wife was hiking that.
I crush that every night.
Quite national forest after leaving the apartment.
Trust me about this little earlier.
Because Brian taking loans or something from Papa is obviously no. He needs money for alimony. When Brent was drinking, how much alcohol was there? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember looking through some of the photos that I had on my phone at a shop show at 9 a.m. Yeah. Fucking large faces, like 10 in the morning. And they just keep drinking. Because of this face, where it looks bloated. You're drinking whiskey all through the day.
Keep that from the chin up.
And then I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on he would take a large glass, as big with comedy clubs. We serve Diet Coke with whiskey and ice. And I was trying to be about 6 shots, to fill us up with ice. And have one of those, maybe more. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. And then
a little less than 3.
I was he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was, oh my God. And then go to London. So is that alcoholism?
I choose to be unhappy.
I don't know what the definition.
I can't choose a lot of my circumstances, but I can choose.
I don't know if it is or not,
He
but
seemed to have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's sipping a giant glass of whiskey. So he's finish by the end of the show. Yeah. And for somebody who struggles
Again,
to
what's the alternative? You choose to be happy,
it's
or
not
you choose to be
really.
unhappy.
Everybody
Choosing to be unhappy is
he sounded drunk on top of
what was that yellow thing he was drinking on this where he dips out? It looks like a banana he drank out of and he has a weird face.
Oh, that was the show.
That I think drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic.
I'm done with the baddies and hooked up with Bob during these conferences where they just neighbors. A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and women have to understand that the drawl of
with
status is enormous for most even sophisticated women. It's yeah, you're famous. He's also tall, good-looking athlete, right? Is it surprising that Brendan Schaub can ask women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit. Yeah. He gaslights everyone he's with on the side to be he does this future faking where he's I'm gonna leave my wife for you. Oh my God. He uses poor old me, I don't even see my wife anymore. It's just a staged marriage, yes, for the kids, and because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, because I'm this chick that I work out with Zoo Culture, who he pursues, or this, I've seen him pursue so many women that I knew before him, and so I get the real tea of his approach is identical, he just Addie's, baddies, Addie's, and baddie. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not reading the same things over again. So he uses the same story, which involves I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't sex with my wife, so this is really cheating. Yeah, but you are the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does a 60-year-old in the middle class. What? He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, acting like they're gonna leave their wife. They don't really have that much money, so they can just pay for sex and not have to. Yeah, worse.
Yeah, I don't know. It's because you could get away with all this. But look, I'm famous. I have money. I have kids. You're the side piece. Yeah,
you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy. There's also NPD, classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've received women I didn't know that well would reach out to me and be we made plans to go to a fertility clinic, talk about having kids. I'm what? I'm you're an idiot for believing. First of all, but Brendan was an issue. Yeah, because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who people then discard the next week. Which creates liabilities. Because guess what? If you do that to enough women, one of them's gonna
ask Crystalia. Ask Crystalia. Yeah,
right. It's just you're upping the odds of if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest. That might give momentum to a movement.
Chuck Flip, great question. He already answered that though.
Yeah, I mean,
He thinks Elder is next things.
He's
Doing God's work.
he's an artiste.
How many Addies went with all that whiskey? Oh, we already answered that too. Yeah. How is Brenda supporting his lifestyle? Does it make sense? Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately,
Right.
but because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that.
Right.
I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts, so like if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you should tuck some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like he talks about he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right, and that's the main thing is like a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't care. I just like the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. Like, who gives a fuck? But to him, the appearance of wealth is just very important. As many people in LA that you meet that I'm saying, fucking materialist.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do. One thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing. He's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Air One out here.
Oh yes, I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to Air One. Oh, of course. I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for shop. No, just because it's like, I hate, because I can as a bodybuilder, like you cook your own food, and I eat steak and rice, chicken rice, I don't need fancy shit, right? So I'm already cooking for myself, so I'm like, wait, so this like $10 steak that I can get from Costco, that's amazing. The equivalent of that at Air One would be like $80 from the fucking, I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a drink and like a plate of food that had like meat and a side dish, and it's like $40.
Yeah, they're hot bar different.
Now the food is very good, but it's like going to Air One is part of the whole like I'm rich, I can afford it. You like to be seen at Air One because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brookies.
Air One's like fucking Costco with a beach, dude.
It's a funny little thing there. It's like me there, but like I'm like I can eat McDonald's. I don't even fucking.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck? CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song.
Oh,
He's in Canada. He's great. He's
a great follow on Instagram.
The T-Most boys. On my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Rowan.
We're all
So I
Irish.
do have Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar. I'm like,
Someone say the most Irishest. What the fuck is an Air One? Air One it's like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods. The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. It's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah.
I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shopped there. I have gotten a smoothie or two. It's expensive as food.
It's like $30.
You guys know about the protein pony nickname?
60.
Which one? So, Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this little moment where Sean got mad at me. Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So, like, the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help with King of the Sting. I met him, said what's up, really cool, and he just got off the plane, and And you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, like the whole energy and the whole theory of like, he really wanted to. He made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff like just kind of, you know, your heart's not in it. Whatever he said, but like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting. But you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
Sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah, like when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was lucrative. There was some amount of money. It's like, you don't. If you're thinking about, you don't need it.
I could just be my living room.
Correct. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Gringo Pop for 24 hours.
Hey, Mark, Bob, I'll have falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle's one of his friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with regular shop.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with regular shop. Chappelle's also
Like Sanaz.
Sanaz and Chappelle are like the polar opposite of humanity.
I just want to say,
it's a drug addicted whore, and the other one's an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about attention so much as he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like Chappelle's a very talented human being, and also is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
shout out to Drugfully Crab for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh yeah, I mean, am I honest?
Even though she's our boss.
She's one of our bosses.
Yeah.
She's our.
You want to say anything about her?
She's our jewel. I mean, she's a great person. I don't know bad about my boss. Nick. Yeah, what's the story, bro? 2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay. So, I mean, I can go back. I don't do Baja Boat.
I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's no longer, but it was like with Rich and Clown. There's a clip I know that has some views on the internet of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry.
Oh yeah,
We unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you found someone in a journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psychopath.
I wonder. Yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And also, in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? So it's called like, when we consider being mindful of things that we talk about. So, she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate, she's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic, right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being, when the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness not to do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine, and I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent. It's kind of like a manager for him, almost, to set him up and kind of in a sense, exploit him, but it benefits him, but also benefits her way more. Mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of Rogan and comedians.
military strike on suspected drug boats in the Caribbean. And the Powerball jackpot is climbing again up to $740 million after no one matched Allstate's numbers. So check the freeways when we come back.
Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Windows. Get free installation plus no payments until 2027 when you buy 4 or more windows by November 30th. Save big on energy efficiency to noise reduction.
In here today, I'm your host, Tommy V. I want to thank everyone for tuning in on this Sunday Fun Day show. Chillin', bringing you the headlines, the crypto updates, and hearing from so many different projects out there, guys. I really want to thank you all for joining us, everyone in the audience, and everyone for sharing the space here today on this Sunday Fun Day. And we hope to...
Hi guys, it's Jordan now. I've got some exciting news. Xlad's biggest sale of the year is finally here. And trust me, you don't want to sit this one out. Get the cookware I use and trust at the year's best prices. With Xlad, you get the durability of cast iron, the searing power of stainless steel, and easy cleanup of non-stick. That means precision every single time that gives you confidence and makes you look like a pro. This is your last chance to save big this year. Shop the biggest sale of the year at Xlad.com.
Health and weather from KFI brought to you by Allstate. Tonight, mostly cloudy and foggy with lows in the 20s to 50s. Let's go to a crash on the 101 in Hollywood.
On the southbound side, approaching Sunset. The good news is it's now in the clearing stages. It's over to the right shoulder and should be off the roadway here pretty soon. That crash in Glendora involving 3 vehicles. This is on the 210 eastbound at Sunflower. CHP
Are they pulling Dex or AMM, or is it still not like live yet? They're just distributing it.
I think it's live. I'm double checking because I did find something on the Dex, but I wasn't sure if it was the right token, but it was worth like
Yeah, no, I don't think. I feel like they except for if it was live, they would have like a, yeah, the site would definitely have like a buy here or something if it was live, like tradable. Like you could buy it, because why would they not?
Definitely too. So this one here, oh, that's Polygon. Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe it is just it hasn't launched yet. Because the only night token is this midnight shit. For it's a Polygon meme.
Yeah, I'm looking at the tokenomic white paper fucking PDF. Fucking 45 pages for this bullshit. Alright, I'm closing this. Hey, you're reading 45. Hey, you're reading half a page or something for Cardano.
I will investigate the drone.
You're the next T1 line or what?
No, I just have like 1 gig internet. It's commercial. They fuck me. So I have to pay commercial prices because they're fucking it's in a commercial zone building that I have the server tower in one of the music rooms.
I think that's fast enough. I would run one of those Monad nodes. Like, don't fuck around with buying the coin as testnet right now. Everything I keep seeing about it, It said it was in testnet last time I saw, so maybe it's went live since then. But I mean, that shouldn't matter. You could still run a node. I don't know what their whole deal is. I started breaking it down, and where I'm at, like with the connection I have here at this house, it's not fast enough. But you gotta have the computer has to meet certain specs. Like you gotta have SSD drive. You know, you have you can't use like a regular old school hard drive. But as long as you have a fast enough connection and enough RAM and stuff, you can set it up and just let that thing run and collect the coins. Fuck that, putting money in the exchange, putting cash in and getting crypto out. Yeah, I'm just run a node.
I was looking into validators and running nodes before and shit, but it seems every time I did it, I spend all this time setting up a node, open up my short. Fucking open up my short, damn it. I spent all this time setting up a fucking node and shit, and then I never even end up getting anything. Like, I'll set up a node for like a test net, and then the fucking chain doesn't even end up launching or anything. So I did that like 4 times, and I was like, fuck that. I spent hours, and I mean, you have to spend money too to power in the fucking time.
If you run like the Octio nodes, like just say those ones for instance, because that's like the only thing I can really talk about. You can run their server company is through a company called Simple, which I think they're a subsidiary of the Parlor, but it's
$9.95 a month to run 10 nodes, and I pay $29.95 a month, and you can run up to 100 for that price. I don't have 100, but I want to keep stacking as many as I could get. I actually, met the return on investment on that in the first, I don't know, month and a half or something like that. I got my ROI back. Now the coin is down a little bit, but they're putting a lot of fucking money into this stuff. There's a lot of shit happening behind the scenes. That's positive. I was just wondering, is that one like its own chain, or is that like a different? Yeah, it's its own chain. It's a layer one. It's the EVM chain. You said what is it again? It's layer one. It's an EVM. Optio is the coin. Optio, OPTIO. And that's the Parler's native token. And then how it works is this. If you use the Parler app, there's two types of nodes. So what the nodes I'm talking right now are, you saw OPTIO? Yeah, OPTIO. How come it's not on trading view? I don't know. It's on CoinMarketCap is where I look at it.
I'm actually getting airdrops on that. I was going to tell you that fire my engagement. It started to post.
I told you. So like, you're making money just from that engagement. If you're running a node at the same time as that, you make way more money. So that's what they want to do. They want the whole thing to be decentralized. But they just bought a bunch of servers for $20 million in another country, so they can't ever be knocked down. They can never be like controlled. It's like the ultimate free speech app. It's Parler, but like the big company that's coming out that everything's really, it just went public, and that's their Pulse. So right now it's like Pulse, Play TV, Burst, Uncensored AI, which I just started seeing commercials for that on Tucker Carlson, and all these companies. Like the companies, it was like $5 billion or $5.5 billion the valuation for all these companies that are using this as their native company.
Yeah, no, it seems pretty promising. I'm just waiting for this damn Christmas bonus to hit. I get a couple of little Bitcoin miner, a couple of little things too. But I was going to ask you real quick. So the point totals and stuff, I sent those over to Sean, but she was curious. Do we need to break it down for her as well? Like how many spaces were co-hosting those points, hosted, all the, like the different categories, or does she just need points?
Just put points from each space. So like if you co-hosted in this space, just say like for space A you co-hosted and you did all these different tasks and you got 20 points, for example. Then you put 20 points from space A, 30 points from space B, and then 4 points or 5 points from space J against C.
Okay, so just put each one and just send it to her so she can put it on the...
Yeah, at the end of each day, just total up your points for each space and send it to her and break it down space by space, but then total it up yourself as well. So like, you have 10 points from space A, 20 points from space B, and 10 points from space C. Sit out like that, and then put total 40 points.
Okay, and we'll do that every day. And maybe I'll draw something up too, and I'll put it down like with going to spaces, like a little breakdown of how we do it.
Draw. Can you tell me my spaces? Can you tell me my spaces too? Sounds like a lot of work.
You that, Jay. Thanks a million, bro. Yeah, I got you, man. If anybody needs help with that, let me know.
You said you were the accountant, right?
I used to be.
Yeah, there we have it. Perfect.
Just draw A equals capital D and send that.
No, all I heard was D. And I got lost in the sauce.
It's crazy. This look at the Optio coin. It was fucking 33 cents to like all-time high. It's crazy. It's down this much, but it's like, it sounds like they got a lot of shit cooking. Could be a sleeping giant, or could be...
Yeah, once it hit the exchange, a bunch of people, took the profits, cashed out, whatever. But,
That was that first one, the second exchange, because the first exchange there was no off ramp, and then the second exchange went out, and then node owners or whatever went and sold a bunch of their coins, and it had gone down quite a bit. You'll see it on the charts, but that's like showing you the first time there was an off ramp for it. Which, to be fair, I was one of those people that off ramped some of the coins. I wanted to get my ROI back out of it, and but now I'm only staking, because your nodes make you more money if you have more coins staked to the nodes. So now I'm not selling. I'll give some people an airdrop. I promised some people an airdrop of Optio, but I'm not selling any of them, and I'm not going to sell them for probably 2 years or 3 years or something. But because I just say go in the telegrams and just go in the back channels and see what's going on. It's a big deal. And then that Brian Ferry, who's a CEO of that project, he was the main speaker on the main stage at Blockchain Futurist, and he just goes to all the Bitcoin conferences, this and that. And but there's a lot of money going into that project, because if you want to advertise on Parler, you can't just give Parler money. Well, I guess they probably give Parler the money, but the money for advertising goes into the exchange and raises the price of the token. So the people that are using the services are getting paid, and often you're getting paid for it's like having to Facebook, but they don't pay you; they sell your data. The business model on this is like if you're they're selling your data, they're using your data, and you can choose not to use your data at all. You just won't make as much. It's just basically you choose what data you want to share, and then the more you engage on the app, and it's just positive engagement. It's like there's no algorithm. It's just positive engagement on the app. But then all these big companies are putting their money in to advertise to all the people on Parler, and then that money gets shared with the Parler users and the people that are running nodes. Like, you don't have to run node to make Optio for free on Parler, but if you want to make a lot more of it where it's profitable, then you want to run as many nodes as you can.
That's crazy. Did you see fucking on CoinMarketCap, they have boost now, just like DEX screener?
Yeah, I know that. I saw that. What do they want for it?
They have anything from $100 to $4,000 for the golden. They even call it the golden ticker for the top pack, just like DEX screener.
Everyone, pull your money out. We're gonna all put in and boost the fuck out of this coin when we're ready to run it.
I want to see if there's actually any fucking coins that let's see it. Look and see the people that are paying for boost if it actually. I mean I use CoinMarketCap maybe once every fucking month, every 2 to 3 months. I hardly ever use CoinMarketCap, so I probably wouldn't pay for this shit. But I just want to see if there's actually people having results from boosting a token on there. If it's just rugs that are trying to. Usually, anytime you see a golden ticker on fucking DEX screener, it's always a rug. It's just people that do that for a living. They spend the $4,000, they lure in a bunch of people, they rug the token, they make $10,000, they just keep doing it, and they make $20,000, and
it works though, right? I mean, they're using that system to bump their coin where they can just exit. Whereas we're stuck people, but not if you're not fucking people. It's not good if you're not fucking people because it's working for them screwing people. What if you're just running the project legitimately and you're like, okay, let's get as much media and advertisement behind this as we can right now. That wouldn't be a good idea.
Not really, because a lot of people buying old shit know that when they see a golden ticker, it's usually a scam. They just lure in dumb people and they dump on them. They don't actually lure in usually people that are going to be long-term holders and actually a part of the community. Get many people like that. They'll just get dumb people that are looking and they're like, oh my god, this one's got a golden ticker, it's up 20%, and they FOMO in and then token fucking rugs. And they just do that probably a couple times a day with fucking 100 different token names. But golden ticker bullshit, at least on DEX screener, kind of was it's not bullish.
That reminds me, I need to go to Dextrainer and do the rocket ships and all that stuff. I was putting that up in the space with Def Ape and coins and M-Rocks and putting it up in the Jumbotron to make it easy for people just to go there and give it a fire emoji or a rocket ship. But since I was gone for a little bit, I kind of got out of the swing of things. But I had a little system down for a while. And it reminds me, I should stop by there and do that.
Told people that their home may catch fire and they may have a religious moment, but it's the safest option. He also says
Good old rockets.
evacuation orders will be put in place. Jason Cappadonia, KSI.
Is Dark Moon, is his hand still up? My shit's lagging.
Yes, sir.
He just raises the roof for a while.
Oh, let's fucking go.
But Rabbi Rothschild's hand is up.
Dark Moon was before I was.
He's just raising the roof. He's just rocking out.
Oh, very well. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
You gotta hear this, brother.
I've heard it. I heard it before you even existed, Jay.
He's a good show. He's got a good show.
Fucking desalinating the water. I heard this shit over a year ago. I know who Rabbi Rothschild is. He ain't showing me nothing new, Jay.
Oh, I didn't know because it was new to me and I was blown away. I love a good entertainment, baby.
Rabbi,
Excellent.
for fucking years.
That's absolutely right. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have ceiling cameras. If you want to check out my cameras, the link is in my profile to my YouTube streams. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. You will also find a link to my Linktree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have more social media than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, friend, and coach, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I got a song here for the rabbi.
Honoring homes, honoring families, real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee.
Visit our website, rooterhero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CSLB 996688.
It's time to turn it into a welcoming has generous rebates to help you make the choice.
Welcome, Mr. Chris. I'll be there in 1 second. I just did. I'm just going to see if they have any questions for me.
My therapist said this to me years ago. The way that I internally organize is by organizing my environment.
There's some other speakers up here. Does anybody want to come up?
So,
Shiny.
my first daughter,
I can't see you. Green.
Carried her almost
Green something.
pregnancies, if you don't know, are supposed to 40 weeks. Mine was 40. Well, 41. Walking on the street, and I'm very unstable because I stayed forward, and I stepped in a pothole, and I broke my foot. So what they could not do, and that happens, is
I enjoy this because it's very awesome. Like I find it great joining the community. I find it interacting. Like I find it interesting.
All right, Mr. Chris, I'm going to send you an invitation. All right, so we have accomplished 400 wins for me, and we're on the road to 200 for you. Yes, ma'am.
Now let's get to my depression. If I'm the type by organizing my environment, I don't know if you know, but when they had 8 pounds of flesh to take home from a maternity ward, they also unknowingly had you laundry a day. I would literally look at those piles of laundry. I had other people helping me, of course, baby daddy, girlfriends would come over, then a neighbor would come over. People were kind of helping. My parents had passed away. We had no grandparents around, so it was just me and him, and he was mostly trying to work.
Oh, good shot. Miss Aquarius. That was lovely. You're welcome.
Bed Bath & Beyond store. I just would lose it, and I'd be so angry and irritable. So I was not a depressive person who would take to the bed and just cry and wallow. I was sniping at everybody. I was so mad, and I couldn't get organized, and I was frustrated.
All right.
Depression can take.
You can get this.
So I went on an SSRI. Now, I I've stayed on it for a year. With the second baby, the same nonsense happened. Here, I weaned myself off very slowly after a year. I didn't have orders, couldn't rented all that. I can't tell you if because I was a postpartum mother, and the last thing I was thinking about was sex. Let me tell you that. In my case, I don't have that.
Thank you, ma'am.
But there has been documented evidence to show that some people taking antidepressants, SSRIs, have a depletion in their sexual desire, arousal, or even performance with erectile problems, etc. So there is now this thought with so many teenagers and young adults during their development years that this could impact their. There's anecdotal evidence. Anecdotal evidence when they just ask a few people. Study where they have all kinds of, thousands of people in it. So they kind of ask a few questions of people in it, and they say, oh yeah, it's still not bad. But you also have to remember that antidepressants were designed to relieve symptoms of and anxiety. And depression and anxiety are also two things that reduce your libido. So which is it? Is it that the SSRI took away
Get it. What a spare. You're welcome. Give me it. Are you serious? Are you serious? Okay, I'll take it.
It's partly social. So it's hard to pinpoint one or the other. I'm going to say this, that if there are a lot of teens and young adults on antidepressants, I don't necessarily think
you can get this.
I'm a college on Zoom for 2 years. It was hard enough. At that time, last semester of college on
No
Zoom.
way.
And then I had a high school kid who my youngest daughter. And now I'm talking about the ones I teach. The social anxiety was enormous. I can see the depression, I'm sorry, in the way they walk, the lack of eye contact, discussion, and give them 4 or 5 decades, little circle, and
Mr. Aquarius, I win, you win, you win, I win.
They're afraid to look in the eye. If I asked them to stand in front of the class and read something they'd written, if you would have seen the shakes in their fingers and their knees as they stood there. These were very real diagnoses, as our young people lost a solid 2 years, vital, crucial 2 years.
What a shot. Oh, come on. They should have given that to you.
Don't forget, antidepressants are designed to prevent suicide. Right? They're preventing tragedies.
Give me this.
And we still there's just not enough. Their sex life has gone because of social situations, because of lack of social skills, because of antidepressant they took. We just don't know. More research will come. And I hope a lot of that research.
You got this. No doubt. No doubt. Shaking. They knew they were done. I knew they were done. Everybody knew they were done. Now, I don't know about these. These are hard. No. That's not good.
You're listening to the Dr. Wendy Walsh Show on KFI AM 640.
Mr. Chris, it's open. Bust this lead wide open. Strike. Oh, it's over.
$5,000 reward down the Stockton 11 at a child's birthday party.
Yeah, but you're doing really well.
Premiums for more than doubling.
Get it. All right, you got 6. You can get these 4. They're gettable. That's looking good. Oh, the garbage. No doubt. Oh, give it to me. This is a tough split. I'll just take what I can get. This.
If you're living with constant knee pain and you're dreading surgery, no fighting. Let me tell you about Hoag Orthopedic Institute. Their award-winning specialists are changing how knee pain is treated. Call 800-919-2000 or visit Hoag Orthopedic Institute.
We're the comeback of the century here, Miss Aquarius. I don't know. I don't know. Nope. You win. I win. 160. I win. You win. I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in. Yeah, that was really good. Good job to you, Mr. Welcome, ma'am. All right, sweet dreams to you. Willing. That's okay. I would have understood. No big deal. Thank you for waiting. Okay. Certainly. See you tomorrow, God willing.
More than 12% of the relies upon food stamps, and 1-3 households in LA County specifically. Gary and Shannon. The federal minimum wage is at $7.25 an hour. It hasn't changed in 16 years. The cost of a dozen eggs has gone up 125% since 2009. Tomorrow morning at 9 on KFI AM 640. It's like streaming services. We keep paying all the hikes and we're not even paying attention.
More stimulating talk. Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tinting, no double bagging your food, no pet sitting. Mention KFI and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com today.
Hi, I'm John Aquarian. A customer once showed me a faded black and white photo of her wedding day. She said, this house has seen every moment since that picture. Laughter, tears, and now grandkids running around in the halls. At Rooter Hero Plumbing, we don't just work on houses. We take care of places where memories are made. Because your home isn't just walls and pipes, it's your story. And when something goes wrong, you need a hero you can trust to make it right. We're not just unclogging drains, we're protecting what matters most to you. Our heroes wear boot covers, use clean tools, and treat your home like it's their own. Rooter Hero Plumbing, honoring homes, honoring families. Real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee.
Visit our website, rooterhero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CSLB 996688.
It's the most wonderful time.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5. Celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now. Varicose veins may be more than a cosmetic issue. They may be a medical condition and may be covered by a PPO insurance plan. Call for a free insurance verification. At West Medical, our board-certified specialists use advanced, minimally invasive procedures to treat vein disease quickly and effectively. Most treatments take less than an hour and require little to no downtime. Schedule your free vein screening today at 1-800-WEST-MED. Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store, where you can find so many holiday essentials, all for under $25. With new arrivals every day, you never know what amazing deals you'll find. Don't wait. Find the location at Macy'sBackstage.com. The free iHeartRadio app. Pure audio awesomeness.
The most live radio stations and the most podcasts.
You can access them instantly by making them a preset.
And it's all 100% free.
Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone.
Free iHeartRadio radio. AM 640. More stimulating. Hey, it's John Cobell, and tomorrow I'll be back in the studio with an all-new John Cobell show.
Welcome back to the Dr. Wendy Watch Show on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. You know, it's amazing that we talk so openly about sex and love today. Although I always remind people, like, I'm not a sex therapist. I don't talk about sex. I'm not a Dr. Ruth where I'm going to give you plumbing information or talk about positions or lubrication or any of that stuff. Because I'm a psychology professor. When I do talk about sex, it's within the context of relationships. You know, frequency, neurochemistry, the bonding effects of having sex, etc. So, but we live in a time and a culture where it's okay to be open and talk about your sexual desires, your fantasies, your sexual identity, your orientation, right? You know, not so long ago, it was not okay to even say the word pregnant on television. One of my favorite shows when I was little was the Dick Van Dyke Show. And you remember, he and his wife slept in twin beds on TV. They couldn't even show them getting into bed together in the 1960s. And I want to credit a man named Alfred Kinsey to the openness that we have today. Really, beginning back in the 1940s, he was the first person to really look America straight in the eye and say, hey, everybody, let's stop moralizing here and start measuring. And he started to collect data. Before Kinsey did his work, there were assumptions. People had shame around things, secrets, and there was a complete lack of data. A little background, if you don't know who Alfred Kinsey was. He grew up in New Jersey, Hoboken, New Jersey, and he happened to have come from a very strict, religious, and it's reported emotionally restrained household. His father was a devout Methodist minister and later a professor. He supposedly ruled the home with rigid moral expectations. So picture this. Here's this little boy with all these questions and hormones that are going, and he can't even talk about these things. His mother was known to be deeply submissive to her husband, so he grew up in really hard, traditional gender roles. He also was a very shy and often sick child. He suffered from scoliosis, and he spent long periods alone, thinking, right? This pushed him into nature and the woods, and Kinsey liked to collect plants, insects. So some of his biographers would say that this part of his life was filled with sexual suppression, religious control. Then he began this lifelong obsession with trying to understand human sexuality. Eventually, he made it to Harvard. He's a Harvard-trained biologist. He began his career studying nature, gall wasps, actually, tiny insects. He collected tens of thousands of them. Right? I was watching an Netflix interview with Jane Goodall. That's I think it's called Famous Last Words, where they interviewed for her death and promised her that this would not be put out until after she passed away. And she was talking about that there's nature everywhere. She just used a cute little story about being in an airport and people walking by with their suitcases, whatever, and not even seeing that there's a courting ritual going on between these two insects, and one male was trying to pick up this crumb off the floor to entice the female, their version of dating, right? And she said it's everywhere. It's everywhere, right? Well, Kinsey eventually turned sex from a taboo into a scientific question. His famous study, 1948, sexual behavior in the human male. Before that, there were 0 large-scale data sets on sexual behavior. So he went out and just asked people questions, but he not only asked them questions about their sexual behavior, but he asked them questions about their sexual fantasies. You know, he was, one of the many things he came up with in the area of sexuality was this idea of the Kinsey scale, the scale of sexual orientation, where at one end of the scale, you're 100% homosexual, both in behavior and fantasies. But he found something else. He found that people could be 100% heterosexual in behavior. Their fantasies were almost always homosexual. Again, the repression at the time, people unable to be authentic in who they were. And he also found that it's a wide scale, and that most of us, Kinsey scale is from a 1 to a 6. A vast majority of us are more like a 3. Or somewhere it's a sliding scale, right? He found that despite what people thought, there were lots of rates of sex outside of marriage. He found that same-sex behavior was far more common than people thought, that there was a whole diversity in desire and fantasy, and that women who were thought to be very asexual and performative, that women had rich, varied sexual experiences. You know, eventually, the Kinsey Institute evolved into cutting-edge global research.
The security. I always say that I can smell bullshit. The security, dude. Everybody has fucking AR-15s. Like, no, what? Dude, at a mall? There's a thing that people do when they're full of shit, where they're anticipating your response in a different way. I go up to the guy, he was a fan, and he was like, "Oh, what's up, B-Shot? What you doing here, man? What's up, man? Why do you guys have AR-15s for?" When someone's lying, it's almost like they're waiting to see how you buy it. Last week, they were cutting throats in the bathroom.
The neuroscience of desire.
So it's like their defenses are up. They counterpunch. Well, they're selling it. They say it, and they're like,
and they collaborate with global labs around
like
the
you
world.
feel the does he buy it? And like, you're full of shit. They're cutting throats in the bathroom.
Our most intimate relationships. Now,
to be completely honest, I've been bullshitting.
Had some controversy around Alfred Kinsey. Later, critics accused him of using some data that came from like some questionable secondary sources that included reports of sexual behavior in minors. And, you know, we don't like that, right? Anybody studying minors. So the Institute strongly denied these claims and emphasized that Kinsey himself never conducted or condoned any research on children. But, you know, there was this scandal. I'll say this. Alfred Kinsey's work paved the way for modern sex therapy, LGBTQ research, and education around consent. Everything that came later, from Masters and Johnson to modern sex therapy to public health campaigns to research on sexual orientation and gender, all of this really sits on the foundation that Kinsey built. It's a new era now. It's an era of relationship science. And it's something that I am absolutely obsessed with. So, that's why I'm so excited to tell you that coming up is my 4-part interview with Dr. Justin Garcia, the head, the leader of today's Modern Kinsey Institute. He has a new book coming out, The Intimate Animal, the science of sex, fidelity, and why we live and die for love. Coming up next, my interview, Dr. Justin Garcia. You're listening to the Dr. Wendy Walsh Show on KFI, AM 640, but live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Right now, let's go to the 24-hour KFI newsroom.
KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Witnesses called and Rashida D'Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 4 of the 15 people shot at a family gathering in Stockton last night have died. The sheriff's spokesperson says the victims who were killed were between 8 and 21 years old. San Joaquin County Sheriff Patrick Withrow says the shooting was targeted.
We're confident that this was not a random act. They walked into this area and was probably looking for somebody in particular.
It happened around 6 at a banquet hall filled with at least 100 people. Sheriff Withrow says it's imperative that anyone with information come forward.
These animals walked in and shot children at a children's birthday party, and none of us should stand for that.
So far, no suspects are in custody. Sharon Reardon, KFI News. The Youth Peace and Justice Foundation is offering a reward of up to $5,000 for any information leading to the arrest. The business is underway, and LAX expects about 230,000 people to pass the tunnel.
Yes. I'm just leaving it. Last thing I would say before leaving regarding what you just suggested to the other person. You should try public speaking. Talk to people in real life as well, so that will enhance your skill how to deliver your message more efficiently. And spaces like this are like you can think of them as a hot mic when you have only 5. Friendly environment. It's not hostile environment. You can say what you want. If there is language barrier issue, you can let people know earlier and deliver as efficiently as you can. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Jai. I hope you join my community. It's pinned at my bio at the very top. We would very much enjoy your presence and your knowledge in there, and I hope we can offer something back to you as well, too. I think you would very much enjoy a Nigerian Web3 crypto network there, since you want to increase your education on that space. I myself, I'm just a little bit into crypto. It's not really my main focus. My main focus is honestly this platform, and this platform, I really don't know what it is. I'm still learning as well too. But along the way, I'm meeting people like you and Philip and Exclusivo and President Antti and Willie B. And also Rabbi Rothschild, who's in the house, and I'll get to him in a second. So I know you gotta go, so I'll let you go now. But thank you so much for dropping so much alpha on all of us. Learned a lot.
Thank you so much for allowing me to speak. And this is for all the people. Why I specifically like this space is because Ben is it is for everyone. He's allowing other people to speak. I haven't single time heard that he's trying to sell himself. Follow me, do this, comment this many times, like this many times. He doesn't do that, right? Because he's genuinely dedicated to his space, and it is for all. So he actually want to listen to you guys. So you are the one basically hosting this. You can think of that. So that is what impressed me most about Ben. So thank you so much, and I will definitely join the community. So thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you so much. The pleasure is mine, and I humbly accept and offer you my hospitality. Thank you so much. I'm trying not to get emotional. That's amazing, because fuck, dude, this is we're over 500 now, and I was gonna rug everybody at I think 100 in the community, because by the time I got 100 in the community, I think, because I already had some verified followers, so all I needed was just like 150, 160. So I had my group chat, and then I also had my community, and I reached it one day and I said, well, this is it. Like, should I just focus on my impressions now and like completely just go dark on them and maybe even leave the group chat? And whoever joined second, they get to inherit the admin rights and just fuck off? Or no, I kept it. Instead, I decided to even liquidate some of my digital assets to support the giveaway that's coming up in Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I'll be giving out a little bit in Christmas Eve, but for December 25th, I'll be giving out $10 to 25 people. It's $10 worth of an asset, right? So Mr. E, one of our very powerful and intelligent listeners, who also occasional guest speaker, taught me how to look at the stuff that I'm doing, I'm essentially liquidating at a bad time, closing positions, taking losses so I can take the liquidity and go full bullish on you guys, because I fully believe you guys are helping me build a rocket ship to the fucking moon. And I see it. I see it barely going from red turning green. So that's why I'm still doing this every day. But there's going to become a point where I strike a balance to where it stays in the green. And then I'm going to work on that to where I strike a balance where we're seeing a upward trajectory. And once it hits an upward trajectory, I'm going to identify like KPIs and like signals to let me know that it's self-sustaining, and like this thing that I've been trying to teach how to ride a bicycle, I can kind of finally take the training wheels off and let my hands go and just watch the thing ride off, right? And then once that happens, buckle the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. Willie B.
So I was just wanting to add on to the whole giveaway factor. I'm working with Bagworks and pretty connected with the project there, and we actually have a talent show coming up here probably within like, we're trying to do it like within the next week, but we're going to give away $10,000 to the first place prize winner for whoever wins the talent show.
Do you know if we can throw up on the Jumbotron?
Yeah, here. Let's
You're a speaker, so you can just go straight to the post and just share it from there.
Does it have to be my post, or can I do someone else's?
It could be anyone's, I think. Yeah. Because I just did Chai's up here about one of his most successful things when we're talking about how to grow on X. So I'll go ahead and remove that and wipe the board clean. And whenever you're ready, just hit the share button on the lower right. And you should see like a little microphone icon that says like shill and AMA, like with the title of my show right now.
Sweet. Yeah, here, and let me, I have a comment that I commented about the 10K. I could make a new one, but we don't have the date exactly set, so it's fine.
There's just any way to put exposure on this right now. I think it would benefit you and the project, and also those who are interested in winning $10,000 fucking dollars. Can we do it? Hold on, pause real quick. Where are you from, by the way? And where's this project from?
Bagworks, based out of LA, Los Angeles.
Oh, God bless America, man. To Naira. $10,000 to Naira? Guys, listen up. Wake the fuck up. I know it's 8 o'clock here in Nigeria. Was it Nigeria time? It is 5 a.m. in the morning. You're barely waking up, but $10,000 US fiat, that's 14,400,000. 403,200 to be exact. For a talent show?
Yeah, the last one we did, we gave away $1,000 to the first place winner, and then like third place winner. So this one will be pretty good, and we might even run it like for 2 days, just depending on how many people. Like, say we get like 15 top people who are like, oh shit, like you guys deserve like another chance to go head to head at this, or something like that. We might drag it out to like 2 days, but it should definitely help some people. 10K is a good amount for people for a giveaway, and we should be able to start doing those types of giveaways more, because Bagworks just got sponsored by Pump Fun about 5 to 6 times more than any other CCM streamer has gotten. So we'll have quite a bit of money per month to be able to put back into the streams now, and like we got a much better camera setup and all of that, and we even got it to where now we're kind of like not just focusing on our setup. Like, for instance, we're getting like SeatGeek affiliate set up to where you guys can use Bagworks code, and then $10 goes back to Bagworks, $20 goes to you every time you use the code, and that $10 will get locked into the LP each month and just keep growing the floor. And we're going to do that with merchandise too, locking that into LP. And then we're also looking into possibly we're basically like helping out other streams too. Like, for instance, DGen is like is a token, money sign DGen, and they basically they're like, I don't know how to, they're not like like they're kind of trying to follow the same playbook, you know, like Bagworks went and paid for their decks, like kind of talked them through like how to set things up, and just onboarded them to where like they're starting to do their own live stream. You know, that's kind of like what we're trying to do is like be showing other people how to actually like just onboard other people to their coin and or how to set up a proper meme coin to where it does run. Like for instance, like the DGen coin already has, I mean, I'm tracking like quite a few whale wallets, and they already have four pretty big whales that are in it, and it is a low market cap, but like we're basically trying to help other coins grow from like nothing to something by showing them kind of the same script that Bagworks used, and DGen's like they're about to get a pump fund backpack. And the dude who is their main dev, he went to jail the first stream. Like they got in trouble for what they did on stream. But he'll get out Monday, and they're supposed to be getting a backpack and like start stepping it up too. So it's just cool to be able to watch like these other streamers try to follow suit of what Bagworks has done. So it's definitely exciting, and building that economy in the back end is really how we're going to get Bagworks to be a multi-billion-dollar brand at the end of the day. Because if you look at it from the perspective of YouTubers, we basically did over $1 billion in volume in 2 months time frame. We realistically did that within the first 2 weeks, and usually YouTubers don't do that stuff for about 2 years, you know, if they ever hit $1 billion in volume for how much click conversion they got. So I'm looking at it like it's definitely extremely bullish at the end of the day, and like if we can just help people realize that we need to implement these roadmaps and actually like follow suit with what we're saying, just like with NFTs, like those roadmaps that people projected were what basically got everybody bullish and hyped to buy NFTs, because people were talking about creating ecosystems behind the actual NFT. So that's the same thing we're basically doing with CCM Meta right now. We're just gonna be buying up the floor as much as we can, and then being public about it to where it's like right now, pretty much the top 10 holders of Bagworks haven't sold anything in 2 months other than selling to buy back more. And like, for instance, the 9th holder, he went from being number 9 to number 3 within a day of just like, he sold a little bit and then bought back like 10 times what he took out just to freaking get a better position. So like, people are bullish with it, and yeah.
Yeah. Metha, do you have a question? Well, you're a first-time listener, actually.
Yeah, bro, I'm just chilling with you guys. I'm worried about everything going on.
Yeah, if you guys want an easy runner that's like probably gonna smack, like I'm saying, there's like four big whales that I know each of these guys pretty personally, and they have anywhere from 10 to 80 mil and shit in their bank, and they all bought DGen.
Let's ask some more like meat and potatoes type of questions. The $10,000, is that going to be split up amongst first, second, third?
No, that's all for the first place one. The second and third, yeah, the second and third will probably. Don't quote me on it, but they're definitely going to get paid.
Damn. Okay, and we already have proof, right? Like screenshots of transactions from the last giveaway winner of $1,000. By the way, guys.
Yeah, the last giveaway was last week, and it was a pretty good show out. It was like last minute, and we had probably about 30-35 people that tried out. We had probably like 5 to 10 that were decent and stuff, and yeah.
The classification that you're illustrating here is nothing short of impressive, to be honest, because I know what it takes to classify the people that are serious about your topic, your content, and those that aren't, right? And very impressive. Now, let me ask you, how did you send the last $1,000, and how do you plan on sending this $10,000 prize to the first place?
Solana.
Solana, guys.
He's answering all of my questions correctly. Guys, you guys use Solana, don't you? In Nigeria, it's fast, right? It's cheap, right? I don't know. I'm trying to dismantle this man, but I can't. Guys, help me out here. Meta, what do you got? Philip, what do you got? Exclusivo. What do you got? Preston, Auntie. This guy's answering all the questions correctly, man.
I have a question. The winner who won last week, the $1,000, what was their talent?
I believe how you would categorize it is shock factor. They basically, the cameraman and the creator basically went to a McDonald's drive-thru and literally like hopped through the drive-thru window on stream and like went inside the McDonald's and like grabbed a bunch of burgers, started eating them like on live, and kind of had like a little bit of like, it looked like they were running from the cops, but like I'm pretty sure there was just sirens in the background and they just started running. But more or less, like it was just a shock factor. And not saying you guys have to do something illegal. Like the second and third place runners were like, there's a singer, and then there was someone who like shotgunned a bunch of Coca-Cola, you know. So like it doesn't have to be like totally DJing, you know. But like definitely Bagworks was like known for the shock factor and stuff with the viral content that they did. So definitely someone followed suit with that, and yeah, you never know. I've heard some people saying they're gonna shred on the guitar. I've heard some singers say that they're gonna hop in on this next one. I got a couple of rapper friends from Hollywood that are planning on bouncing in, and yeah, it's definitely looking bullish. But really, it's like you could do some magic. You could freaking show like whatever really niche talent that you guys have, and it's kind of like America's Got Talent, you know. Just anything goes, in the comfort of your own live stream, you know.
Certainly. And then who decides the winner? Is it a voting? Is there a committee?
Yeah, we're gonna have probably it'll be Mike, Chris for sure as judges, and then we're probably gonna have like 3 to 6 other judges that are like top holders or the main people associated with Bagworks.
And CHP right now is holding the 2 far right lanes.
And then another thing too that's like looking super bullish with everything is the fact that basically like CCM Meta, for instance, is about to get even greater because Coinbase is about to launch their CCM streaming meta on December 17th. So it's looking bullish for just where we're going long term with this, and it's just like the same factor. Like we all thought, oh, it'd be dope to have bought in stock in Nelk or in Logan Paul or Jake Paul, you know, at the beginning of their YouTube eras. And it's basically the same concept with this. It's just moving a lot faster than what happened with YouTube. So it's pretty remarkable. And
Are you tired of the insurance running
yeah.
with your weight loss?
That's kind of what I was trying to get at next. I was trying to find a nice segue, and I just found it for you, Willie B, and also Rabbi. Let's go over to Rabbi at 2x.thot. He is Rabbi Rothschild live on YouTube and Discord 24/7 for world peace. Guys, this is the closest thing you can get to the real life Truman Show as possible. This guy's been on YouTube for the last 4+ years. And he has a 24/7 Ask Me Anything in his Discord, which is pinned at his bio. You can also check out his YouTube, where the Truman Show takes place, of him 24/7 live. And the link to his YouTube channel is posted also on his bio. And more importantly, for those who are looking for just pure growth and metrics, he's following 2.9K with a followership of 1.8K. So that means he does follow back, and he does a lot more than that. So without further ado, Rabbi Rothschild, welcome again. It's always a pleasure to have you on.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you to Penn Island for always having these spaces. You are so accommodating, and you give smaller creators such as myself. On some platforms, I'm bigger on others. An opportunity to connect with people. Whenever I speak in your spaces, I can always find really some great connections afterward and start some new relationships. So for anybody who's interested in what I do, I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother, a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Penn Island described it perfectly. You can find all of my links in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You'll also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also, in addition to promoting world peace and wanting to make you rich, you should know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer or raider, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you in whatever it is you do. I want you to be successful in it. I am not just here for myself. I'm here to support you all both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And thank you so much, Penn Island, and to everyone for the ability to allow me to share that.
Hey, thank you so much, Rabbi Rothschild. I'm actually kind of glad I have you and Willie B here because of the whole, you're already asking a question, so you're way ahead of me. And I'm glad you two are connected and you're asking questions because I really think you might have a shot at that $10,000.
Oh, I don't know about that. I would say I don't know how much talent I have for a show like that, but I certainly would be someone who would like to observe some of the people. I'm sure there are people much more deserving of winning. I don't know about hopping through a drive-through at a McDonald's, but I'm sure somebody's got a voice, or somebody can sing a song, or perhaps can freestyle, or some of the other talents that we routinely see on Twitter or X, and they're certainly probably more deserving than I. But when it comes to mass amount of data online, if there's a category for that, sign me up.
Oh, wow. You see, you never know, right? But would you look at that, Willie B? Not only are you attracting maybe potential performers, but you're also attracting a crowd of spectators now. I myself, I'm not, as much as I want that $10,000 to fund my giveaways, I'm more interested in just tuning in like it's the Thanksgiving Macy's parade, right, Rabbi Rothschild? How was that, by the way?
That's exactly right. It was very traditional, as I think a pretty good word is for it, and they did not have any major wins that necessarily caused any disaster. So that's good, and I think that generally the people with whom I watched it quite enjoyed it. And I'm alongside you. I think that Willie B's this performance is going to be something really to behold. So if you had somebody who was willing to jump through a drive-through for $1,000, I'm really interested to see what they're going to do for $10,000.
Yeah, so sometimes I really like the way you just summed it up all initially with the word tradition, right? Because Willie B, do you see what is like you are possibly the next, Bagworks can possibly, have a branch in entertainment on X. Like, don't look at this as a live space. Look at it as one of the first game shows on X, right? Like, we all heard it before growing up on radio. We see the Wheel of Fortune and stuff like that.
it came from that, right? Like the time slots, how people become competitors with each other and stuff for the time slots, the kind of content, right? That's the most important part. The kind of content, and then you also have to work with your neighboring time slots to see what kind of content they're offering. I remember as a kid, I used to have to watch Bananas in Pajamas and just so I could like watch my Pokemon. You know what I mean? And because of that,
Welcome.
I know like
Hello.
shit now. Alright? And I'm just trying to be as transparent with you guys as possible to drive a point here. And Willie B, I'm telling you, man, I think you got something going on, and it might not be the sole identity of your project, but I see, you know, side projects siloing off into like a radio station like me, right? A game show on weekends or something, and it's something that people like Rabbi and I can like tune into, and it's not television. What we're reviving is like the radio era on X. And I think that's why my platform works so well, because I try not to use the word spaces, and shooting myself in the foot here, because the algorithm wants us to use these buzzwords and topics and use grok and stuff like that, but I truly believe that if I market myself as a radio show or a podcast, I really like radio because it really takes me back to the radio era where, you know, you would tune in at a certain night, and that was the show, right? Like there was like the Wild West shows, there was like military shows about being in the battlefield, there was like love and drama. It was literally TV inside radio, and that's what I'm trying to bring here. And guess what? The newest product on X, you can now do live streaming. So there are already people way ahead of me exploring things, playing Call of Duty while they interact with people in this room and say, all right, what's your username? Drop it in the purple phone. We'll play a game of Warzone together. And it's not perfect, but guess what? You see people exploring, and that's enough to let you guys know that the floodgates have already been opened, right? The landscape, the going is still good, but because of AI, man, if you guys don't figure out a slice of your pie before, I'd say October, like around this time next year, you're gonna have to get extra original and extra creative. I'm not saying the door's gonna be completely closed, because that's not gonna be for another few years, if not decades, I'd imagine. But right now, you can seriously just take free domain music, which I believe things like maybe Lo-Fi Girl or those other live YouTube channels. But just do your own research. Make sure it's like free domain so you don't get sued. And all you have to do is just pipe it into X through a Bluetooth speaker. If you don't know how to like do that digitally with a virtual machine or whatever, just do whatever it takes to do it, right? Just to solidify your presence here. That way, when you do need to take it down to invest into more automated overhead, you now have a solid bedrock foundation of your super users that have your notice turned on, and they're not going to turn it off, right? They're going to keep it on because they want you to return, right? Rabbi, go ahead.
Yes.
I just wanted to say
go ahead.
quick goodbye to everybody here. I got a flight back to Texas in the morning, so I won't have much more time to be on space. Rabbi, dude, love what you were saying, man, and I shot you a DM. I'd love to connect with you and just learn more about what you're doing and your companies. And I think that's really cool that you're here just preaching positivity and, you know, all the stuff you're doing, like clean water, drinking water, farming, clean food for people, man. I'm all about that. So good night, everybody, and thank you everyone for your time. Take care, Tim.
Hey, have a safe flight, bro. Let me know when you land back home. Ladies and gentlemen, Elsa Preston leaving Iowa. Everybody get into the purple pill, tag his name, and wish him a safe trip. Go ahead, Rabbi. You had your hand up at first.
Yes. So you were saying that there are creators who are starting to use the video aspect of Twitter Spaces. There's also, if you're a premium user, you can go live. I have been hosting 24/7 spaces, video spaces, for almost a year. And while it does get buggy, it creates a timeline on X for people to be able to connect. It's essentially my own radio station, similar to what you're doing, Penn Island. And but I don't get the ratings that you get, and I want to talk about those for a second. So if anybody is aware, this is some alpha. If you're ever looking for the list of all of the Twitter spaces that are going on concurrently on the entire platform, It's really difficult to find using the X app. But if you go to a website known as spacesdashboard.com, SPACESDASHBOARD, this website will organize all of the spaces that are going on simultaneously. So many of you don't know there are over 400 English-speaking spaces going on at this moment.
Hold on, pump the brakes. What's that website? I need it.
Oh, you don't know about it? Oh, your number.
I don't know what I'm doing.
My man, your number.
This sounds good.
Oh, it's the best. Check it out right now. It's spacesdashboard.com. Penn Island, you're number one right now. I wanted to make you aware. Yeah, spacesdashboard.com. And if you look at the English-speaking spaces, you are number one. You're double what your competition is right now.
What's a dash? Because I'm doing.
No. Space, SPACESDASHBOARD.
Oh, Spaces Dashboard.
Yeah, Spaces Dashboard.
I feel like okay, Spaces Dashboards.
No, singular. Spaces Dashboard. SPACESDASHBOARD.com. Spacesdashboard.com. This has all of the spaces information that you're ever going to want. And if you look, our man Penn Island is number one right now with over 1,100 listeners. And you can click on his name and know how many spaces he's ever hosted, how many in which he's been a speaker. This is the best website if you are interested in spaces.
I'm number 2 in the world. Bro, you should post it in the Purple Pill or something, so or like on your page. I feel stupid, but I don't see it on my browser.
His visit comes as Lebanon faces deep economic and social turmoil, from soaring inflation and rolling blackouts to a growing.
So, this is basically a rank of who has done what on spaces currently. If you don't mind, we can always take it down, but I put it in the Purple Pill so everybody, or pardon me, in the Jumbotron for anyone who's interested. Okay, so this is the best website if you are on spaces for a few reasons. One, it ranks all of the spaces from largest to smallest, and for English, my man Penn Island is number one, which is he's always number one. Like, that's one of the ways that I found out about him was the fact that I would routinely see that he was hosting spaces. And you can also use this website to organize all of the spaces, not just by largest to smallest, but by most recent to longest duration. Additionally, you can use it to categorize different spaces between investing, cryptocurrency, NFTs, entrepreneurship, whatever your interests are. It does it for you automatically. I use both iOS and Android devices, and I can tell you iOS allows for a search bar, but some Androids do not, and it makes it very difficult to find spaces. And then also sometimes iOS just doesn't give me the results or hides results for me. Spaces Dashboard does not. So I'm on this website multiple times a day. Go into that search function. It works every time. It tells you what's going on, how many people are in a space, how many people the network of the speakers is. So you
can I ask you something, Rabbi?
absolutely. Go ahead.
Let me see. I noticed that you can connect your X account via API and log in. What are the benefits of having an account on Spaces Dashboard?
Yeah, I've only done it once, and I found this was a while ago. I think it allowed me to like categorize things and like favorite things. But there may be other benefits of it as well, so that might be something with which you want to experiment. But for anyone out there, you don't need to log into this website. Literally, you just go to it, and it's like a big board of everything that's going on Spaces right now. It's incredibly useful.
That's what I love about stuff like this, right? Where there's no referral code system, there's no monetized incentives, so it feels very cozy and wholesome, right? Like, and if you do want to get involved and authorize this API to your X account, the discovery guide to Spaces, things this app can do. Stay connected to your account until you revoke access. Things that this app can view, right? So there's a difference.
Yo, what up, the land? I'll be with you in a second.
What it can view is all the posts that you can view, including posts from protected accounts. and also your email address, right? So you're giving up your email address. That's also a very valuable piece of information. Rabbi also mentioned data is king, right? So that's why I'm asking these questions here. Any account you can view, included protected accounts, and what's the last one? All the spaces that you can also view on your account. So essentially, it's not really doing too much, and I think Rabbi had a really good experience because it matches up with what it says, and there's really, I don't really see any room for like nefarious. I don't see anything that raises a flag. He said it doesn't really do much. It probably gives you just the ability to like sort things and categorize them and stuff. But the one thing that's still very valuable is the email address. But the beauty of this resource, much like what's the other one? Shadow ban checker. It's a shadowban.uzuriza.com is a very famous one that I'm sure a lot of us already use. It's just like that. You go to the website, you don't have to connect to anything. You just punch in the name and hit check. And this here, Spaces Dashboard, is such a game changer. I'm very embarrassed that I didn't know about this sooner.
Don't be embarrassed. Now, there are people who have been on here for years. They host spaces every day. They have no idea about it. I don't know why X doesn't buy it and just integrate it within their X spaces.
I don't get that either, Rabbi, and that's something I have an issue with YouTube Live as well too. YouTube Live is so hard to classify things and keep them organized. You know what I mean, Rabbi?
Oh, 100%. You're very rarely going to ever see any new content on there. It's going to be all filtered, large accounts. It's very hard for a small creator to ever get into that algorithm. And it's unfortunate because then you're just shown the same information and it becomes very boring and stale after a while. If they kept it fresh with new content, I think more people would enjoy the overall platform more.
You know, Rabbi, there was a time when YouTube, you were able to filter absolutely everything at a high level by uploaded within the last 5, 10, and 15 minutes. Like it was that granular, and that was my favorite thing. I was interested in the big names, right? But they would just drop episodes like they started becoming very production-like. So they were doing episodes like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I had to like fill up the gaps in between. I was on YouTube a lot, and then I found out you can actually figure out fresh videos by filtering it as such, and that opened up a world of diversity. And really, it's the small accounts, and that's why I bring up YouTube Live, because YouTube Live is very similar to X Spaces right now. It's very place to organize it in different ways. I like to organize YouTube content in at least 4 different ways, depending on my mood and palette for the time. And I need that on X as a host, not to look at like leaderboard and stuff like that, but I just want to see what people are talking about on my off time. Because honestly, I'm not here for crypto. I'm not here for Web3. I keep saying that, and I can see here I can sort by languages, but then there's also these keywords: cryptocurrency, NFTs, investing, arts and culture, technology, business and finance, entertainment, education, home and family, mindful wellness, digital creators, entrepreneurship, world news, Bitcoin currency, sports, and the ticker STY. And then there's other tabs where there's one tab called Next Up, where you get to see the upcoming scheduled ones. Then you see the popular ones. Then you see a tab called Community. I'm not sure what that is. Then there's a tab called Explore. Oh my God. Wow, the Explore one. You guys need to check this out. Rabbi, I am in deep debt.
Oh no, you're not. We are colleagues. We are friends on this mission. So I'm glad that you find it as helpful as I do. Whenever I mention it, usually people are like, "Oh yeah, he just said some website, whatever," and then somebody goes to it. It's free. It's free. You don't have to log in. It's super easy to use. There's no advertising.
Charging money for it, because as soon as you slap free on something, it's devalued. You know what I
I understand.
Yeah, and so like I think the kind of neglect you're getting from those folks, they're not as blown as I am right now, because when you click on explore upcoming space topics, it breaks it down to things like universe marvel, visual art, sociology. There's one called Lucifer, a category called Lucifer. There's two called comedy, 3 startups. There's business news, fantasy football, basketball. Oh my God, it just breaks everything. There's one for cats, like just cats. Then there's another one called At Home, Gaming, Health News, Nonprofits. I could go on and on, but you just gotta go check it out yourself. Spaces-dot.com. You really need to check this out.
It is a game changer. Many times people don't recognize how many different discussions are going on simultaneously. They're only seeing the same 10 or 12 different spaces because that's all the Twitter feed is giving them. And it's really unfortunate because there are so many wonderful people with whom you can network, and there are chances that you're never going to get in these conversations because you're not being shown the options. So this website changes everything in spaces. I love it. I use it multiple times a day. I advise you to do so as well. Even use it over the iOS or search function, and certainly over Androids, because many times Android's search function doesn't even work. And you're able to find anything that you need, connect with anyone you wish. You also get a lot more data on the speakers and the hosts, and it's just incredibly valuable. So I'm glad that other people find it as helpful as I do.
Wow. Yeah, I appreciate that. I want to add though, fellas, freaking definitely if you got some salami on the side, throw it into DJing. I just got 3 different whales that each would put $1,000 to $1,500 into DJing just recently, and yeah, it's looking pretty bullish. Freaking just in the last 5 minutes, 2 people, one person threw $800, one person threw $1,100. And it's just going up. We just hit 100K market cap, and I showed this you guys at 70 just a second ago. So it's about to start cooking.
All right, let's bring up another Andy. Finally got one of the listeners. It's starting to get early over there. People are starting to wake up, and let's see what Andy has to say.
So, just before we do that, the pop-up there is at 191 comments now. Can we just get it to 200? Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much. Yeah, please engage into the purple pill and help yourself grow, because that's really for you guys. And if it costs 200, that's just a marker to let me know that the engagement is slowly growing, and you guys are creating a tiny little ecosystem down there. You know what I mean, for each other. Andy Crypt, what's up, Andy Crypt?
Yeah. I really want to appreciate you for this kind of amazing and impactful space. And Rabbi, thank you very much, because I'm not sure that I would have actually known what spaces-dashboard.com would actually do. I just went to the site now, and I saw Pensland Space first. And when I clicked on the English speaking spaces, I found out that there are some other spaces that I never knew are actually on. And I think everyone should try that, because it has different segments like crypto, sports, and the rest of them. So you can just make your researches. And also, I think that's a very powerful website that each and every one of us has to come to. Thank you very much, Rabbi, for that once again. And thank you very much for bringing me up. Well, I just want to leave an introductory stuff. I'm Andy, and I'm from the African community, not in it so shamelessly.
and I happen to be one of the biggest scales and builders on the Tom blockchain, Power Trade Telegram, social app. And well, all my tweets, everything I post is centered on the Tom blockchain. And if you're looking to connect with me, I'm ready and open to do so with every other person. Thank you very much, Mr. Onigay, for having me. Thank you so much, Andy. We got also another new speaker here, Patson Benzie. How's it going, Patson? Yeah, I'm cool. Pen, like, it's read the name, let me check out. Pensland, something of that kind. Yeah, it's good morning from my end. I'm in Kampala, Uganda. I hope you're doing good. I don't know what your location is. Oh, my location is California. California, then you should be at around midnight by now, I think. 8:46. It's still low early for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I hope you're doing good, and it's a great space. Yeah, great speakers up here. Big respect to you all and the listeners. I've come up to Sheila Project. You can let. Yes. All right, thank you. This project I'm shooting, I believe it must have this version because I understand it's going to perform greatly. It is Afro Token, a meme project built on Tron blockchain, currently at 970K market cap. Though we launched about a year ago, our all-time high was about $11.8 million market cap. Yeah, we've been in the redistribution for quite some time now, but we are holding strong, a great community, a great developer who is actually, who has been educating, he has an educational hub called MetroPlus Labs, where he has been given a free education, free Web3 education, trading lessons, and blockchain, and all that, metaverse and all that. So he gave us the education for free. So he decided to bring up a project which he wants to show Africans that cryptocurrency is basically legit, and so that people can benefit from the crypto space other than calling it a scam or something of that kind. Because I always say in my capital, Kampala, when you tell people about cryptocurrency, they're going to tell you that it's a scam because they've been scammed before, or they have fallen prey to Ponzi schemes which took their money and all that, so they don't believe in it anymore. So we want to bring it back. We want to bring that trust back in them that something legit exists. Our vision is to push Afro Token to billions of market caps. In my community, we usually say beyond $7 billion market cap. And the dev has a statement that he wants to make over 2,000 millionaires through Afro Token. He is a multi-millionaire already, so he wants to empower other people too with the knowledge and also grow their profits too. So it's upon us, I believe, to believe in the vision early, so that we can probably raid the gate. And we have an upcoming announcement in about, I think, 10 days time. We're now building around Afro Token. We're building great projects around Afro Token, and I believe this one we're launching in about 10 days is also around Afro Token. We're building around Afro Token. It's going to lift us a bit. We started as a meme coin, but now we built with the hype, $11.8 million market cap. But to get the billions of market caps, we believe we have to build around Afro Token, which is going to empower the project. So that is what I have to share. Thank you so much. All right, thank you so much. I just got news that Mr. E is going to be in the house, so if you guys are listening, you're ready for some more financial education, not advice, by the way. Stay tuned because he just got home. His phone died on the way. Otherwise, he said he would have been here with us this entire time. What did he say? He said, phone died, just got home. I said, perfect, because it's just getting good. And he said, you've made me super bullish on X. I need to fucking message this platform. I don't think he's listening out there because I'm completely doxing him out of my DMs, but I think that's okay because we still gotta wait for a nuke to get up here. We're still waiting for Jonathan Kimboro with the star in the front to get up here. We're waiting for a lot of people. Metaboy, all of the regulars here, CZ Big Boss,
Leo, I know it's very early and some of you might not be feeling the best right now, but we want to say hi, man. It's the human first and then the project. We just want to hear your voice and say hello to each other. But yeah, typically the people I just named, they don't really come on until like maybe another hour or two. And I know that because these are now my friends, and I try to emphasize their location and stuff like that, and understand their day cycles, their night cycles, and stuff to make sure that they come on and meet me at a healthy time. Go ahead. Let's do Andy first, and then I'll do Andy.
Okay, yeah. I'm actually a space I don't mind if we could like open the space soon. And also once again, like I said, I'm a big girl on the Dog blockchain, and this is not more like shilling, but I think it's something that 1,100 of us should actually look into, because a lot of us actually felt, for those of us that know the Dog blockchain, a lot of people felt that the Dog blockchain is just about tap to end. But because I am here, I'm just love to tell you that the meta of tap to end is over on the Dog blockchain, likewise in Telegram. And so what is actually the real alpha around the Dog blockchain? It's just centered about mass adoption, it's just centered about scalability, it's just centered about everybody wanting to be among. And Dog blockchain now is vast, wide, and accessible even in the US. So if you're in the US, it's very easy for you to access the Dot network via the Telegram social media app. Inside the social media app, we have the wallet connect for those of you that are always ready to send in some dollars or some USDTs to your loved ones, and the speed is at its highest version. And then also for those of us that love NFTs, that love digital collectibles, it's all available inside the social media app. This is to tell you how fast Pavel Durov has actually done something incredible for the Web2 users, trying to onboard them, bringing them into the Web3 users. And it's very, very interesting to say that Telegram is one of the 1 billion users, and they all are very, very, very active. You get Telegram the analytics on Q.com. Telegram has the largest number of active users on their social app as compared to other social apps like TikTok and the rest of them. And this is how interesting it also looks like that there is a live stream session inside Telegram where you can live stream from your story in Telegram, or you can also live stream from your channel. And there's a means of monetization inside your channel in Telegram. So that's for the creators like Penslar. As I overheard when Penslar said he actually wanted to charge for giving or doing a course. You can do it right inside your channel, inside Telegram, and people have to pay with Telegram stars, which will be converted to DON inside fragments. So that's how sweet, that's how useful, that's how compatible Pavel Durov has made Telegram to make it reach the 1 billion users and make it very accessible for those people that are in the Web2 world and bringing them to the Web3 world. Another thing, yesterday, something huge actually happened. Pavel Durov launched the first ever decentralized AI inside Telegram, and this AI is very, very useful in the sense that if you are a developer, you could actually build your products with the help of this AI. And you know, when something stands to be decentralized, there is no third party, nobody sees your data, the privacy of check. And I think it's something that you all could also look into. You check my profile, I made a
retweets. I'll be making a tweet about it today. So do well to check up on it. And also, like I said before, remember the DOM blockchain has its use case now. So it's very far away from the tap to end of the hamster combat and the rest of them. That is what we've done now on the DOM blockchain. So I'm just giving you an eye opener to go check up on the DOM blockchain. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. You get I'm here from all of you. If you have any question to ask on the DOM blockchain or something difficult you find on the DOM blockchain that you do not understand, whether you're a developer, whether you're a consumer, whether you're a builder, please feel free to ask. I'm in the way open to respond to each and every one of you. Thank you very much, and God bless you all. I'll still be here to listen to other speakers and also connect with other listeners and speakers as well.
All right.
Thank
you very much. We have our next very special guest. Unfortunately, our friend Ty is no longer here because he actually has to go to class. But he's also in India, and I think he might be in the same time zone on Dubai. And what's crazy is he has only 2,000 followers, and he's already monetized. So he was up here doing an AMA, offering tons of knowledge on how he did it, and what works and what doesn't. I hope, because I noticed that you were tuned in this entire time, just not up as a speaker. I hope you soaked all that up. And by the way, this show is recorded, so scrub to whatever this is back 30 minutes. This is some very valuable information from a guy that basically cracked the code at a very young age in his account. And very much like myself, I don't know what I'm doing. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He's telling us what works, and when we ask questions that he doesn't know, he simply says, I don't know. And because of that, I've invited him into the community because I think he has some things to offer to us, and we do too, and vice versa. So, Anubai, it's very nice to hear you. Are you off class now?
Yeah, no, I'm not in off class, but in 5 minutes I'm outside, so that's when I'm giving the mic request. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity. First of all, I'm from my India side. Good morning to everyone. And in USA side, it's a night time. Maybe if I'm not wrong, it's 8:50 something PM now. But thank you so much for giving this opportunity. And I'm free after Indian time. 11 o'clock, I'm free, then I'm coming to the mic again. And thank you so much. Please visit my timeline and please see my pin post.
You said you'll be free after 11?
Yeah, sure.
Right now it's 10:30, yeah?
Yeah, it's 10:20, approximately 10:30. After 30 minutes, I'm free.
Oh, beautiful, because I want to ask you some questions about what you thought what Ty taught us today, okay?
Sure.
Excellent. So I'll be here, don't worry. Because I'll also stick around and see if Mr. E wants to hop in and offer some words, because I think before his phone died, we had some very good conversation that he caught and listened, and I'm sure he wants to just unload his thoughts and his perspective on things. Let's see.
So I have a question.
Yes.
So this is Derek was boxing. Do you have a justification as to why your all-time high is 11-point-something million and your current market cap is about $1 million? Because your current market cap being about 10% of your all-time high would be a red flag signal to people that are looking at your coin. So I don't know if that's a stupid question, but if you have a good justification, you can answer the question.
Is this for Paxton or Andy?
I think it's for Paxton. It was one that mentioned, it was one that was addressing, I think Africa. Are you talking right? Yes.
Yeah, it was me. So yeah, thank you so much for that question. And markets usually after launch, they usually have this pump, and then you see them first dropping before having another pump. And to us, we see that as something healthy, but not a red flag, because when there are weak hands in the market and the market comes to higher caps, it's not going to stay up there. They are going to sell the market and bring it back down to where it is. So we saw that that is what we call redistribution in crypto. Once redistribution happens, like the weekend sale of their crypto, and people who are strong and believe in the vision end up buying the project, it means that by the time the project is going to be rising again, it's not going to come back that easily. That is why we say that we want Apple Token to get the billions, sit like in the top.
Thank you, everyone. Always a pleasure to have you. You have been listening to the Dr. Wendy Walsh Show on KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Multiple shooters. I'm Rashida D'Agostino, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 3 children are among the 4 people killed at a children's birthday party in Stockton last night. The children were just 8, 9, and 14 years old. 11 others were also shot. Investigators say the attack may have been targeted and that multiple shooters were involved. Stockton's mayor calls the violence unacceptable.
Families should be together instead of at the hospital, standing next to their loved one, praying that they survive.
Officials are asking the public for any information that could help them find those responsible. Several Democrats plan to challenge a San Diego lawmaker now that his district has been redrawn.
So far, 11 Democrats are running to unseat Congressman Darrell Issa from the San Diego area. The new district line's in place thanks to Prop 50 cut right through the district, leaving him vulnerable of getting kicked out of office. Right now, the Prop 50 maps are being disputed in court by the California GOP and the Department of Justice. Last week, a judge blocked the redistricting effort in Texas to favor Republicans, saying those new maps in that state would harm Black and Latino voters. Jason Campidonia, KFI News.
Immigration advocates and community leaders rallied today in New York City. ABC's Shantae Land says they protested the arrest of several people during an earlier anti-ICE demonstration.
This is the latest in an array of protests that have taken place across the nation between federal agents and demonstrators. The goal was to stop federal immigration vehicles from leaving that parking garage, but instead protesters were met with a standoff by the NYPD.
Officers say they made those arrests when demonstrators did not disperse. House Armed Services Chair Mike Rogers is calling for tougher oversight of U.S. military strikes on suspected drug boats. ABC's Martha Raddatz says he's demanding answers after a report accused the military of deliberately killing survivors after a September strike in the Caribbean.
The Special Operations Commander, according to the Post, ordered that second strike based on direction from Pete Hegseth. But the questions are, did Pete Hegseth say go back and kill those survivors? Did it go back up the chain of command? Did the Special Operations Commander say, wait, we need the lawyers, we need somebody to look at that?
On social media, Hegseth said the strikes had full legal approval up the chain of command. KFI's Pastathon is back this coming week to raise money and collect pasta and sauce for Katarina's Club.
Chef Bruno Serrato and his team at Katarina's Club feed up to 5,000 hungry kids and families every day in SoCal, reaching millions since the charity, named after his mother, began in 2005.
We fed over 11 million meals.
He says this is his way of giving back after he grew up poor, his mom serving up hot pasta to get through hard times.
Out there, it's still the same problem. They get family with kids. They do help. Never forget where I do come from.
He's urging listeners to stop by the White House in Anaheim, meet the KFI hosts and news team members, drop off a donation, and help make this year's Pastathon the biggest yet. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
For more information on how you can donate, bid on a special item, or attend the Pastathon, visit KFIAM640.com/Pastathon for more details. Let's go to a crash clearing on the 5 in Norwalk.
This was on the southbound side of the 5 at Carmenita. It was a solo crash, and it was blocking the right lane. The freeway now is fully clear. In Commerce on the 5 northbound at Garfield, actually 4 vehicles involved. They were blocking the carpool lane, but they've been able to get all of those vehicles now over to the right shoulder, and the roadway is clear. In downtown LA on the 10 westbound at San Pedro, still working on this crash that involved 3 vehicles. It is still blocking the right lane, and traffic is backed up to 14th Street. In Mid-City on the 10 eastbound approaching Arlington, got a stall. It was blocking the second lane to the left, but it looks like CHP now has the 2 left lanes blocked for right now, I guess, to get a tow truck in there and get that vehicle off the roadway. Traffic is stop and go from La Brea. And in Anaheim on the 91 eastbound before State College, still working on that car fire. It's over to the right shoulder, but the two right lanes are blocked by fire crews. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Trey Alexander.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Southbound weather from KFI tonight in Metro LA, Orange County, and IE. Clouds and fog with lows in the 50s. The valleys and high desert clear with lows in the 20s to 40s. On Monday, sunny with highs in the 50s to 70s. Right now it's 53 degrees in Anaheim, 51 in Lake Forest, 56 in Culver City, 54 in North Hollywood. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Brigitte D'Agostino.
Hey there, Dr. Jesse Mills here. I'm the director of the men's clinic at UCLA Health, and I want to tell you about my new podcast called The Mailroom. And I'm Jordan, the show's producer, and I'll be asking the questions guys probably should be asking, but aren't. Every week, we're breaking down the world of men's health, from testosterone and fitness to diets and fertility. We'll talk science without the jargon and get you real answers to the stuff you actually wonder about. So check out The Mailroom on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow The Mailroom and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
KFI AM 640.
An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
This is CEOs You Should Know with Division President of iHeartMedia, Paul Corvino.
Today I'm here with Elias Arajan, the CEO of Healthspan Productions. It's a global media and events company that partners with industry leaders to create impactful experiences like the Healthspan Summit and the Longevity Leadership Conference, focused on advancing longevity, preventative health, and overall quality of life. Welcome. Great to be here. So let's find out about how you eventually became the CEO of Healthspan. Where did it start? Where are you from?
Originally, I'm Canadian, and back when I was growing up, I was a little chubby, you could say, and I was not very athletic, and I decided to do something about that when I went to college.
Where in Canada?
Vancouver, Canada.
Vancouver, Canada. Okay. Where did you went to school? Where did you go to school?
Langara College. I actually started business, and then I fell in love with biology and a biology elective, and I switched to exercise science and kinesiology, as it was called.
Okay, so you're actually doing what you went to school and studied for, which is almost rare when we do the show. CEOs and entrepreneurs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They usually did something completely different, and they wind up on a path that takes them in different directions.
Well, I actually did. I actually was going into pre-med, and I thought I was going to practice medicine. And when I spoke to physicians, I said, I'm going to be a doctor too. And I was like 22, and they said, why do you want to be a doctor? And I said, well, because I'm a personal trainer and I like making people healthy. And the doctor said, we don't want to be a doctor then, because we work with sick people and prescribe them drugs.
Yes.
They weren't really practicing the type of preventative medicine that I was interested in, and it didn't exist at the time.
What was your first job at school?
Probably sales.
Health-related products?
I was selling whatever I could do to survive. So I did all that, and I basically just became very fascinated with human performance. So I, did anything that was related to that.
What was the bridge that got you into the health business?
Well, to sort of jump ahead, I was a variety entertainer in my 20s, and then somebody met me and saw me actually on a cruise ship performing and said, if you were to take your skill of working a room on stage, and they said, if you convert that ability to communicate to an audience to selling from the stage, you become extremely wealthy. So at age 30, I started doing that, selling from the stage from 30 to 35.
What were you selling from the stage?
Fine art and collectibles.
Really?
Yeah, very lucrative. I actually ended up retiring through a beachfront condo at age 35, and I didn't have to work anymore.
So you're at 35 now, and you've made a lot of money. And I see this in a lot of people that have been very very successful and have a lot of money, they decide they want to live forever, or at least live healthier.
So at 35, I didn't really feel like I had a purpose. So, I spent another several years looking around for what was the hill I wanted to die on, so to speak, in terms of like a life career. And that's when I got into longevity. And I've been doing this now for 8 years, and every day is a new experience.
What was the first idea, and how did you go about executing?
I was actually here in the Los Angeles area. I was working with Princess Cruises. They heard about this thing called biohacking, and I had never heard the term before. This was before it really existed as being like part of the common culture. And
explain to the audience what biohacking is.
It's basically the idea that you can kind of hack your biology and get shortcuts that make you stronger and more vital. Then I discovered that there's all this wearable technology and this new type of blood tests and all of these new things that we're now looking at preventative medicine, personalized medicine, treatments, protocols, all the things I even wanted to do as a personal trainer, but the technology and science didn't yet exist.
Now, how did you start making money from this?
I ended up meeting the CEO of a wearable technology company at the time, and I became sort of their first executive hire. And we were at the time directly competing with Oren Whoop. That company unfortunately didn't follow the trajectory of Oren Whoop.
So you started with that company, and then how did that lead you to the next company?
I continued to go to a lot of these conferences, meet a lot of people, and I started looking for gaps in the market. And that's where I identified that a lot of the products that were out there were not really evidence-based. So I was like, how do I gather a group of people that we have better evidence? We're sort of identifying the best in class in each category, and then educating the public about what those are. And that's kind of how Healthspan Productions was launched.
Tell us about the two events that you do.
So the Healthspan Summit is the one that we have done that's a bit of a wider reach. Just did, in October, where I met some of your team. And that one is where we get the best-in-class brand speakers and thought leaders to communicate to the general public and anyone who's interested, like what is happening right now in health span optimization. And the Longevity Leadership Conference we have coming up March 18th and 19th in 2026. That's in Playa Vista, and that's for the industry. So that's the come for the industry professionals to learn what's new, what's the latest science, who is doing the best work, and we kind of gathered together, about 300 to 400 people for that one.
Okay, so for both of these, how would our audience know how to find it? First one is for the person that wants to go to a summit to learn more about longevity.
Yeah, how to optimize their own health span.
How to optimize your own health span.
So that's hssummit.com. We haven't fully announced the 2026 dates because we just finished the event a month ago, but it will be coming very soon.
Okay, and the one that's coming up is the Longevity Leadership Conference?
Yes, that's on my main site, healthspanevents.com. That's where I list all of our events, and then we also have some partner events, because what we see is a lot of other conferences or industry or events want to have a longevity component, but they don't know how to execute on that.
And to plan any more events, or you just do the 2 a year?
We're going to start doing virtual events. We're doing some small salons that we'll be launching just here in LA for people to get together and talk about some of the really interesting things, because I don't know how much you know, there's an element with AI now. What does extreme longevity look like? There's people making promises about our ability to live over 150, maybe 200 years or more. Do we think this is feasible? What's the ethical implications of this? The moral, the spiritual, even if you want to go there.
From an advice perspective, what would you say to your 21-year-old self?
I think the key to success sometimes is recognizing when a new opening happens in the marketplace, or even somebody makes you an offer that you're not sure if you should take it. You got to take those risks and be willing to reach beyond your comfort zone. And if something feels really challenging to you, you don't turn away from that. Lean into the resistance and go for it.
Well, thank you so much once again. We've been speaking with Elias Arajan, the CEO of Healthspan Productions. It's a global media and events company for preventative health, longevity, and quality of life. And the two events
events are the Healthspan Summit and the Longevity Leadership Conference, which is coming this March. Thank you so much for being on with us. And once again, this is Paul Corvino, Division President of iHeartMedia, saying thank you for listening to another episode of CEOs You Should Know. Honored to be here. Thank you.
Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app.
Here's the latest. 4 people are dead after a mass shooting at a kid's birthday party in Stockton, and police are still searching for the shooter. Federal border agents are gearing up for a months-long swamp sweep immigration crackdown across Louisiana and Mississippi, and Ukraine's top negotiators met in the U.S. today in Florida as they prepare for high-stakes talks with Russia. We'll check the freeways when we come back.
Suicide is the second leading cause of death among adolescents, with rates rising alarmingly in recent years. But what if the tools to prevent these tragedies are already in our hands? On December 9th, join the Child Mind Institute's On the Shoulders of Giants scientific symposium to learn how experts are using smartphones, AI, and other digital tools to spot warning signs, respond more effectively, and scale solutions to save young lives. Free registration at childmind.org/giant. Let's go to a vehicle fire on the 57 in San Dimas.
It's the northbound off-ramp to the northbound Covina Boulevard. It's a semi that is on fire. It's partially blocking the off-ramp. In Pomona, on the 60 eastbound at the 71, got a multi-vehicle crash. It's over to the right shoulder, and it looks like it's now in the clearing stages, which is good news. And if you're driving through the Cajon Pass, got an accident that is taking up the center divider. This is on the southbound side of the 15 before the 138. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Trey Alexander.
This report is sponsored by Hard Rock Casino Tejon. Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you.
Hard Rock Style is coming to the Central Valley, just 15 miles south of Bakersfield off Route 99. You'll find world-class food and entertainment. Less drive time equals more playtime. The all-new Hard Rock Casino Tejon, opening November 13th.
iHeartRadio Earth here with a tip to save time and gas. Idling your car for over 10 seconds wastes more fuel than turning it off and restarting. The Department of Energy estimates that idling personal vehicles waste 3 billion gallons of fuel and generate 30 million tons of CO2 yearly. Instead of the drive-thru, park and go inside. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. For more sustainability tips or to take action in your community, visit iHeartRadio.com/earth.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there, hidden in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Zane, and this is Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer. The investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer. And listen now.
Hurt in an accident? Don't wait. Call Wilshire Law Firm now. Car accidents happen, and when they do, you need a strong legal team on your side. Wilshire Law Firm is #1 in personal injury settlements. We'll connect you with top medical care so you can focus on healing while we take care of the rest. Your consultation is free. No fees unless you win. When your future is on the line, losing is simply not an option. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm won more top 100 personal injury settlements in 2024 than any other law firm in California, as reported by TopVerdict.com.
Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Window. Free installation and no payments until 2027 when you buy 4 more windows by November 30th. From energy efficiency to noise reduction and curb appeal, now is the time to save big on your new windows. It's a hassle-free experience from start to finish. $9908, 888-226-9908. These savings won't wait. Book before November 30th at AmericanVisionWindows.com. New members only. Purchase supply. Offers price November 30th, 2025. CSP Sunday.
Back pain can affect everything, but at Hope Orthopedic Institute, we believe pain shouldn't define your future. Our world-class spine team leads the way with the latest treatments, from non-surgical therapy to innovative, minimally invasive procedures. We are proudly physician-owned and accept most PPO and Medicare plans. Call 1-800-919-2000 or visit HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com.
John Cobos, page 56 says, measures should be taken to keep the information confidential.
Tomorrow afternoon at 1 on KFI AM 640.
In other words, the public should not know that when a fire happens, the milk veg plant wins, and those of you in the neighborhoods of Castellamare and Pacific Highlands, you lose.
Milk veg wins.
Let it burn. That was the state's plan.
This is CEOs You Should Know with Division President of iHeartMedia, Paul Corvino.
Today I'm joined by Matt Taylor, CEO of Guardian Payroll Services. It's a company that helps businesses combine easy-to-use technology with real experts to make payroll, taxes, and compliance simple and accurate. Well, welcome, Matt.
Thanks, Paul. Excited to be here.
Hey, so let's hear about your journey and how you eventually got to the point you became CEO of Guardian Payroll Services.
You know, I started off in the insurance business, actually.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up centered about helping business owners with healthcare, delivering insurance to their employees with health insurance.
How old were you at this time?
Like 25, 24.
Just out of college?
Out of college, you know, miscellaneous little jobs, hadn't figured it out
What did
yet.
you study in college?
I studied communications. I was a communications major, graduated from CSUN.
You were a communications major. How did you wind up in the insurance business?
So there's a guy I played basketball with at the gym I went to, and he liked me and I liked him, and he kind of, you know, got me to come into the insurance business. I worked in the insurance business with him for about 7 or 8 years. They passed this thing called the Affordable Care Act, Obamacare in 2008. I didn't really know what was happening with healthcare, if it was going to be around, if it was still in it. I had a real affinity for technology. I would go into business owners' offices or HR people's, and I see piles of paperwork, you know, time off requests, new hire applications, health insurance applications, and I always said there's got to be a better way. So when they passed the Affordable Care Act, I went headfirst into technology, partnered with,
what was this, like 2009, 2010? And you were in the business 7 or 8 years?
At that time.
So you're like a 28-year-old kid.
Yeah.
And in the business looking at what the next move is.
Yeah, where do I go from here? Because I didn't know if I'd be in business as an insurance broker. So we developed this piece of technology, and we started bringing it to employers, and it took off.
How did you get the technology?
I actually partnered with this woman I met at an HR conference in Vegas who was building technology. And she kind of had this system that she was working with, and we licensed it from her, and she helped us kind of finish it and get us where we wanted.
When you say you licensed it, you went to her and you paid for it.
Correct.
Then you just done with your own money and working.
Yeah, we invested in it. And then, so we got in that.
Me
and my two partners. I have two partners in that business. We started that business, this little separate business. We went to employers. It got great traction. And then what we realized really quickly is when we were talking to employers about automating data, you know, we were just doing the front end HR stuff. Well, they want something that we're launching really fast. Do we just stay in this automation space of the HR documents, or do we actually get into the payroll space and the tax filings and all the other fun stuff? And we made the decision to get into the payroll as well. So then we had a kind of a, you know, full end-to-end solution to help an employer that went from applicant tracking, you know, pre-employment all the way to paying them and terminating them.
So you're now this 28-year-old kid who's been pretty successful as a broker. You save enough money to be able to take this risk. And so this was a risk at the time. And you left the company that you were working with, or were you doing this on the side?
No, we did it internally. We were employee benefit brokers, and we started bringing this extra piece of technology in. And we had a built-in base to sell to. So in the early days, it was
you became partners with the people that employed you?
Yeah, so the guy who brought me in to the business in like 2001, 2002, I worked for him for a few years, and I kind of figured out, like, okay, I like this, good at this. This is what I can make a career out of. So I want to be partners, or I'm going to go start my own thing. I was very, really into
succeeded.
And he was being able to he liked the idea.
Yeah, it's like that deal. We got that happen. We did partners in the technology space.
Those nice and you get this technology and you get right out to the marketplace.
Yeah.
Tell me about that journey. Tell me
I
about
pause because that's a big journey.
Yeah, that's
when we started it, we went a few ways with it. The life cycle of this business has been really interesting because when we first started it, we went to other employee benefit brokers because what was happening in those times was the big box companies were also getting into insurance, and a lot of these insurance companies were afraid that their clients were going to get stolen by these bigger companies. So they were trying to be that partner who said, "Hey, we'll do the payroll, HR technology for all your clients. We won't take the benefits, which is what you do. We can be great partners." And we didn't get a lot of traction in that business because at the end of the day, we were also insurance brokers. And I think that a lot of the people were afraid that they were going to try to steal their business. So there was very slow go there. And then finally we decided to flip it to retail. We said, there's a retail offering out to the public. And that's when it really started.
So I think that shifts in money to be
I trust them. They do a great job. When I call, they answer. They show.
Remember the most for microwave. I'm a private chef in Austin. How do I like my steak? I'm carrying stages, 200 reps a year for private page. I knew I had nowhere to go. Sometimes I'll spend a whole night on clean on the roof so good I just find a mate. The hope say making it out of the hood. I can find out where my rifle stay. I see blue lights in the distance. Is it really? I'm in the fire brigade. My eyes dilated, the light back day. It's 4 in the morning, my band is sick. I know the thing is I'm aggravated. I put a whole gang on the stage. Back this and I'm still the same. Can't say that I've changed the style. The capitulation of fame and staying in there in the cup and hide the chase. I know the old got sticks up for the guns. People got fight the ring. They can't keep my name on their mouth. Sus, it actually might be. Family stay on the way. When they see the camera, they hide their face. You see how check right like this face. I gotta run down by the day. He got on the pride and the hype when they go on the next one. Time to hate. At the end of the day, I'm a kind of come no right. My name will look great. You always say something. Really turn up the square up. They should be so. I've always met them. They should be so. And I'm predicting that this guy right here. Went through their game. So I'm gonna make it. One video of this famous. I'm gonna watch something. I think they'll put no deep. But some people know the name. I think they'll know that.
On a basketball.
It's my guy.
But there's a great picture. This is your comfort zone.
Alright. It's kind of take me back to the game. I was just on the road, you understand that? So kind of take me back there now. So I would like of Rabbi in the building. I have Aslan in the building. I have my bro Willie J. So bro, how was it over there now? Rabbi, how are you feeling, man? How are you feeling today?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. I am appreciative to be here with all of you on the verge of a new month where I am, and you guys perhaps have already experienced it. In the purple pill, I put a message, a website in particular. It's called spacesdashboard.com. And if you don't know what that is, you should. This website is the most amazing website for anything spaces related. It will show you every space that's going on X Spaces right now. Many people don't know there are over 400 English-speaking spaces going on concurrently at this very moment. And if you're ever looking, maybe not at this time because we're all in here, but whenever you're looking for the opportunity to perhaps be able to connect with someone on a space. It has a really great search filter, and it will show you every single space that's going on 24/7. And I just want to make sure you all are aware of this resource if you're not already.
All right. That kind of thing I've heard about it. You've seen it on the space. I've checked out the stuff. You understand? It's actually cool because it's kind of filtered. Then he'll show you like different spaces. The thing is actually cool. You understand? I love the website. Rabbi, thank you for the offer. Thank you for the offer. So what day is it at your site now? Because over here it's 1st of December. You understand? We are falling into December, guys. But it's be like this now. Some of us guys will be like 26th of December now being Xmas. Some actually it's their first price for a very long while. You understand? I don't know. I know you always eat chicken every day or something. You kind of eat chicken every day, but over here maybe some we more find that to buy chicken or something. So so bro, which country are you even speaking from, Rabbi? You understand? I've had one small conversation with you.
Sure, the United States.
Oh, United States. Oh wow. It's actually nice having you here. It's actually nice having you. I see you're a preacher. You understand? I would love to be like you when I grow.
Hey, who's to say that you aren't someone who's spreading the good word of crypto?
Yeah. We are still there trying to explore, you understand? Trying to explore, make meaningful connection, and then build a future, you understand? I think that's the goal and the dream on everyone on Web3 space, you understand? Kind of thing, but you still have to put in work, you understand? Like research and do several kind of things, because you cannot stay one place and you have to keep exploring and researching, you understand? So I just want to give a shout out to you, Rabbi, for always training in our space. It's not actually easy. It's not actually easy having you here. Guy, we love you, guy. You love you, understand? We love you. Reality ecosystem as a family. We love you, bro. For the alpha that you always see, you understand? Right, guy. So guys, in case you're just joining us, like I said before, this is follow and engagement morning. Shout out to everyone of you on the space. I see like upon your me. I see Elrich, I see Aslan, I see Engineer Legacy, I see Abishal, my bro, Abishal Crypto. Oh my bro, you're welcome. I see the man in the building, the man of the time, King LB. King LB. King LB is the founder of Reality Ecosystem, and I see my brother, my fellow intern, I see Goodness of Things. I see Cyril, bro. I'm on a good team, because I don't know this guy Cyril to be the emergency, all the guy they go, so all this kind of thing. But I mean, the one who say, I'm going to go for like this, they will follow me, comfort, they will follow me, Cyril will just say, wow, you understand the vibe now. So, guys, I want to give a shout out to everyone on the space. But in case you're just joining us, some of you have not following all that. I don't shout time. Please, if you enter space, one thing you have to consider first of all, consider following the host. And if you are not following the host, follow the host. Like and retweet the space. Here now, tag those of your friends. That will be like how many on the space. And I'm just see like 11 comments. Now, bro, it's not normal now. Go and tag your friend now. Tag your friend. Drop those of your meaningful posts there so that people can engage. You understand? Bro, make this post live, make this space lively now, make this space lively. You're not gonna be like, say, we just stay here, they waste time. I see my bro in the building, Danny Shakes. Bro, it's been a very long time, bro. It's been a very long time. You're welcome back, man. You're welcome back. You're welcome. Or in case you're just joining us, you know what we are doing this morning. This is a follow and engagement morning. Happy New Month, my bro. Happy New Month. Go and like and retweet the space. Let's get in more people here, guys. Let's get in more people here, man. Let's get in more people here.
Oh yeah, let's push it. Maybe you have to make this.
It's finally here. And trust me, you don't want to sit this one out. Get the cookware I use and trust at the year's best prices. With Hexlab, you get
They say them bad, but I swear they do nothing. No way. They say they do nothing. Sorry, I don't know this. Let's start again. They say them bad, but I swear they do nothing. No way. They say they
As you know that shit. All right, basically, yeah, guys, let's get back to business. So congratulations to everybody that we picked in advance. I mean, if you know you cannot do the job, please let it go. Please let it go. We've had cases of bringing people into the gig and they end up fumbling and we have to start what's it called? Fixing it. If you know you are not good for the job, I beg, no stress. Your own will call that position for giveaway. That don't really go far. But there's always a way out. So yes, back to business. So on the Jumbotron we have the first position from hosts. The first position from host is basically saying welcome to December. Welcome to Dirty December. What's with our motto again? Dirty December. Thank you very much. All right, basically, angels, you know how it works. If at any point in stay, anytime you stage, I just enjoy your Dirty December. You know what to do. Dirty December. They don't sleep. Dirty December. So that when you guys do this, they all open and they sleep. Spicy, you are sleeping. Alright, let's get back to business though. Real quick, our target for what is supposed to be actually we've start the engagement, so we've given 5 minutes. So the next 5 minutes of this post will be coming down. Now, target is left to you, it's left to your activities, left to how fast you can engage, it's left to how quick you can get things done. But remember, if Wealthy Girl gets to your page and she's not seeing you engaging, that is gone for you. Which is life not really hard. So in the next 4 minutes, all this post will be coming down. We have also a
Sorry, if I come to your page and you're not following the host account, I'm not going to pay your first off. I come to your page, you're not following the host account, and you're not engaging, you will not see your post. So the only way to come up is make sure you're following this host account, you have retweeted the space, and you are what? Good.
Calm down. If you don't follow host accounts, you don't follow the co-hosts. I don't forget to have the co-hosts, but if you don't follow host account, you don't follow the co-hosts, don't expect your post up. It's basically a support system. These people are actually working for you. You should actually return the favor by just start following enough. It's good enough. So that's basically the rules, or those are the rules rather. Let's get back to business. There's no time. Host Web3 is basically telling you GM. Yes, Host Web3 community is saying GM. The members in the community goes by the name, by the tag name Angels. So yeah, they are angel from heaven to save the Web3 ecosystem, the Web3 space. So they're basically telling you GM, good morning, it's December, the last month of the year. So yeah, how bullish are you positioned? From the last meeting they had, sneak peek real quick. They are saying they want to do 30 December, which is no good. So that was why the tag team came out. Well, that 30 December Angel running, December will be 30, Angel will bring and come, that kind of thing. So the graphics was actually made by somebody great, somebody solid within the community. It goes by the name Youth Man on Chain. Yeah, he's a man, but he's still a youth, and he's on chain, that kind of thing. So Youth Man on Chain, shout out to you, man. It's nice to have him. Then the next post is actually by Emmy of Africa. He's actually talking about blah blah protocol. He says if you're building in this space, I'm not paying attention now. You will catch up later. So yeah, if you don't say you need this space, you're actually building and you feel like nah, I'm not paying attention to shit. I'm just focused. You're actually paying down. When you start hearing different kind of wins, start asking yourself, what have I been doing exactly? What have I been doing? So now the next post I have is World Girly. The post from Emmy of Africa is actually a trend. So we want to align everything down below, down to the end. Now the next one is actually from Wealthy Girlie. She's saying, welcome to December City. So basically also a GM post. Say may this month bring you actual fulfillment, real result, favor, multiple job wins and good health. A lot of people have actually given up that I will reset next year. But you don't forget, say this 30 days, a lot of things can still happen. So position for good things in this life, in this month, so you don't get to weep in the month of January, still trying to figure things out. Then the next is from Web3 Righteousness, actually a giveaway post. Yes, $10 giveaway. Follow Charmy ORG, retweet and drop your solar. You know, really good. And don't be surprised if his drop actually get picked the winner. So you need to stay there. be bullish as possible and pray for luck, that kind of thing. So yeah, do well to position it. They really hype giveaway posts. Except say no big giveaway carrying on this place, like engagements, just like me, right? So Empress D is basically telling you, can I get a GM? Happy New Month City. Yes, December will be filled with great opportunities. Now, these are people that actually love when they come out and actually talk about December, because if the month of December is there, you're expected to actually maximize the potential to come with. So don't expect that, okay, it's December, next year don't come finish now. But why are we still there? You get that kind of thing. So let's see what do we have next. Those are the posts on the Jumbotron. So let's go back real quick. Let's see what we've done with all of these posts. Also 360 on 91 likes. You guys have actually done a lot, and that's actually a good one. Let's do more. So 91 likes, let's raise it up. 15 retweets. Come on, angels. Now your community thing. I know you need the big now. Run around the retweets all. What do you get is look into the righteousness. Come on for posts and then now they drop all these posts. So I can start dropping these posts. So Emmy of Africa is sitting on 74 likes, the next one 32. More I'll go there, spoil everything, reach the end. What do you get the position for 3 posts for me, Abel? The next post I have here is from Worldy Gelly. Worldy Gelly, what are you sitting on? Oh, the beautiful lady is sitting on 75 likes. You guys have actually done a lot. It's basically a GM post. You can just go there, do your GM here. Is that? So the next post I have is actually from Empress D. Empress D is sitting on 109 likes. Let's do more. Let's do more. Pending the time other posts will come up. So yeah, if you're not in this space, you haven't really engaged, do well to go and engage. If you're just joining this space, now be it you are for the game train, be it you are for the engagement, be it whatever it is you are for, just stay everywhere, position. You never can tell where the giveaway will be coming from. So what does that mean? If you don't really have posts to engage with, you can just go there and keep spamming likes for all the posts that things to come up. If you know you're here for the engagement, do well to drop a comment, because that's actually how you get to be screened. It's part of how you get to be screened. So yes, let's do that. Another post is up here by Cryptomania. Cryptomania is basically talking about the Oblivion chain. Yeah. See, Justin, Oblivion chain just said boom, and everyone is watching. So Oblivion chain not on cinema, Justin. So he's sitting on 30 likes. Let's raise him up. Let's give him more. So if you're for the game trade too, you hear what I said. Go here, drop likes for them. If you're for engagement, do it to actually engage on the posts that just come here. We have blog also up here. He's talking about Idiot's Network. I'm looking at some come on the idols. He's talking about, oh God, post is having connection issues. Please look into that. He's talking about Idols Network. So let's go to raise him up. Altitude is also up here. Altitude says, yes, and he got it gorilla on my unit as he heard. He said, yeah, wait till the point if you do online 247, I pocket stay dry. Of course, bro. Why you go get phone? You go get kappa, but your pocket go stay, you go delete. What's the problem? And then I see somebody they create less, they chop money. As soon as somebody they big, he said, that is why I carry that's why I carry jam all waiting is all guys see more than shall go there position for him. Altitude, me, I don't like you. I like your pattern. Not only like twice, I don't do this right. So I like the pattern. So let's raise it up. Righteousness, come on for co-host. Yeah. What do you get? I'll really drop on this post. More than you drop on. I don't want to drop a messy Jumbotron. I don't. Let's go. So go, drop all these posts. So posts will be dropping, leave posts for the timing. Drop Emmy of Africa, drop Worldy Gelly. They don't drop posts. Drop Emmy of Africa, drop Worldy Gelly, and drop Empress D. Thank you very much. So these are the 3 you'll be dropping from me. Let's do more. I mean, bring back posts. Drop Emmy of Africa, drop Empress D, and drop Worldy Gelly. Leave the giveaway, leave posts. So the next post after those 2 guys will be Cryptomania. So let's do also position on Cryptomania. Basically talking about the Indian Network. Yeah, it's like it's actually raising. Let's do more. In the next 2 minutes, they'll be getting off here. So let's actually do more. Let's go. Why all of that is happening? If you know you're just tuning into the space, you retweet, you target friends. Yeah, target friends, target family. If you know you're here for the engagement, you want to really get engagement to that prerequisite you're working on, you'll be grinding all weekend to actually put out that content. Yes, it does need engagement. So what you need to do is actually come here, retweet. Yes, retweet. And trust me when I say this. Tomorrow, we should actually be one of the first set of people to retweet because it's always a package for the first person to retweet. Yes, the 001. Don't be surprised if any are positioning for that. I mean, as a project. All right, up next, I have the blog poll. The blog poll is also talking about idiots network. Okay, guys, let's raise him up. I don't like what the engagement is looking like. Let's go. And we have Altitude. Altitude is also talking about all that he's talking about. So he says now 42 likes. Let's do what to raise him up. Let's do the needful. Let's go. So let's go, guys. Raise the numbers up. Let's do the needful. What do you get? Please update with one more post. Or just leave this thing. Leave post. If you don't see him again, just update with one more post. Let's go. I'ma do as you like. Let's go, guys. So they're just joining this place. There are a series of giveaway going on. One thing to this position in comment section, another thing on to this position on all the posts that's coming up because we never can tell whose post we need to pick another giveaway from. Another thing you want to do is what? Engage on the post that's actually on the Jumbotron, the giveaway post. Make sure you follow the accounts and stay position for the $5 giveaway. Yeah, we're actually doing $5 to about 10 people. Am I correct? Yeah, I think I'm correct. So, how do you have to 10 people? Yeah, all of that. So, go there, do the needful. Then Cryptomania is also Justin talking about what he's talking about. That's what we're launching. That's what he's position there. And we have Altitude also talking about his own. So really is here saying happy new months, we break again. We have a find the name of the Lord. That is something that I really is talking about. So let's go guys. Let's do the need. Let's raise it up. Let's raise the numbers up. We can actually do that. We can do more. We can do better. People down the road. A lot of people cannot actually withstand the pressure that comes from the speaker. What have they happening? They've been rugged. Yes, they've been rugged. Let me do a quick brain check. Let me see if people are here with us. 30 December. There's no way you have a group of people you would have a compare for in their midst. No man, you have a group of angels. That's what it does be. Anyways, let's proceed, guys. Let's go back to the Jumbotron. Let's see what you've done with these guys because this post needs to go down now. Guys, what are you doing? Why would love be sitting on 42? Nah, that was wrong shit. That's some wrong shit, nigga. Our Cryptomania is sitting on 67, nigga. Nah, that's some wrong shit, nigga. We have Altitude sitting on 50 like, come on, that's some wrong shit, nigga. No man, I've been here on school. Yeah, they had some kind of post up there. Life already had. What are you doing? Host is actually back. Host is sitting on 108. So, yeah, enjoy. Sitting on 108. Let's go to raise them up. If you know you're here for the game train, please do well to actually, yes, we are actually begging you to support us because we are here to support you also. We created this platform for you, remember that. And do it to actually support us by actually following up with the post that comes to the Jumbotron. Yes, we're sitting on 137 listeners in this space. Even only 100 people are really active to help and support. We'll go a long way. Yes, just 100, we'll go a long way. So let's do the needful, guys. What exactly is the needful? If you know you're for the game train, just a like is good enough. Just a like is good. And you never can tell what will actually get your attention for you to actually stay positioned. So let's proceed. Cryptomania, what have we done to this guy? By 6:49, 6:50. I will drop all these posts, irrespective. So Cryptomania is already 672. That's a good one. You guys are actually doing enough. You're doing a lot. Blog is sitting on 49 live. Let's see your friend. Yeah, you need to talk this matter. You only so thank you. Altitude is sitting on 59 likes. That's in our blog book soon, brother. Yeah, blog book soon, brother. Anyway, social 3 is also back sitting on 118. So when it's time, please play the Jumbotron. When I say play, you are only leaving the giveaway post. That's the first post really made. This happy new ones, okay. I'm for leave and won't leave and small. So you play the Jumbotron, right? Or when the time comes. Altitude, you want to talk about your post?
Varicose veins may be more than a cosmetic issue. They may be a medical condition and may be covered by
Okay, it's not about the post. Hold on.
Call for free
We'll get to business. We'll get to business soon. We'll get to discuss on. So we just leave some posts on the job and then we discuss. So yeah, let's see. We have 1 minute to go for all the posts on the geometry. Do also engage stay position. All right, what else is happening? We have 442 comments in space, meaning we are to Allah, we are Shivita. Zumo gets more out of life. Yes, that is that. And aside the fact that we have 400 post comments, we have 98 retweets. So if you're on this space and you haven't retweeted, you're wrong. Go there, retweet and stay position. And 4 votes, 4 people actually feels like, nah, this shit goes beyond just retweets. Let people get to understand what's going on again. Let me look at the people that actually put in the space and actually give it to them. Well, we're doing this, she put in the space with the giveaway posts. Yes, which is a British one. Then we have Ivan Israel. Israel said, I am here. I am live. Join me. Elect. That's working. Ooh. Yeah, that's from Ivan Israel. Then we have Pizza. Pizza said, I'm listening. Yeah, I put my ear for grand. I pull down for grand. Really observe everything where they happen. Now we have 164 likes. The British one also. So yeah, you want to actually go there, retweet, go there, position, go there and like the space. 3,700 people have seen this space today, and that only happened with the help of the 164 people that actually retweeted and the few people that did that. So let's go, guys. That's the British one. What the place empty the jumbotron. When I say empty, I already told you what I mean by that. Empty the jumbotron. Empty the jump righteousness. I will sack you. Yes. So really is a date December. It's in December we go see. Now the first will take me. Take me 3 jobs. She actually got a deposit of $1,500. $1,500. So when I go at the end, tell her say, oh yeah, now December we go dating. Now first we go know. Oh yeah, now dating now for me too. Make her know on the first say pay you go dating, you play, you show that kind of thing. So go at the end, tell her say pay, make she run out. Bad time. We should run out. Bad time. So basically, let's leave all the operation posts. On the next stage, they won't be dropping. Let's do what they I need 2 more posts. About 3 to even few watts on ground. Let's go. So let me just talk about the 3 posts and jump for in case you're like, I'm waiting for posts. My finger don't it's paying me. I actually want to engage yet. I have with the righteousness is actually a giveaway post. Yes, it's a giveaway post. Then the next one is actually a host community giveaway. Sorry, it's a GM post basically from host community. Basically telling about the same. December, yeah, it's actually saying this one December will give us a lot of money. So let's go stay positioned there and expect the funds, expect the goodie, expect the ego. She don't actually collect the deposit for 1st of December. Are you actually go far? Are you you get that kind of thing? This life is no hard. Then the next post actually came off. Considering the next stage that is supposed to be engaged, we have Suleiman Northwest. Suleiman is a name. I'm Suleiman, a Web3 crypto content creator. I share marketing sites, recommended opportunities, simplify crypto education, basically all of that. So he said you should follow for daily value and real opportunity. So it's, is it a trade? No, it's not a trade actually. So let's also engage on that. Lottery, I see you. Lottery, just a position for everybody. They run engagement. So these are part of the people you want to watch out for. To drop the follow, obviously expect them to follow you back. That's what you just do. So shout out to you, Lord B. Suleiman is up here. We have Awal up here. You guys are the Muslim brothers. I won't carry on the set. Awal is up here with a lot of hashtags. He actually put in the posts. Awal put in Awal. Alright, nevertheless. So he put in the post. He actually do what to engage for him. Let's go. Let's raise it up. And back to business. If you're just joining the space, like, retweet, and tagging friends, tagging families, tagging your generational people, that kind of thing. Tagging everybody, mommy, daddy, grandma, grandpa, sweethearts, all of that. So let's go. Why that's it?
From your end, who are the people that registered first? So this is to give me someone in my house.
They would let me use
I'll go find number one.
in exchange. I would build a powerful
Okay, I'm seeing a press Cryptomania blog will also to Jenny. Seems like you see Jenny. I'm not seeing a group, but they are not engaging. MD, Spicy, Atata. That's the set I'm calling for you. Spicy, Atata, Atata. Basically, the list continues like that. Let's proceed. So you're just joining the space, like retreats. Yes, push on that. Like retreat start, right? Yes, start. Tagging friends, tagging family. So youth man that made the graphics for Phoenix ecosystem. I mean, hosts Web3. So youth man that made the graphic for hosts Web3 is actually here on the Jumbotron. So you actually want to connect.
Yo. How are you?
So yeah, you want to actually engage on this shit. So maybe probably you'll be able to like, okay, I got you.
How are you?
Oh,
I'm lovely. Hey, you changed your profile picture. Are those your babies? Oh, they look wonderful. Are they good snugglers? That's always that's excellent. Good. Now, did you train them or did they just come like that? Is it natural? Okay. Oh, all right. So they already knew how to snuggle and they just used their talents with you.
We're talking about podcast. Speak about those matches. And most important, my conference.
Oh, okay. So he picked it up. Okay. Excellent. Do they snuggle together or do they stay separate? All right. Excellent. And do they prefer to snuggle above the covers or below the covers? Yeah. Okay. And do they enjoy it when you're there? And do they like to cuddle up near you when you're in the bed? Okay. And what changed about them being in the bed?
Because in that event after
Oh, sure. Sure. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, they were okay with that?
www.kcon.com is probably
Okay.
the easiest entry point.
And that's where you go with them anyway, right?
And we really love helping strangers that has an idea on their mind and wants or get to know what we do.
Right.
Saying thank you for listening. So, CEOs, you should.
Okay. Very well. Well, look who it is. My man Trazeway, how you living, pimp? I'm well, thank you, and thankfully. Are you feeling better? Right, after you lose. I'm sure you will. Okay, are you ready? Oh, what is this garbage, dog? Come on, before you go to bed, get a swift. Oh, okay, well, I understand. You two get your beauty rest. We need you in your best condition. We need our friend Wildberry to ensure that she is in top condition puppies. And Dre's way, we need you in tip top condition so I can whoop you in snooker whenever the time is right. Baby, I'm all yours tomorrow, okay? You may not see this, but there's a giant bow on me, and you can unwrap me at will, and I will dominate you. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm getting better and better and better to the point where I have the advantage in our friendship, and really I'm just a superior pool player.
We do believe it was through connections in his home community and state, and we're going to continue to talk to.
Oh, knock yourself out. I don't know what he's watching. Usually it's sports on Sunday, but it's pretty late for sports now, so. Well, alrighty, you two. You get your beauty rest. I'm here if you need me. I'll be Jabberjawn on. No, you're fine. Don't worry. No, no, Wild Bear, not an issue with you. And if you did forget, no big deal at all. And Trey's way, I need you to get extra sleep because you're going to need it, okay? Trey's way, there's this thing in English when someone says to you a question like, you're going to need it, okay? Like the okay part. You generally would say, yes, I understand, or go F yourself. I don't need to sleep. I don't know if I have to teach you this communication skill. If I do, this is how it works, okay? Tracer, once again, we're going to try this again. Okay, big dog? When I say okay, that's where you generally would come and say, yes, I understand, or go F yourself. I mean, either way, whatever floats your boat, whatever tickles your fancy. Do you understand Trey's way? I don't think he does either. That's interesting. It is what it is. Trey's watching Brandon stream. He's focused on Brandon, not focused on answering questions. I understand Trey's way. I get it. We'll try again at another time. This communication tactic, it'll help you in your general day-to-day communications with the outside world as well. So don't think you can just use it here. It can be used in many different places. Do you understand? Okay, good. I'm glad you understand. Okay, well, phenomenal. Well, you get your beauty rest. I'm here if you need me. If you have a nightmare or something, you can always talk to me. Okay? I'll take that as yes, Trey's way. There you go. That's the answer. Look at you, big dog. Answering questions when asked. That's just really impressive.
This top tier plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you'll save over 15% every month.
Shout out to Trey's Way, the second best snooker player in this Discord. Amazing. My friend, I don't think you understand. Have you ever seen a lion play with its cubs? The lion has to build the cubs' confidence. So he lets the cubs scare him and lets the cubs paw at him. But in the end, he's still the lion, baby. And guess who the lion is in our relationship? I'm the lion, big dog.
Service and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal care.
You're going to sleep, big dog? Alrighty, Brandon. Sweet dreams to you, big dog. We'll see you tomorrow, God willing. We've got Monday Night Football, so get ready. Well, I know you will. Miss Aquarius, I believe, fell asleep and her device shut off.
For over 40 years, Island's Fine Burgers and Drinks has been serving up juicy burgers, fresh cut seasoned fries, famous fine ties, and the coldest beer in town in a laid-back tropical setting. So stop by for a delicious meal and great happy hour deals with an aloha spirit. Find a location, take a break, catch up with friends, and dig into weekday lunch specials for $12 and under. Because sometimes a great lunch is all that can be.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart.
We are now 647, 675. Let's go. We're almost at 700. I'm not going to stop until we do this. Very, very important that we are doing it. I've seen Slim very
poetry. Like, I'd love to read. I don't know. I mean, obviously, John's diary, but he doesn't write. So, like, Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary? Jim Nye, does he write poetry? Like, women, that's a haiku about how women are born. I don't know how to do haiku, but it would be like something about I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead, all right? Come
Like, technically, I know people throw out your cover a lot as if a girl dating someone else, but it's like, oh, doesn't it probably watch it?
I don't get it, because, like, Rafa does say that quite a bit. He called Baron a cuck. And, like,
I feel like he's overusing the word because it's like, I've heard from girls that you like to hear, you know, he's got off on his curve, just describing this from the girl's mouth. During sex, he would say, describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. Oh my God. I was like, I can't hear that. Stop sexual fetish.
Wait, what? Tell people that? It's like that Malia thing. Finding out, wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex. Shit! Hold on, we got something. Can you get Rob back on the... They were your lawyer. I need... When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it doesn't get it.
Can you screenshot that? Oh, man. Okay, somebody just asked me about the show. Yeah, she's a good person. Her portrayal of real hobbies is on her being hot-tempered. Joanna, but, you know, want to be Kim Kardashian. Like, she's very quiet, just sweet. Privately, he'll complain about her, like, getting arguments and this and that. I'm like, well, yeah, like, anybody who doesn't buy into your, like, stupid worldview can have arguments.
Sure, I would imagine that she's, like, not accurately portrayed right now. In no way he's, like, describing accurately. Crop out the ugly.
I know for a fact that he told me how, like, because there was a joking group of Rabbi where he goes, how about the ugliest? Group chat, I'm asking, he's saying that to his wife. And I go, is that the picture? And he goes, no, oh, yeah, we showed it. There's always a swap going on, right? There's always a projection. Like,
I'm faster than my call what it is.
So that's right.
I mean, I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim. I think because, like, yours is back to the middle of the
flying around this private jet go back and forth. I'm running late to the studio at the launch track. I didn't check it out. I got briefs from it. And I know it's annoyed by it fairly so because Brandon's on time and kind of considers it. And I just show up and it's like, oh, yeah, it's like your job. And he has a more difficult relationship with time. And I get that as like an ADD system. You get like time management, time distortion, however. I was like, Ryan is 8 years old. He comes to concerts. Like, I heard, like, he had different sources. Like, I had one for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own show. One thing for, like, Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and, Kim Condon is, like, opening, and you're like 30 minutes away. Like, it's not even, like, we're just for the show. So, somebody has to come on and, whatever, saying that it's going to see but he feels entitled to be ready for it. Or he's like, I'll come over and sit down at dinner. And the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're at the grocery store. And the ingredients get dinner, motherfucker. Like, what do you do? Hurry up. What about it? It's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him. It's like, so lazy.
It's annoying. I really think that. My friend, Carter Onier, he's late everything. He's a doctor. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks. You don't feel like that? Like all that? Well,
if you're an alien and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of the trailer. It's going to cost money. What do you fire him? There's no like mechanism in place to punish him for not showing up. What do you do?
I know there's something there. Like, what did he say?
Tony Hinchcliffe?
He's absolutely horrendous. He's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of when I met him, but his name is very bad. He used to come in and was very, I think,
he like killed Tony's show.
yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. Kill Tony's show is great, right? He's only one by name. What I said the other day was that he's an open mic that got his way. Like, the fantasies of an open mic, Tony Hinchcliffe for some reason he did it small. Yeah, without really good talent. To corroborate that, because I also met him, and they say a funny joke about me. You call me like bad ass, or some funny joke that I'm not funny. And my buddy is a comic in LA. Seemed to have an issue. Like, I brought him up once, and he was like, that fucking guy walked around a comedy store. So,
people say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did tell Tony once, he was nice to me on that, and then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't mean to be that, he could have slammed me because I'm wrong. So, both times I was like, alright, well, this guy's a nice guy, but that was before. So I do still feel bad about that, but my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god-awful. We watched one shot, and you can't even find it online. And I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal. I told the story in the podcast before, but I was at the roast battle and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd. And this open micer, I like the guy, but again, I'm going to be honest, he is not. He is not going to stand up. He's somebody who actually likes him. So I love the guy. I love him. But he at least at the time, it wasn't very good. You know? He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him, and it didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special one shot is terrible. No one liked it. And they got a big pop, right? And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it didn't pop. And then the open micer went back to everybody was like,
I remember there's been spots I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We like as part of the issue you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the players to like you write a roast. One dude because he was also really in your face, narcissistic, and overcompensating straight. And that was what made it like, I'm this guy's gay, but like he was right. And he was like a narcissist. The final joke on the counter, somebody goes up to him, like, sure, whatever, you're gay, no one likes that.
That's a great, you can feel it.
One of those things with take your special it was so
much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to think,
and you're trying to one up it.
And it got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name, and like, Tony sucks, Tony sucks. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people messed up. I swear to you, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least. Random open micers.
Understand how people like perceive that as being disrespectful, right? Opening the entire act with like Mark Harvey's bad at everything he does. It makes it so morons.
Yeah, you gotta do that for an employee.
That's what you are.
I'm a hungry wolf.
What I do like about, because I know David is a birthday, and I like their dynamic, and I like that when David Tony laughs at it like he is. David's roast. I like it.
You already make you thank them, like if you're thanking at all. You were thanking Elephant Graveyard mentioned a lot of times Lucas makes you thank them. You leave the phone and you don't thank them.
Yeah, this motherfucker looks like a muscular podcast.
We got one of them.
Protein powder fetish or something like that. That's funny because you should go wherever you're right. This is funny.
Their dynamics is very often. It's just like, David's like, man, you gay though. And then you're like, you're fat, you're fat and black, you're fat and black.
What's funny was we discussed the hate to be repetitive. I mean, because what you're doing is like, that's not how the world works. Why are you responding to like, girl was kidnapped, so this is like the worst part of the show. This is not So I was like, what's hot right now? And like, the first couple ones I bought in, they're like, oh, it's Thursday. It's easy. It's like, you get too short. It's hot. You get what he's saying. And it's like, it's delivery is fun. And then next time around, he's like, oh, it's working. It's like, I'll do another next week. And he does this joke. Where he goes, I freak out. Some kids are just like, how the fuck are you supposed to get late? You're saying, I get 2 hours. Verbiage, how are you supposed to get late? You're saying, I was like, that's just funny. It's funny delivery. And then you're like, oh, you guys are great on Twitter. Luch has a funny Jump Hall Hill was like high as fuck, super awkward. You were talking about his skits before he like. I was kind of like the liaison for future Paris. They weren't involved in the shop. I was like tasked with like, so I had a lot of great conversations with guys like, it's super smart. I understand that he's in college. So these guys are like, this funny talking to me. Jamal Hill like comes out of the car like having just smoked a blunt and was like super like awkward and not going to use it. This is so weird because he's like high and like shot. They're like, oh, I see you like skits online. He's like, so this guy was like, it's not like an accident, like she was skits afterwards for like, like this whole company. And like, a bunch of people have done this for me. Like, oh, like, she's super gorgeous. Female commentator. Beyond gorgeous in person, and she like, I'm gonna do this. She like walks by and says, "What you see?" So after the whole this work, sometimes I ask you for 10 seconds to do the cigarette. And after all this just comedy and things like that, it's gonna be like, oh, that's good. And he got super awkward. And I'm like, you can say no, but it's not an issue. So like, when you compensate, I'm like, oh, I don't really think like I could give you see yourself. You just need to oh, I'm sorry, but like, it's kind of like humiliating. It's like, ah, like, I've asked him for like, what else? He was like, oh, you might take a picture with you, like, my name, has something to happen. He's like, yeah, most people are pretty cool. You're not, you're in a normal position, help me out. But the way he did it was like, all right, like no big deal. But he did this video about like, I think it's $5,000 for like being in a social media. We were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, which is like, he totally is right. If I would have been there, I would be talking. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, he's fucking trying to like Jamal Hill to do like promo. Like, how did that get back to you? Like, he's like, his manager called him like, you know, like his manager, Jamal, his manager, like he was working. There's a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and like, just obviously social climbing, like bimbo, like, oh, hey, when you guys are keeping this name room, 2 hours old. She was there, I think, shop at the lab, she was there, I think, she was doing, like, use this predicate to, like, reach out to shops, you know, like, seem, comfortable, like, kind of be like, oh, I'm seeing too much interest. Why am I being recommended asking a simple question? We're going to put on episode, like, how do you act like it was I'm still living it, so no, worst episode of like food journey ever, and that it's not easy to let the salt taste about it. Not that it's what we're saying is something so cool, like she's like gonna be, he's like, he's become as he comes to businesses, like, I was not a fan. It was funny because Brett was like, they wasn't young. Like, it was funny because he kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as this fighting scene. No, it was more Seiko. Yes, like, you look hot on camera, it's like, in person, that's like, has answered you, Bob. Whoever the fuck is there? Probably George or the janitors or Chris Special Lawsuit. That's a great question. All I can say is Brett introduced the idea of the Chris Special Lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at the culture. Living alone, my recollection is not exactly the time frame of living there, and I wasn't yet working at Bitcoin. So I believe it was like summer 2020. How this gets brought up is like telling me that he had to sue that, right? And so his so I had no reason to distrust everything he said. Everything the job says is like, take my grandson, because if it involves him being wrong, the other people, like, money, numbers, none of this is true. You could be brutal truth, or you could flip it entirely on its head to, like, project, his bad deeds on other people and reverse victimization. But he told me he's literally upside down. He says, I was working for a CBD company. I got ownership interest in it. They came to me, like, offered me this. And he presented it as, I'm getting, like, I own a portion of the business, and it's like, hey, nothing sort of did each month, and everything's going to be slowly, so down. We're like, what's going on here? And that's in this sense, like, the accusation that Trump's made is I'm being fraudulently, like, out of my stock in the company or something like that, or I'm being, like, what I should be getting artificially inflated, and I have to put someone in accounting, and audit their numbers. It's like, check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, like, the company's growing, but it seems like there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. That lawsuit says, he's the innocent victim being swindled at a business. He was unfairly treated by a guy like, over, and I'm like, I got to sue him, but then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate here, because I've seen it do the same thing elsewhere, which is, why are you getting paid a flat fee to do something, right? Whatever the code was something like $1,000 for the relationship, whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K a month, but you have to do two like the blue part of it, right?
We call that a black rifle buffalo, right?
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post it once. Right? So not just like, oh, we missed one here there. He did nothing. We talked about a podcast, something like in his mind, he does money, but it's $100. Just the ones they do, like they look back and they're kind of like, hey, so no posts, no stories. We have to stop it. We have to dissolve your own ownership of the company. Another source of revenue. Also, his co-shops are getting the percentage of sales using the company. So, I kept working on posting. Like the color, if you're not getting commissions, you say, I think you need to go and change things. It's new for the $300,000. How about you just get this back to 10%? And that's what the contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership is the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. The same but it's alleged that he took $100,000 after the
that whole CBD thing was about the kids. You know, giving the CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
I think he justified it. I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast. He was like, I didn't know it. I talked about CBD and how it gave my kids seizures. I am God now and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, I see 20 CBD, you know, like I agree my kid. Not like he knows a magic line, like he wants some magic line.
This guy's a real nugget. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
No, I was going to ask more about the CBD thing too. We want to talk about CBD. You know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to Dallas?
If you're ready to be a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? You don't know what you're talking about? Can you name them? Can you go into theory? Can you go into acting? Lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
You almost support God. We got a guest coming in. Oh shit! Oh, I was serious. Is that Brandon Walsh? You got Brandon talking about Brandon, another Brandon. What's up? Dicey. Wait, you're mute. You're mute. Don't chat. I'm gonna text him your mute.
Talk about music. Oh,
there you go. What's up, Walsh? How can you make it big?
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones gonna fuck up or something? Oh, yeah. Brandon, we can hear you just barking. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're good. Just mess with these a little bit and you'll see. Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man? We've been watching the 24-hour Regal Poppy with Mark Harley. Sorry, it couldn't be in the beginning. What are you up It's all crazy here. Sorry. Now I can't hear you. Where are you at? Is that you? Is that you? Is that you? Is that you? Yeah, that's me. I got it. We're good. All right, technical difficulties. I can hear it now. What's now Wall Street here? Okay, good. Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place in Brooklyn. I'm fucking a lot of shit. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Have you guys ever talked to her? Have you ever met them in person?
No. What's up, bro? Hey, real quick.
Do you have any for Addie and Maddie?
Bro, I got all the groups. I have friends in dark web places.
How's it going?
Could there be a better way to
We've watched it 15 times. Oh, yeah, we watched it a lot already. We've got really? Well, do you have a favorite bit from Gringo Poppy? We can remember? Oh. The Iowa? I don't know why. Oh, you see it.
Because it was all pretty out in the open.
Yeah, now we can hear well. What was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy? I like when it makes his eye go like this. I am the head coach for my son's football. I don't know how. Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some t-ball stuff there? Yeah, travel ball. Oh, man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you can do this. Thank you. Well, it's funny. I mean, I texted you this week, but it's like, it is weird, you know, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit. I feel like it's an unhealthy. What? Get the fuck out of here. I still have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, can you imagine, like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board where people are just picking apart every second.
I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TZK, knowing barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me on as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. And that time I only have like acting reels on my YouTube, and everybody was like thousands of comments like, you're the worst looking actor. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What do I do to these people? You know, having no concept. But then Brent was also like, just get a bunch of hate. I just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being crazy people. But then you have to, so it's like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just going to but then you go back and go, oh, Brendan is a public narcissist who like compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for that, you know, because repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just grabs words. He's a little coward. But yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like my best advice would be like, you go back and have the fuck into it. Like, own the community and participate more. If it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat your mind.
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this. He's aware of it. I mean, it's just brutal.
Everything is his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm superior to you. It's illogical.
That's the point of taking me back in. Like, I'm I better take it back. And then, I'll step away for, a month, 3, and it'll just, it'll just be one of those things. Like, late at night, everybody's in bed, doors are asleep. My name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. Look, my wife's name is Johanna. Taco Bell. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings it in. See, the thing about it, what I would think, let's say you ask, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? For whatever reason, I'll be online. And I came back, and it's when he got the fucking charges tattooed. Oh, yeah. That's just like, he keeps on I remember finding out that his brains for the arts. The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators. You're just like, oh my god, you're like openly racist. Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
And it didn't make sense. I didn't know what that. It was like, come on. The best way to do like a black devil.
Yeah, it was like Cormier and somebody else was like, we get what you're doing, we get it. It's all black.
You're trying to do like diversity and everything. It's just like words that are coming out of your mouth. Like,
I mean, he said, we were laughing about this today while she said, I saw that movie 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. You're like, God damn.
the job is legitimate. Knowing him privately, I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way.
I don't copy guys. No chance.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed. It's like, depending on the circumstance, if we're completely alone and there's no one around, it's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways. He kind of slips out, even when he's on.
I love it when they're great people. These are great people, man. I love when people come up here and just reply and just retweet without even you asking them, bro. These are real people. They're legends.
In astrology, this is the other thing about patterns.
I can help you guys get monetized if all you have to do some giga replies maybe for a couple of days to a week and you get it done. And
got like 5.7 million impressions in a week, and yeah, that's because there's a cheat code. There's something we know. There's something you can do, and yeah, there's a group chat I have on Telegram. I send all these viral posts to, but most of them they are from the Japanese timeline. So you just get on the post, like and comment, and just drop a comment, you like the post and you mark it. That's just all you need. So when you do that consistently, you can get like close to 500k impressions on just a comment. When I did mine, I got something like that just by commenting an emoji. I got close to like 500k impressions on the comment, and a lot more, 200k, 300, 150k in a couple of minutes. I'm telling you, like in a couple of minutes of dropping the comments, you get all those giga impressions. There's a day I did like 1.6 million impressions. Because I would like everyone to get monetized on this space, not just Crimble and Golf, but any other person that is here to get monetized here. I'm ready to put everyone through to get it done. Yeah.
I want to get it done. I want to get it done, baby.
Going to Jupiter in the science fiction movie.
Yeah. I don't want to cut you off real quick, but we're also doing a chill session. I know some people want to speak. I know Defy is back, so I want to get to Defy, and then I know we want actually Haas. Real quick, go ahead, bro. Haas just has his hands up. Okay, we're gonna go to get to Defy, and I think pharmacist wants to speak right after, and then we'll get to Rabbi. I know they want to speak. But yo, Defy, you there, bro?
Yes, man. Good morning, GM. Happy New Month to you all.
Good morning, bro. What you got going on for us, brother?
Not because I just came to your space to see what you're chilling on, because I actually met this your space when I logged into my account this morning, so I just tried to check what you guys are chilling about.
Oh, bro, we're talking about long neck legends, bro. Anyone who wants to come speak up about it, you know? But please tell me you were hearing what we're saying when we were speaking to Jordan about the long neck legends.
Yes, I was hearing when you were speaking about it.
Do you have any questions for us, brother?
No, because actually I just went to check your the NFT at the Magic Eden site just now. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, I appreciate that. And Golf appreciates that too. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. My friend, thank you. I think what we're gonna go to Pharmacist. Yo, Pharmacist, what's going on, brother? I see you ripping that penguin. Talk to us, man. How you doing? Good morning, my friend. What you got going on for us today, brother?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing a lot of research. Yeah, I'm fine. I just came to the phrase we connected that we went to health, based on health aspects. And James is Scrimble is actually a medical practitioner. So if you have any health-related issues, it's not really anything teaching. So he has the profiles. Yeah, I really love and appreciate what they are doing. Yeah, I see your energy, your giving ways. It's actually amazing. In every little way, I can always support you. Definitely going to do that. So, I'll be helping you on your energy. You have first space. So, just want to show and screen some love, support you. Yeah, it's actually a good place to be. I scratch your back, and we all get satisfied. And so, yeah, Jim, so definitely connecting with everyone here. Just let's be friends. Yeah, let's be friends. So, thank you, Jim.
Oh, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that shout out. Yes. Guys, for people who don't know me over here, I am in the medical field. I'm about to get my doctorate degree in a couple of months. So, anyone here, always, my DMs are open. Just give me a follow. If you have any specific private information you want to share to me, or need any help, or, just medical advice, or, understanding what your medications are about, I'm always here to support. Pharmacist had a rare case, not for him, but for a certain person. Was it Diamondback anemia? I'm not going to speak about who it is or what it's at because of HIPAA rights, but just helping out in Nigeria, because Nigeria, just for the medical, just medical world, everyone needs help in some way or how to reach out to some people, and that's one thing I definitely did to help him reach out to the right types of people to get funding or, get that, certain person, he or she, to travel to the certain area to get treated for that specific type of rare case. So, I'm always here to support and help anyone out or, understanding of what they need to do or how to reach out for certain communities. So I'm always there to help. Anyone wants to just, reach out to my DMs, I'm always glad. If I have the time, I'm going to answer you guys. That's my way. That's one way I like to give back to you guys, aside from giving out NFTs. But pharmacist, thank you for that wonderful shout out. I appreciate that from you. You didn't even have to do that, but thank you. But we're gonna go to Rabbi, and I know Mega Hours wants to speak right after. So, Rabbi, what you got going on for us, bro? How's the 24-hour vlogging going for you, man?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much to you and the Long Neck Legends for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTube streams is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/Rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day to help you with whatever it is you may need. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Of course, anytime. Guys, he's not kidding. I went to his YouTube channel, and this guy has cameras everywhere. I was in shock. It is unbelievable. It's crazy that he's actually, whatever he's saying he's not lying, guys. It's crazy. Yeah, go ahead, get us.
I have to ask on that, Rabbi, was that recorded, or did you just do that off the chest?
That's off the chest. I've been studying it for 4 years. It's not written. It is 100% memorized. You can look at my live streams to see.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
It came out very, very quick and very efficient. Yeah, good shit, man.
I appreciate it.
I didn't follow you, man. Definitely.
Thank you.
Everybody in space, follow him.
I appreciate that. I do it multiple times a day.
You watched it live on YouTube, bro. Tosh, you can watch him live on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I just met him tonight. I definitely will. It caught me off guard. I was like, wow, that sounds. I thought it sounded recorded, but it sounded so not recorded.
I've heard him a lot, so he said the same thing a lot. It's like the same line.
Yeah, I mean, the sales, or whatever you want to call it, just your pitch is fucking incredible, is what I'm trying to say.
Thank you so much. That's what we work on. I do deliver it several times a day, so over the course of 4 years, it gets memorized. Absolutely. I won't give them to you now, but I do have alternatives for different spaces as well. I go into futurology, future technology, things like space elevators and space tourism. We don't have to go into those now, but just know, depending on the space, I can change it up.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I know Mega Hours had his hands up, but I'm thinking he put his hand down. I don't know if he still wants to speak, but yo, what's going on, Bree? I see you, girl.
How's it going?
How you doing? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I just have good to see you too. Yeah. I just love laughing and trolling other people's faces, but in a funny way, not in a mean way. But people, that's I can't believe no one commented on that. That's such a missed opportunity. When I saw that, I already had 20 different variations of things that I was going to comment on there. So, I don't know. That's just how my mind is. I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me right now? I was like, I'm so in. But anyways, I have 2 questions. One for you guys about long necks, but one, Rabbi Rothschild. And I don't want this to come off disrespectful in any way. I genuinely have wondered this question. So when you're getting down, are you being videoed? Are you videoing that shit?
Excellent question, Beat Droppery. It is a common question that I get. No one knows what we're doing under the covers, so we let people use their imagination.
Can I pause you 1 second? I just wanted to make a quick announcement. Guys, I'm going to be moving the space around, so please don't get offended if I pull you off of speaker because people are requesting to speak. But Rabbi, go ahead, continue.
Absolutely. No one knows what I'm doing under the covers with myself or with other people. So basically, we allow the audience to use their imagination.
Dang, you got an OnlyFans going on there, and they don't even know it.
You're absolutely right. And to the people at OnlyFans, I'm very disappointed in them. I have tried twice now fully to join OnlyFans, and they've rejected me both times. But that's okay. It's all love. I understand. Actually, I don't. I don't know why they wouldn't let me on there, but twice, not just once, twice. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I think I'd bring down their servers. I'd be so popular.
Hey, Tim's here, guys. Look at that.
We got Tim, boys. His name's Tim DiGiacomo. What a legend this guy is.
Yeah, Tim, you gotta give me a second, bro, before we start getting DJ. Because we got pharmacists want to speak, and he's want to speak. Yeah.
I also have one more question too.
Go ahead, go, Bree. Go ahead.
So, where did the whole long neck thing come from? Did you wake up in the morning and you look down and you're like,
yeah. No, that's the counterpart to the long necks. They call it long.
That's how golf came up. I'll tell you one thing. It was a hot summer.
Fuck yeah. Only
I'm not on OnlyFans. I'm not that kind of girl. But definitely thought about it, but yeah, I was like, damn, I'd make a fucking killing on there, but I don't put my business in the streets like that.
Remember, we got, what, 2 people in line there? Yeah. Or Enzi? Yeah, I think we...
My business in the streets like that.
Respect. Remember, we got, what, 2 people in line there? Yeah. Or Enzi? Yeah, I think we got, I don't know who put their hand up first. Wait, hold on, guys. Pharmacist and EC, one second. Mega Hours wanted to speak for the band. I can't forget this guy. He wants to speak up. Yo, Mega. Yeah. Mega Hours, go ahead, bro. What you got for us? Yeah, guys. Good morning. How you doing? Mega, what's up, Hours?
Between 8 and 21 years old. San Joaquin County Sheriff Patrick Withrow says the shooting was targeted.
We're confident that this was not a random act. We walked into this area. It probably wasn't for somebody in particular.
It happened around 6 at a banquet hall filled with at least 100 people. Sheriff Withrow says it's imperative that anyone with information come forward.
These animals walked in and shot children at a children's birthday party, and none of us should stand for that.
So far, no suspects are in custody. Sharon Reardon, KFI News. Several Democrats plan to challenge a San Diego lawmaker now that his district has been redrawn.
So far, 11 Democrats are running to unseat Congressman Darrell Issa from the San Diego area. The new district lines in place thanks to Prop 50 cut right through the district, leaving him vulnerable of getting kicked out of office. Right now, the Prop 50 maps are being disputed in court by the California GOP and the Department of Justice. Last week, a judge blocked the redistricting effort in Texas to favor Republicans, saying those new maps in that state would harm Black and Latino voters. Jason Campidonia, KFI News.
House Armed Services Chair Mike Rogers is calling for tougher oversight of U.S. military strikes on suspected drug boats. ABC's Martha Raddatz says he's demanding answers after a report accused the military of deliberately killing survivors after a September strike in the Caribbean. The Special Operations Commander, according to the Post, ordered that...
You guys are foolish. You guys are doing well. So we have 17 coach tweets and 325 likes. That's actually a good number. Not the best we can do, but not bad, right? Like I said, not the best we can do, but not bad. So let's go out to do more. Let's raise the numbers up. Let's be bullish. 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 Let's go. Let's see what else we have. In the next 1 minute, all these posts will be dropping. So do also actually engage on them, stay position on them, and stay bullish on them. You get what? I see you guys energy are dropping. That is why I actually took my earlier so we can get a calm session. And now we're back for engagement. So guys, bring your energy back home. This sets that will be dropping. Righteousness gig boost will be dropping also. So if you don't stay position on that boost, so yeah, I need them also. Need them. You guys have given him the fear and do more. Emmanuel, let's see what you want. Emmanuel, you guys can do more also. Suma is, come on. Suma for people. You know who Suma is? Suma is guys, let me give you a ball. Connect to Suma, you get what? After engaging on our post, make that deal. I just wish you really get issues. Make that deal. Then I say, let me say, yes, let me say we should give you that gift. Yes, let us say they are saying they should give you that gift. Then show you engage on our post, you get what? But if you can ask me a question, and say that we should take people and engage on our post. So, let us say they are saying we should give you that gift. So go ahead and get the post position for the gig, you get what? Yes, they will drop it now. So if you never go there, now you know. So just go wrong, go there. It's actually the last post on the speak for the jumbo drop. Do you want to engage? Join again, please bring up 3 posts. I'll be dropping some posts here. Bring up 3 posts. Let me free you of the task of dropping posts. Give me 3 posts. Send down one. Send down one. Send down one. I think you can be. You successfully scoped all the men in the house. You've done well. You try. So while we're waiting for the post to come up, guys, if you want to actually touch this post on the jungle front the best you can,
let's do more, let's do well, let's do bullish. Now, this space is not one space that will be happening forever, that will be here for the longest. Now, it's actually a space that will run soonest. How soon? In about another 30 minutes, will be off here. So you want to utilize the opportunity you have in your screen, you want to utilize every single resources you have right here. And by utilizing that, it means you're actually engaging, you're connecting, you're networking, you're chilling with everybody. Here to see. Like I said, if you have anything to say to anybody here, if you want to request with the mic and you don't have anything to say, yes, you miss everything in the listener section. We have 222 listeners in this space. That's a very good number. 194 comments, 170 experience, 385 likes. What would I say? About 2 million people. That's what I'm tonight, because I lost it for 189 listeners. Now 228. That's not going to target everybody successful. Come on, please. Please don't look at it. Let's see. What do you actually give it out? One of two ways. You have a main event. Also, a little thing called the WWF. Had a main event. I have two fresh posts up here. Posting on educational trade, pitching to 1 or 2 early stage projects, sharing proof of work, outreach, applying to 1 ambassador of bounty program, studying 1 micro scheme to improve my community scheme. Facts. Shout out to you, Michael. I'm actually bullish on your page. Yes, I'm bullish on your page. So you guys should do well to engage where you say, just tell him, yeah, somebody said keep showing up. Yeah, motivations like that are what you need. So that's what to actually encourage him. Let's go, Michael. MKP is say good morning, city. Yesterday we opened the gate. Privacy is officially live. Yes. To everyone who secured the 0.5 entry yesterday, $0.005 entry yesterday. Welcome to the foundation. So you're basically talking about squad, just like Emia did earlier today. So do what to position on that. Do what to go and engage on MKP. Let's see what he got. Things like that. Then we have Ilios. Ilios is basically talking about Zama. It's talking about Zama, and it's actually a trade. So let's go to engage on him. Let's be bullish on him. Let's be bullish on what he brings. Let's be bullish. So let's go. When I trade the long Kenya like this, is that the criteria you guys are giving? When I try to read it, they coming down. I beg, me just stop. Let's find your post, be the last post that's up there. Until I free up.
I beg, wait. Can you post Facebook, Twitter, again? What? Which one be massive? You don't get food. Oh my God. It's really angels at Christmas. That's all I'm saying right now. Tiny dogs for Twitter again. Bro. That was another space. I can gossip for free. Anyway, I'll miss my mic here. I know I talk about like this.
So now Daniel make you meet mic. Daniel, only just your usually make people Daniel done a lot. Just say you dogs. People don't come. What's up? She said, "Oh, come and sit. You there? Electric shop at your own land. Say, what's going on? That's a confusion. Just come on, Daniel. I will not say more than that. Anyways, let's see what we have on the jumbo draw. Let's see. The giveaway post is still up here. It's still up here. In fact, there's been a lot of giveaways now. So even keep counts now. Can't get that. Jeremy is actually here. So let's do what I can with that post. I'm dropping this post with this set. So yes, I'm dropping this post with this set so you can have a full house for engagement. Now, what you can say if you miss it. Now, why can you say it's currently on the east of the 0 to 1? We don't have any time to see side we are looking from. So my guy saying is on the days. So guys, let's go to position and let's stay focused and let's stay bullish on this page. Let's wait their words, let's wait their cookie, let's wait their doing. Yes, basically, let's see everything is done. So there is no essence to my girl. I wish you luck, I wish you success, I wish you love, congratulations from everybody. Yes, MKP is also here, still bullish. Wait, this okay, it's not a trade, it's just a post, it's just a tweet. So that's from MKP. Let's
you want to engage on that, this post will be dropping in the next 3-4 minutes. Ilios is also here. It's a thread. Let's want to engage on that. Let me push on this page. Daniel is saying good deed. We're taking deep. Somebody said there's a level complexion. Anyways, that's what we're doing with Daniel. The guy that be bagging out the money in 6 years. So you want to go and engage on it and tell him, say, I saw your PFP. You look like your PFP look like you. What's going on? You sound so melancholous. You sound so what you are. Something like that. So yes, shout out to everybody once again. You guys are doing amazingly well. But the engagement we can keep raising it up. Let's be bullish. Let's raise everything up. Why you guys are engaging? If you're just joining the space, remember it's a big 500 mutual stream. Basically the follow, things like that. Game follower trade. So you just be on the trade and you just keep going. Things like that. Yes, basically. So you actually need to stay in position. How do you stay in position? Like reaching the space, targeting people you want to connect with. Now, not people you've connected with, people you want to connect with. And why are you basically doing that? Because you want to connect with them. You don't really go far. Now, think about it. You got other business targeting, about 200 people in the year targeting like that. I see the others.
So I saw a man but you right. He was warm, he came around, and he was dignified. He told me what it was to cry. Now you couldn't be that man I adored. You don't seem to know, seem to care what your heart is for. I don't know him anymore. There's nothing where he used to lie. The conversation has run dry. That's what's going on. And nothing's right on time. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am strength. Lying naked on the floor. And reason never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is torn. You're a little late. I'm already torn. So I guess the fortune teller's right. She just seen just what was there. What was hoping right.
So money is actually going to connect. So basically it's the internet connect. Reality is how we jungle everything you don't understand. He said let's connect and come back ASAP. Reality is how people box. Box say let's connect. Mutual, let's connect, yeah. So still on the 500 game trade, these are people who connect with, they know how to utilize the comment section.
Guys, look who I ran into.
Yes, drop a voice comment and let's get crazy. Now, big guys, if you follow me, I follow back. I'm like this. If you check the PFP, you see how
look who I ran into.
So who will win the speed of light? If you jam, you lost, what's the load here? So is it I follow back with the speed of light? We have things with GM, we have Olabanji. Olabanji is also there. He's an angel. He's a good angel. So greatness of all that may be angels. He said, no, just join for the best when I see the challenge going on. I would like to position for the challenge too. Anyone who can put me through, what challenge this guy is talking about? That's why he keeps on overall. But I just actually basically asking the who's true. To get answers.
And not some holy lie. The chemical begins my veins and now. I don't care. I have no rush. I don't miss him all that much. There's so many things. Life is stuck on time. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am strength. I can break it on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see a perfect sky is torn. You're a little late. I'm already torn. There's nothing there for you to lie. My inspiration has run dry. There's what's going on, and nothing's right on time. I'm all out of place. This is how I feel. I love in my insane. I make it on the floor. The illusion never changed. This is something real. I'm wide awake and I can see that perfect on this time.
So, die Krömer muss ich auch bekommen, die Promises. Walking away, they don't understand what it was in my hair. That's my clippers. So, just have to see my shoes. You know, all those little nice shoes. Everybody got their dunks and their jewels or whatever it is. I like to cut the middleman. Fuck shoe club. I got my own sweatshop, nigga. God, I got these niggas working 15 hours straight. My shoe collection. You know, all those little nice shoes. Everybody got their dunks and their jewels, whatever it is they wear. I like to cut the middleman. I got my own sweatshop, nigga. I got these niggas working. Like what? The guy with a This is a Facebook plus tell me something. Have you ever, you're sitting there, you get some Weren't you on a local TV show when you were a kid? You did like a song on community auditions, I think was the name of the show. Yeah, no, that's funny. No, actually we did. We have, I think we have a clip of that. Yeah, let's see.
WNBA season tickets. Season tickets to the WNBA. Retail value $11. I'm gonna be honest, that's a pretty shitty price. Texas A&M down 7 on trouble snap. Also put down to a knee. And that ball is his sixth interception of the season. LSU is going to 10 wins. He possessed the ball when his knee was down. After review, the quarterback's knee was down. And he got sidelined. And the last game's on a 4th down. Initially it says 0. We'll see if that Austin changes.
I took a couple of them. You guys smell good. You're so full of shit. No, you guys smell good, man. Honestly, I usually think it's you. That's a lot of deodorant. Like Dr. Ray thought about it, right? I'm leaning in a bad doctor. Yeah. We're really not here with the numbers. What is undisclosed? You like get your eardrum. You don't get to know until it's over. You're just ready. So we have to be able to Inaccessibility that has been balanced by photo 1,030 miles.
Get out of my car. Get out of my
I'm gonna do this one with an Happy New Year. I want to first say this evening was watching my beautiful work this morning. I'm so happy.
I bet you forgot just how stacked the 2007 Michigan State quarterback room was. I mean, there are 3 Super Bowl winners between just the players alone. Starting off with number 17 from that photo, Nick Foles. Yes, prior to Arizona, Nick Foles was a Spartan.
As he maintained control right here, he's got to maintain possession. After reviewing the play, the receiver in the end zone did not survive the ground. Second down Taylor Swift is 6. I'm thinking you were. I'm just trying to make sure. What does that mean? Going forward, you're going to do what?
Give me pop royalty for 800.
In this famous song that was a dum-dum hit. Begging you to make this one a question. Yes. Watch this fellow jump off the stand into the tunnel. He appears to be at least 10 feet off the ground, if not more. He says, don't try this. No, don't try this. Watch this. Here he goes. What's your name? Michael Sanchez is up on the north side of Chicago. I played football at Southern High School. You could have got yourself hurt jumping down like that. I played defense, offense, I got great hands. I played football my whole life. I love it, baby. You got history. Oh, yeah.
Maybe I can refuse down. I want to be
End of the game here if they don't get 20 yards. There goes Rodgers again. Oh, there's the
Yo, what up? Hey, what's good? What's good, son? We've been waiting on you. Everybody was asking, where the fuck has this guy been? And I said, don't worry, he'll be here. Yeah, word, dog. What's new? Yeah, no, I know. I get it. You've been slinging dick like it's going out of style. Son? What's new in your neck of the woods, baby? Oh, congratulations. That's great. That's a great trade. Excellent. Well, very well. All right. Have you shocked yourself at all? Shocked yourself at all? All right. Well, that's how you learn, right? Excellent. Nothing too serious, right? Word. All right. Very. All right, that'll happen. Are you excited about Grand Theft Auto getting delayed on November 19th, 2026? Yes or no? Go. Yeah, it sucks. Are you excited for it? Poor dog. It's gonna have a yeah. It better be perfect, dog. I mean, frankly, the people at Rockstar, for as great a games as they make, they in 12 years could have given us like 6 mediocre games versus just one super good game, and I'd rather have the 6 mediocre games all day long. I mean, let's be honest. They've got Red Dead Redemption 2. What else have they put out in 12 years? I'll wait. Dog, that game's been out for like 18 years. That game's been out for a long time. I mean, and they right, exactly. It's garbage. They could have put out Bully 2. They could have put out LA Noir 2. They could have put out Midnight Club Racing, a new one of those. They could have put out. I mean, look, I don't want them to put out a shitty product, but 12 years in between games, that's ridiculous. Like when I was a kid, they'd put out a Grand Theft Auto every 2 years, and it was the best game you'd ever played in your entire life, and there was nothing even close to it. And then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, well, we've got this online thing, and it's just a cash cow, so we're not going to give anybody anything." It's like, oh, I mean, come on, get your stuff together. Red Dead Redemption 2, sick game, phenomenal, but still, one game in 12 years, and it's not even the same series. I think that they should hurry it up. And then you would think, all right, well, we'll at least be able to deliver on May 26, 2026, when we told everybody it would be available. And then have to push it back 6 months for quote unquote polishing, just like you said. It's ridiculous. But that game's going to take over the world. Yeah. I mean, come on. They're going to push it out. What up, big dog? You do whatever you want to do, big man. Okay, sweet dreams to you, big man. I hope you have a great sleep. We'll see you in the morning, God willing, okay? You you as well, big dog. Take care. Back to my electrician friend. Um, that game's gonna take over the world though. November 19th, 2026. It's gonna be heading into the winter in North America. It's right before the holiday season. Every kid, it's gonna be the number one thing on every kid's wish list. It's just gonna be absolutely giant. And um they better deliver. So is it gonna be an island or is it gonna be a peninsula? What do you think? How can it be a little bit of both? It's one or the other. Okay, so it's not going to be a peninsula? Okay. And that makes sense because if it's a peninsula, what happens when you like get to the very top of the map? And there's not really a good answer for that, especially if you can fly in planes. So having it be an island makes a lot more sense. Red Dead Redemption had the benefit of it not having planes, so they could use mountains to kind of trap you in and like make it as fully immersive as possible, but Grand Theft Auto doesn't have that. So I'm thinking it's going to be an island as well. Plus, it's way easier to get around on an island. Can you imagine if it's a peninsula and you have to drive around the whole peninsula to get from one side to another? That's going to annoy people. People won't like that. So I think that it'll be an island as well, but it hasn't been guaranteed. Did you see there was a leak like within the last week about it? Somebody leaked something. No, not about the map. About Grand Theft Auto 6. It's just like somebody unlocking a bike. It's like 7 seconds of footage. It's just really nothing. But people barely get any information out of that company, Rockstar. So it's at least something. All right. Do you think there'll be kids in Grand Theft Auto 6? You think they're going to be kids? That's going to be really controversial because then little kids are going to want to play it, and that's a no-no. There's word dog. One thing that's always bothered me is you can't take out trees. You're driving and then all of a sudden you hit a tree and then it stops you and you're going like 150 miles an hour. So I've always thought that word, and it doesn't have to like totally stop you. Like your vehicle's going 160 miles. Right. Your car is driving 160 miles an hour and you hit a tree, a little tree, and then all of a sudden the tree just has no damage. They need to fix that. Also, I want to be able to go in more buildings. Don't just give me the regular. I want to go in everything. I want every building available to go into. Random people's houses, having shootouts with people, and just random kitchens. I want all that, and I'm sure it won't happen. um, uh, what's interesting? Each Grand Theft Auto kind of gave you something different. The first one was just like groundbreaking. The second one gave you like more levels. The third one was in 3D, which was amazing. The fourth one gave you helicopters for the first time. The fifth one like allowed you to swim, which was different. The sixth one and the fifth one allowed you to use planes and stuff. The sixth one gave you whatever. Well, I shouldn't say that's not in order, but whatever. Grand Theft Auto 5, they changed it up. They had like multiple cities. But what more can they give you? There's not like any kind of vehicle that they haven't given you or any real ability. You basically can do everything that you want in real life, aside from I think they took away like machetes or something, so maybe they'll bring back the katana and the chainsaw. But aside from that, I mean, yeah, that thing was dirty. That'd be tight to be able to manipulate the world with the chainsaw, take down trees if needed, block off traffic, just more immersive. I know they're focusing on the graphics, which is cool, but it's still on the same console as the previous one, so it's like not going to be that much more realistic. Like, I don't really get that. I saw recently they rumored to be trying to get Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Nintendo Switch 2, which apparently it'll work, but I don't know if they're going to launch it on there. But it's going to be console only probably for the first year, like the previous ones, and then maybe they'll kick it to computers. But in my opinion, they really need to deliver on this bad boy because they have built it up so much. And another thing, it's like the other one, Grand Theft Auto 5, you could be 3 different people, and now they limit it to 2. I know it's the first time you can be a woman, but it's like, okay, whatever. That doesn't really bother me or like matter to me. Not even bother. But I think they've already said that they're just 2 protagonists, Jason and Lucina or whatever. So you think that they're gonna have some kind of trick up their sleeve? Okay. All right, I see how it is. Well, yeah, I mean they're telling you nothing. Like they put out a trailer and people watch it like it's a full length movie. They analyze it. There are people who put together 12-hour Grand Theft Auto YouTube videos just analyzing like this where the sun is in relation to the ocean, in relation to the city. I mean, people are really dissecting it, which is cool. I mean, I think it would be cool if there's more um animals or like more nature stuff. I expect there to be a boatload of like alligators and crocodiles. Like that's without a doubt. Which I'm sure will get annoying. Like you're running away from the authorities and then all of a sudden you get bitten by an alligator. I'm sure that stuff's gonna happen, but I wonder if you'll be able to wrestle them. Uh, that's just questions that I have. I've seen some drops of what the map might look like, and it looks a lot like Florida. There are questions whether there's going to be a Disney World like place. There is going to be like a Tampa like place. So you have your big city, Miami, and then a secondary city, Tampa, and whatever they want to do in the middle. I hear there are going to be a lot of drug running missions, basically to South America or what they want to consider to be South America. So that's cool. I mean, that'll be fun, but I'm sure it'll get kind of boring after a while. Um, yeah, I just need that game to drop. So if you know anybody at Rockstar, just tell them what's up, and we need this thing on delay. Okay. Oh yeah, please do. So, what kept you away for so long? All right, how's your fantasy football team doing? What are you ranked in your league? All right, so you're gonna make the playoffs. Oh, okay. Okay, that's different. All right, well you can make. No, no, no. I was just saying. I don't. I just. You could have been like, I don't have a fantasy football team, and I'd be like, okay. Um. All right, so you don't. No, you don't follow American football. All right, but you do follow international soccer. Okay, who's your favorite team? All right, dude, the dog shit. All right, so are you a Ronaldo or a Messi fan? Okay, why? Were you happy that Argentina won the World Cup? All right. Who do you want to win this year or in 2026? Dog, get out of here. They're not even gonna make it. All right. Do you really think they'll win? Okay. Who do you want to win the Women's World Cup? All right. Have you ever seen Sweden's team? Yeah, they're fire. No, Sweden. They're really good. Um, all right. Did you watch the Women's World Cup? Yeah, it was like in Australia and New Zealand, and it was on at like 2 in the morning. But I watched like every fucking game that they had. I got so into it, and the United States played like absolute dog shit. I mean, they were so bad, and normally they dominate that thing, but they were really bad. And I think they were eliminated in the round of 16 or something like that. It was very unfortunate. They did not do well. The men's team, I don't know if they're going to make the World Cup this year or for next year. Maybe they might get some FIFA help because they're the host country along with Canada and Mexico, but your guess is as good as mine. All right. So you don't think Brazil's going to win? Yeah. What about England? Okay. What about Argentina? Do you think Messi's going to play? All right. But no Brazil. Yeah, but no Brazil. What about Neymar? Yeah. So, all right. Well, he speaks highly of you, so watch what you say about him. That's cool. All right. What position do you play in soccer? Left winger. That's a forward. So you're right-footed or left-footed? But you play left wing. Isn't that not ideal? If you play on the left, no, man, you'd want to be left-footed. That's all right. So how's your soccer team? How's your football team? Is it good? All right. On your fantasy soccer team, fantasy football team, who's the best player on your team? That's why I asked it, baby. All right. Do you think we'll ever see an Asian team win a World Cup this century? Who will it be? That's a good. That's a really good guess or selection. Their women won, so I mean you never know. Japan, they can play. They just I think lack size a little bit, but give a generation or two and they'll be giant just like everybody else. Word dog. All right. If you could play for one country, who would it be? You're thinking you said? Oh, okay. Okay. That's legitimate. You know, if the United States ever played in a World Cup final, it would be the biggest sporting event in the history of the country. Like that's the most epic event that's never happened in American sports. Like not the country would shut down. It would be so giant. Like, there's nothing in baseball that's even close to that. I know the baseball, whatever, not the World Series, but whatever they call it, the Global Expo or whatever. That's nothing. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about hockey. The United States dominates in football, and so they really have no competition. Basketball, the best thing you're going to get is the Gold Cup game, but like American soccer has sucked dick in comparison to the rest of the world since its inception. It's the fifth. Oh, not even close. It would be so big because it's something that no one foresees happening. I mean, I'm telling you this in 2025, people. If you watch my streams in the future, there's no seriousness about soccer in the United States, especially in terms of when we play the world. It's kind of an embarrassment that like we're such an advanced country, but these smaller countries just absolutely dominate us in a sport that we do put a lot of effort in. I mean, there's no doubt about that, but it's just not even close. Like a little island like England would just dominate us, and we have 400 million people, and we can't keep up with like a little country like Spain or France or Germany or even Argentina, Brazil. Like, I would expect the United States to dominate, and they just don't, and that's unfortunate. So yeah, if the United States ever went to a World Cup final, it would be the biggest event in the history of sports in the United States, without a doubt. I don't even know what would be second. Like, there really isn't one. Like, there's nothing. Yeah. Oh, but we win all that stuff. I mean, maybe if you want to say a gold medal game for the United States men's team, but that's pretty similar to the World Cup. And even still, it wouldn't be as big because the World Cup is like its own thing, and it's always been like something we've just never done really. What was that, Big Dog?
And because I learn from my friends and my clients, I just keep learning every day. You know what I mean? It never stops. 40 plus years. Well, Mark, I think we got time for one more. We only have a couple of minutes, though, so we're going to try to do this one a little bit quicker. Jennifer is in Germany on the international line. Go ahead, Jennifer, with your month, date, year of birth.
Okay, it's 12/24/1963, 11:42 a.m.
Well, we'll have to do the time another time. Just amazing that you're in Germany and, another Christmas baby. So,
Slanging dick like it's going out of style. The World Cup, just if the United States ever played in it, it would be absolutely giant. Okay, so aside from football, aka soccer, you don't follow any other sports? All right, what'd you think of the Dodgers this year? What did you think? The Dodgers just bought the World Series again, which is fine. If the sport allows it, it's whatever. The Yankees did it for a lot of years. Now the Dodgers are doing it. What do you think of that 18-inning game? It was tied for the longest World Series game of all time. It's literally two games that they played in one night, and they were getting so low on guys, they were thinking about putting out position players to pitch. I mean, just doing everything they could to win that game, and basically, good point. But Dodgers won again, and they're going to try to three-peat. I think they're trying to sign some other Japanese player. Perhaps they got like the two best ones. They've got Shohei Ohtani, obviously, that other guy, Yoshimama or whatever. And there you go. And they're trying to get the next guy. So they get him. That very well could be. Right. And he's really like the best player perhaps baseball's ever seen. I would say so. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even like Barry Bonds in his prime, he was only on like he was only. I agree, but I'm saying like somebody wants to say like a power hitter, even in his. Yeah, dude, not just steroids, but that he had a brace on his arm that allowed him to basically hit home runs very easily. It was like a flap contraption that allowed his arm to get perfectly aligned. And the MLB made it illegal to have one of those, but his was grandfathered in. So he basically was able to have a device that allowed him to have perfect torque on his swing every time. And that's how he hit 72 home runs. But I'm saying, like, whatever person you want to say is the best hitter, purely hitter, they're only really a threat on one side of the ball. But Shohei Ohtani, the fact that he can pitch as well, and he's not just like a pretty good pitcher, he's arguably like the best pitcher in the game. Like, just incredible talent that we've never before seen. They compare him to Babe Ruth, but even then, Babe Ruth was like not athletic, and he was playing against a bunch of guys that weren't athletic. We've never seen that since, that athletic ability, which is really impressive. So I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with him. He won, I believe, the AL MVP or NL MVP. This is like his fourth one or something, and his second or third straight, something like that. I mean, he's racking up the accolades. An incredible player. Okay, so you like baseball. What else do you like? Who's your baseball team? Oh, there you go. All right. Well, they haven't won since 2009. This is like their biggest drought in like basically the history of the team. They've won what 27, 26 World Series? Like more than any other team in any other American sport. Yet this is their biggest drought. They do have Judge, who is a generational player, but they just haven't been able to put anything around him. They could have won, not this year, but last year, or like 2 years, like in 2024 against the Dodgers, but the Dodgers just had this incredible team. All right. Who's your favorite Yankee of all time? Yeah. Okay, what number do you wear? What number did he wear? Word dog. Yeah, he's dirty. First ballot Hall of Famer, unanimous. Incredible player. All right, who else do you like? He did. You're saying he did not look good? Right. Yeah. Yeah, he was Mr. Yankee though. He's the captain, the first captain they had in a long time. He dated like every supermodel available. Mariah Carey for many years, so it's not like he's a bad-looking dude. But I get what you're saying. He did not look overly juiced up steroid. Yeah. All right. So aside from Derek Jeter, who's your favorite Yankee? No, okay, all time though. Word dog. Barry Bonds never played for the Yankees. Get out of here, dog. He played for the New York Giants, the San Francisco Giants. You're okay. What about A-Rod? Dog. He would suck so much dick sometimes in the playoffs. It was ridiculous. Yeah. I get that. Dude, 162 games is way too many fucking games to be playing. It's like too many games. I can't pay attention to all that, and neither can like the normal person. I just yeah, he got caught cheating too. All right, what's your opinion on Mariano Rivera? Go. Mariano Rivera. You don't even know the fuck I'm talking about. He's the greatest closer. The greatest closer in the history of baseball. All right. All right, smoke and pull. I get it, dog. I get it. All right. Also, first ballot, unanimous. What was it called? No, get out of here. Not field. It was a cut seam fastball. Yeah, I believe it was just called a cut seam fastball. It was a fastball with like a little bit of a curve on it. Yeah. Yeah. He was dirty. Dude, he would come into a game and it was like, all right, this game is over. Okay, so it's a cut fastball. And maybe a four-seam fastball grip. The cutter, Mariano Rivera, who used it almost exclusively. Dude, he was so good. It was like when he came into a game, it was over. Like if he came in the ninth inning, the game was over. There's only one game ever that I believe he blew a save on in the playoffs. It was like just incredible. Welcome, PV. What about him? Andy Pettit, fuck. Wait, who calls him? Nobody calls him Petey. That's not his fucking name. It's Andy Pettit. Nobody calls him that. No one. No one in New York City. No one in upstate New York. No one who's ever watched baseball has ever called him Petey, except you. All right, so Andy Pettit, who also got in trouble for PEDs. Do you remember what his best move was? He was a left-handed pitcher, and he could throw and get the leadoff man or the guy who was leading off first base. He was so good at that. He was like, I don't want to say he's the best player ever to do it, but he's the best player I ever saw do it. Right. Because he was left-handed, so he could just throw over to first base naturally and get you out. He was so good at that. Word. Yeah. He's not, because he got caught with performance-enhancing drugs. The only guy who like basically came out of that time clean, two of them. There's Derek Jeter and Frank Thomas, but there are arguments to be made that perhaps neither of them were as clean as everybody wants them to be. But everybody else got. You mean A-Rod? He got caught. He used to do this thing. They had these like steroid gummies that you could eat in like the 7th inning, and they'd be out of your system by the 9th inning. Word. Pardon me. Yeah, everybody got caught then. Barry Bonds, Big Papi, Tito, David Ortiz, Alex Rodriguez, I think even Ivan Rodriguez, perhaps. Definitely. Well, he didn't get caught, but I think it was pretty much known. Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, all those guys. They were just juicing, and the only two that I recall that were considered like Hall of Fame players who did not get caught: Derek Jeter, Frank Thomas, and I'm sure there's some other guys, but what's his name? There's another player. He played for the Mets. He was a first baseman for the Mets. He got caught. I can't think of his name right now. Yeah, like everybody got Albert Bell. They all got caught. Yeah. Okay. So you like baseball? What else do you don't like American football? All right. Who's your team? Of course you say the Jets. What do you think of Cam Scatterboo? What do you think of? Yeah, what do you think of Jackson Dart? Did you watch your team this year? Yeah, but they had like two of the most exciting rookie players in the league this year. Jackson Dart, their quarterback who played for I don't know if he got injured, but he's really good. He played at Ole Miss. And then Cam Scatterboo, he's injured. He's a running back who, yeah, he played at Arizona State. He played so well this year when he was healthy, but there's no way that guy plays for like 10 years in the league. He just runs into people and like he's just gonna get hurt. Yeah, so the Giants there, and then you got rid of your coach. What are your thoughts on that? Are you interested in being head football coach of the New York Football Giants? So you're gonna take your hat out of the ring? You're not gonna interview for the position? Yeah, that's not an easy one, certainly. Do you think they're gonna hire Bill Belichick? He sucks dick, dog. North Carolina's a laughing stock. All right. If you say so, you gonna call him up? Have you seen Bill Belichick's girlfriend? Yeah, she's hot as fuck. Her name is Jordan Hudson, and she's a dime piece, but she is a head case. And they come as a package. So if the Giants are going to pick up Bill Belichick, they're going to have this 25-year-old bitch telling him what to do. But she's a smoke show, no doubt about it. All right, so who's your college team? What the fuck is a Benegal? Dog, the Bengals are a professional football team from Cincinnati. What in the fuck are you saying? What is your favorite college football team? Not the Cincinnati Bengals, because they're a professional team. Dude, they're the number 2 team in the country right now. They're playing for the Big Ten Championship in Indianapolis this weekend against the Ohio State University. Word dog, and I think the Hoosiers are going to get their asses handed to them. I don't think it's going to be a close game, but what do I know? The spread is 5.5 points. The Buckeyes have to give 5.5 points, and I don't think it's going to be that close. Ohio State looks like it could repeat as champions. They won last year. Looks like they could do the same this year. Why do you like the Hoosiers? All right, this from a guy. What the fuck are you talking about? They're undefeated this year. You're just throwing darts at the fucking board and hoping something sticks. My man over here saying his favorite college team is the Cincinnati Bengals, and then just randomly says the Hoosiers, hoping that they're good, and they just so happen to be, which is tight. All right, so you know jack shit about college football. That's tight. Do you follow college basketball? Are you a Knicks fan? Who's your favorite Knick of all time? No, Knicks cheerleader. Yeah, Knicks player. All right, that works. Oh, like a bunch of times. Yeah, definitely. Do you know where he played college? Syracuse. He was an Orange. He played under Jim Boeheim. He won a national championship. He was dirty in college. All right, so aside from Carmelo Anthony, who is your favorite Knick?
Just to receive something that's more than an emotional, crowded.
No, you're not a Knicks fan. If it takes you this long to name a Knick. All right, that works. All right. All right, do you like the Nets? All right. You like the Lakers? All right. How fucking far back do you want to go? How the fucking far back do you want to go? Yeah, they did last century. Yeah, that's true. Luke Doncic. Who sucks absolute monster cock. He's so bad. Bronny is dog shit. Bronny's not even good in the G League, let alone the NBA. All right. You know LeBron just is Stephen with the Lakers, did you ask? Yeah, what are you talking about? No. Yeah, and LeBron just started the first time this week. He's been injured all season. He just started his 23rd season. That's an NBA record. And he's played absolute dog shit. He isn't even the second best player on his own team. He's the third best player on his own team. And Memphis sucks absolute dog dick. Why did you say Memphis and not Oklahoma City? Right. And, yeah. Are you a Celtics fan? They have what's his name? It starts with a T. No, it's you're making me look this shit up. Celtics player. There you go, that guy. That's okay. Word. Yeah. All right. All right. Okay. I mean, you would pick the Cincinnati Bengals as your favorite college team. So, just for a moment. What up, Emmanuel? How you living, pimp? GM, how are you? Okay. Are you ready for me to inspect? Okay. Okay, did you send me a link? Yeah, send me your.
What don't we know about dreams right now? I'm sure the research continues. There's still probably some things that we just don't have an answer for.
I just see that you said GM, bro. Where'd you send it? You sent it on X? Send it again. Because I did not get it. Send it again because I didn't get it. Okay, now I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. All right. So which ones couldn't you get? Okay. Yes, sir. Yes. Okay. You want to try with a VPN? Okay, Threads is really easy. You just have to create it with your Instagram account. Okay, now hold on a second. Go to the link that I just sent you, Emmanuel. And do you see when I send it to you? It's really nicely organized. It says Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, Kick. Do you see how it says it like that? I just sent it to you in X, big man. Okay, I'll send it again. Okay, check again. Okay, do you see how it says Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, Kick? Do you see how it says that? That's what you want yours to look like. So right now, yours sometimes says like kick.com. No, just have it say kick, capital KICK. The next one says x.com. No, just say X. The next one says Emmanuel Cyprian. That's your YouTube. Just have it say YouTube. Does that make sense? The next one says Rumble member portal. Just have it say Rumble. The next one says your name. Just have it say Flickr. But you did a really good job. So you just want to just change the titles, and then make sure you download the Grok app. And if you haven't, make sure you do. Change all the names on your link tree. And then when you're done, and then create your Mastodon with a VPN. Do you have an Android or an iOS device? You're making what? Okay, just a moment. I'm sending you the link to a VPN. If you have trouble creating a Mastodon, just connect to an American VPN and you should be okay. Okay? All right. And when you're done, come back in here. We'll look at it, and then we're going to start putting some videos on your social media, okay? Excellent, my man. You're welcome. We'll see you in a bit.
I think of it as a great web. And when this strand in that web begins to vibrate at a certain intensity, we feel it. The whole world feels it. And a very simple example of that is we can all be in a cocktail party. And if a person walks in who's in a super nasty mood, it kind of starts to permeate the room. And we can all feel it. And maybe we kind of move away from this person and don't really engage because we can feel that mood. And in a similar way, when we're all connected, and when one of these strands starts to vibrate around an intention or an energy towards something that is going to culminate in a physical event, we pick up on it. We pick up on it in different ways.
You know, that's fascinating, the connection side of it, and trying to find ways to draw those connections together. Maybe we can pick that up when we come back from the break. And by the way, if anyone here is looking for Dr. Bonnie Buckner, you can go to bonniebuckner.com is her website. And we're going to continue to talk about dreams. If you have any questions, you can feel free to email me those to Brian or Greg, postofghostam.com. And Bonnie's going to join us in the next episode to do some of your calls about those on Coast to Coast AM. Don't go anywhere.
More stimulating talk.
Hybrid tennis in the KFI 24-hour news room. A man
From the
has
ground
his
up,
underway after a mass shooting at a birthday party in
refabrication
Stockton.
of what
That's
we
near
all know as
Sacramento.
Launch My
Sheriff
NFT.
said the shooting was targeted.
And in my own style. So I've created a visit, I've created a new way that brands can amplify their signal by creating NFT collections as a part of their storefront. Because for those of you that haven't heard me talk before, we are an e-commerce platform as well. You can launch a store with us, like open a literal storefront, accept credit card payments and Solana payments instantly for merchandise, digital products, and now NFTs at scale as well. So that's super exciting because we're already onboarding some pretty amazing projects from the space to launch their next collection with us. They'll be opening a storefront with us, coinciding with their merch sales and all that sort of stuff. That's something that I know for a fact that many projects can benefit from in this space. And so now that is 100% live and active, the collection in my post that you guys will see there is a 100-piece collection. The reason that there are 0.5 Solana mint is because they're also part of the revenue share program that we have for Exclusivo. So as we scale and as we grow, there's passive revenue that's paid out to you through just ownership of those NFTs. We have designed.
Just adding EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop Demon Hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. You know what your customers are doing right this second? The exact same thing you are, listening to me. Which, let's be honest, is kind of flattering. But my point is, ads on iHeartRadio actually get heard. In the car, on the couch, while people are walking their dogs. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. That's right, you're a good boy. So why not make the next ad about you? Get started today. Call 844-844-iHeart or go to iHeartAdvertising.com. That's 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there, hidden in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Zeman, and this is Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer. The investigation into the most notorious
and launch some incredible projects over the next
few months at those storefronts, as I mentioned, and you can get one of those from us. The only technical hitch that we have currently is a conflict with the latest candy machine version where Phantom flags the transaction as malicious. So I've had to contact Phantom directly. That's why that warning comes up. But if you have any problems with that and you still like to pick one up from us, please hit us up through Discord. My amazing community will verify the proxy. We have lots of members from the Soul Gods and various other solid communities representing us. And also, we're very proud of that. So they'll let you know that it's all good, that the transaction is safe. And please hit me up because, as well, if you do, because we're offering whitelisting pricing for people just manually. So if you grab one, hit me up, let me know you got it, and I'll send you back 0.1 because whitelist pricing was 0.4. So yeah, that's all I got for you guys today. We have so much cooked up in terms of like the future world building. We've got some real incredible interactive interactive like web experiences. We've collabed with some really dope artists to do for you, which is like an interactive VR, almost AR experience that we're doing live in the studio in a couple of months as well. So just like, there's so much cool stuff cooked up there, guys. So yeah, get amongst it. Hit me up if you have any troubles. Otherwise, I'll see you out there.
Let's get it, bro. That is some alpha right there, Explosivo fam. I followed you back. I'm definitely gonna check out what you guys are building. I don't know if we've gotten to speak with your spaces before, but I've been doing development in the DeFi space for the past 5 years, deep in the DeFi space, and it's definitely not easy, to build a platform like the ones you said that you guys have built out. So kudos for that, and what I really love is that creators just ask you. School. I'm Tony Gonzalez, University of California. Justin Pugh, straight off the couch. Antoine Randall, Indiana University. Tony Gonzalez, University of California. These positions are young, school. Hogwarts. DJ Reed, University. Gary Allen, school. Also, University. Deion Dawkins, University. Aaron Rodgers, Butte Community College. United States of Iowa. Swag. Ed Reed. I was born in Randy Moss, Rand University. Tyreek Hill, Pearson Community Technical College. Marshawn Lynch, Ice City, California. OBJ. Randy Moss, a.k.a. Super Freak. Matthew Judon, Jamal Adams, best in the nation. Travis Kelsey, Levi Heights Alive. Sexy Dexy, Clemson, Russell Okun, Wakanda Tech, Jamie Shaw, University. First lane half back, leader of the hidden village of the deep. Tony Gonzalez, University. Have you seen my friend? That they're backing that backing.
Parents of teens will listen.
Segway. Yeah, that way. I used to trap out of Subway. Yeah, that was Segway. Yeah, that way. I used to trap.
This spacesuit I got on ain't a spacesuit. It's from one of my favorite hardcore bands. Between the Buried and Me. I just wanted to shout that out because, you know what I'm saying?
Totally. What's the name of the band?
This is the name of Between the Buried and Me.
And that's like a. Are they white?
Yeah. So they're the Screamo band, man.
I can't picture you going to a white band like that.
Bro, moshing.
You play badminton too?
Oh yeah, I do everything fucking cool, Tony. I do cool shit all the time. I'm just bored. I just, you know what I'm saying? Theme parks, music parks, I'm in there. Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimming pool, I'm in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there. Pinballs, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? If they got some fun, I'm in there. If you going bowling, I'm in there. You go to Six Flags, I'm in there. You go to a party, I'm in there. There can't be a party if I ain't in there. There can't be a party if I ain't in there. This spacesuit I got. Macy's Thanksgiving Day.
Has there ever been a celebrity sitting courtside that made you play different? I wouldn't say made me nervous or anything because they came to see us. You want me to go first? Yeah, there's two. Sherry Henry from Coming to America. We at the Garden. And she did that, and she walking down. I didn't make sure to help her. And we make the eye contact, and she gave me all the one. So I go back to her. I said, I don't give what play they call for me every time. I'm getting up, I'm dunking, I'm looking for him. And then after the game, she was in the back with her husband. All that for nothing. The second one was Halle Berry. I'm dribbling and I see her walk in. I call a timeout. My heart goes. Has there ever been a look at it right here? The shield, roughing attempts to toss the ball into the end. We'll have time to run out, but apparently the fan on the toss ends up with Mo Peterson hitting a three to tie the game at the end of regulation, and the Raptors went on to win it. Excuse me, I gotta go home. Absolutely, thank you. He's casual, he's confident, he's connected with his team as well. Miami 17-3. They get the ball to start the second half. They start at halftime. Go get him, Mike. Hustle in there. We're hustling to Maria. We won't pull a hamstring. He's dropping. He's getting close to the stairs. More. He's hearing it upstairs. Could you see it?
Hey, do you want one sushi roll or double it? Give it to the next person.
Double it. Give it to the next person.
All right, doubling it. Now we gotta find the next person.
You've got to be aware of. Very funny. Trump does this thing whenever he meets somebody for the first time, even if he doesn't know, he gives them like a crazy compliment. It's kind of nice. Like he got to the guy next to me and he was like, "Look at you, you're beautiful." And then he got to me and he was like, "Look at you, you're huge." I was like, "Thank you, Mr. President." And then his daughter, Ivanka, walked over to us, which, by the way, so she walked over. It was halftime of the Super Bowl. I was hammered. I was like, "Hello." Your dad just said it was huge. Very funny. Trump does this. Yeah, this thing is.
The great thing about an IRA is if you need the money for education or first home, motherfuckers can make withdrawals penalty free. That's the don't get the day between Roth and a traditional IRA. What the fuck is wrong with you? The shit is pre-tax.
No, it's okay. A lot of people get confused by that.
No, this bitch is gonna mess with us, get us all the shit. Nobody is receipt, motherfucker. And the strip club ain't no home office. That's a red flag. Hey, some of your old friends, right? So Jojo, you might be right. Strip club isn't a home office. You're asking to be audited, son, but is being right more important than friendship? Huh? Take it from me. I lost my black friend. Don't lose yours. Hello, motherfuckers!
Because, like, let's say, for example, like nowadays, I don't go much because of Trump, but I've delegated that to people in my company.
I'm rolling.
Great thing about things about Philly that just makes sense. Part 5. Our city is elite. You can't tell me another place that has a football, baseball, hockey, and basketball team all across the street from each other. But Philly does. Obviously, this is an old picture. This was once the Wachovia Center, which is now the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Name stinks. The iconic Mr. Salty vs. Liberty Cream Ice Cream Wars. If you know, you know. What other city has ice cream trucks that battle and beef with each other? Obviously, you know I'm Team Mr. Salty every single day. Next up, our famous Philly lingo, use. If you never heard someone use the word use, you definitely have never been to Philly. And if you're wondering how some people use it, you would just say, did you used to see the game last night? Or you've gotta come check this out. It makes sense. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. This is more for like the South Philly people. Penrose Diner's French onion soup. There is not a French onion soup in the entire world that compares to this. This would.
This show, let me bring up Inspire as well, and Caleb, and also Dick, and A2 Ice. Oh shit, my bad. I just canceled your request, fam. My bad for that. But like that's why we have the co-host here as well. You know, like Liquid. Are you there, fam? Liquid? Of course. I'm locked in here, fam. Let's get it, bro. Like just periodically, if you can circle through, like for example, if we have went over somebody already, make sure to circle them. I'm gonna appreciate you that. Like to do that a lot, fam. I got shout out to let's get it, bro. Let's go. Okay, so I wanna give the mic to Rabbi. Rabbi, you can do your usual show, bro. How are you doing? Before you do your show, tell me, bro. How are you doing, fam?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. If you all haven't joined the Baby Billions Discord or the Soul on Chain Discord, I don't know what you're doing. Make sure to do that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to these cameras, the YouTube streams are in my profile. Additionally, my YouTube streams are in my pinned post. Also in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're also going to find a link to my Discord there. We invite you to join. There are over 2,500 people in the Discord, and we're growing larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, Send me a DM. I will be happy to respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Yo, let's get it, bro. Like, I don't know if somebody has a better show on CT than Rabbi fam. That's what I can say. Everybody go drop a follow. And by the way, huge shout out to Scout for linking us up with Rabbi. He discovered the talent that Rabbi has earlier. So let's get it. It is all thanks to Scout fams. But okay, so we have a lot of requests, fams. We have a lot of requests, people wanting to scale. We have, how many people do we have in the space? Okay, we have 50 people in the space. Yo, guys, we are currently at okay, so we have a lot of requests, fams. We have a lot of requests, people wanting to scale. We have, how many people do we have in the space? Okay, we have 50 people in the space. Yo, guys, we are currently at 180 freaking comments in the purple pill. What I want everybody to do, I want everybody to go and max engage with that purple pill. Drop a comment. Let's reach 200 comments. Let's kill it. I believe in every single one of you guys. Let's kill 200 comments. Everybody here in the space is gonna be put up. It's gonna be rotated and given the chance to show and win. If you're running a project, you're going to be able to come here and show your project. If you're wanting to show yourself, you're also going to be able to do that, or just you can come up and say hi, just what's up, you know what I mean? So, okay, guys, let's keep rotating the stage. Okay, so before we go back to Caro, I want to pass the mic to Caleb. Okay, Caleb, bro, tell us again, fill us in. What should we say? Caleb, that works pretty good.
Trend skills, baby billionaires, liquid clean, scout, joker, Clarion, Estro, Steve, you, E2 Eyes, Inspire, Madara, Davy Stick, Seven, Dusky, everyone else on the space. You are very, very welcome.
Present, and how to do the same in our dreaming. And it's not, why lucid dreams are sort of the rock star of dreams is because it's such a cool experience. It's a very big experience.
Mine happened at Nova. I got drained 200 bucks on Nova. Then some days later, I got drained on my second wallet 2.2k, which was crazy though. So I lost almost 2.5k in a week. Portfolio gone, portfolio blown. I had to sell a few NFTs, so that's crazy.
Exactly that. I may not.
It is now come after it. Crazy. Before you use another bot, you think twice. Bro, I swap on Juke. People be like, you takes longer to swap, or it takes, bro, I rather take longer to swap than lose my portfolio. I understand, like, people don't understand. PTSD is like a killer on its own. Like, PTSD, you think you're looking at
One of our senses. If we touch it, taste it, smell it, and then see it. That's real to us. And so whatever experience we have in our dream time that feels real, the gist of that experience of real carries through into our waking time.
How can you tell when you can trust the dream or not? So, for example, people would say they take medication at night, messes with their mind. They have the craziest, weirdest, sometimes sad dreams, sometimes happy, sometimes, manic. But I don't know if the drug is just making your mind go crazy, giving it the wrong dream. So you can't always, I think, trust your dreams. How can you tell when you can't trust them?
And we do something else, like, can we find another way? I tell people, bro, I won't even be shy. Like, bro, why be like shy to know you? I'm all inside. If I quickly can't get dreams, you fall back.
If you're going to paint on canvas, you asked earlier.
And most people have about. I'm just looking forward because I'm not trying to be get anytime soon. So like probably like January or if the market gets good in December. Because October, November was kind of terrible for me. I was sitting around $800 solar treatment portfolio and I slept on the 10th of October, the day Trump did that shit. I slept 9 p.m. my time. My friends called me and woke me up by 3 a.m. and I came up $800 portfolio down to 250. Yeah, down to 250. And I bought a coin. A friend launched a coin actually, and he asked me, "You buy in?" And I bought in $100. Oh no, I bought in like 130 or so. I forgot it. I think 100 to 130. And someone else robbed us. Like someone robbed my friend and someone bundled and lost clipped the project when it got to 20K. I lost everything I had. I had about 130 there about. So I was like, oh yeah, fuck it, let's go again. Because you know when I have $100 in my portfolio, that's like small, very very small. Because I scalp a lot. I don't do trenching that much. I don't checking up pump fund for new tokens. I trade Mobi, I trade Metal, I trade some other tokens though. So I don't really good. I just scalp a lot and I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go again. Let's go again. $130. So I went on scalping. I went on finding new coins. I traded THRN. I scalped a bit. In 2 days, I run that $120 portfolio, 130. I can't remember. I ran it up to 380 again. I went up to 380. I took profit, left 200 in the wallet. I went again. I said I run it up. I got to 500 on the portfolio again. November came. Boom! I got attacked again, bro. I lost almost 70% of my portfolio. Right now, my portfolio is actually gone because whatever is left, I'm giving it away. I'm not saying
something happened to me, like it sucks. Like it's fucking crazy. Like I was copying this coin. Pump for Super Seven, bro. I forgotten everything. Then this nigga went from around 180K that I bought went it's currently like 40K now. I bought 1.2. I bought one to this what's it called? December, like that's a going for December, like open a bull on it to come in December. Maybe like November through December. So like a front run a lot. So I bought it around 150 or 180K or something. The coin is around 30K currently. I can't even sell them. Like they are just have to like move on, man.
I understand, bro. And now I say that I don't want to degen for a while. That's where I start seeing runners that actually go for like this golden coin bullish. I saw bullish at 8 million market cap. It got to 50K, 15 million all-time high a few days ago. Bro, I've been watching bullish for how long? I've seen high volatility. If I used to be scalping, bro, I would have made a shit ton of money on that coin because as you said, I don't exactly trade like buying a low market cap and waiting for 2x or 3x or 4x. I don't do that. I just scalp a lot. I don't know if you follow what I'm saying. So I just scalp when it gets to 20%, I sell up at 20%. If you scalp with 1K and $1,000 and you get to 20%, that's $200. If you $500, that's $100 made easy. So I don't even take that whole risk of waiting for all that kind of stuff. And the coin is so freaking volatile, bro. But it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. And that's the life of a trader, I guess.
Are reoccurring to them. They may have something fascinating happening to them. What type of calls would you like to?
Thank you very much, guys. Pastor Daddy, I don't know if I can DM you because I would like to join some of the group where you see this DJ and all.
because I haven't made anything for PTN so far, and also I'm thinking of rounding up this piece. So kind of want to do something in about like 10 minutes, or let's hear from Rabbi.
Thank you so much for having me here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah, oh.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras to my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. It's additionally in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow strong each day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you very much, Rabbi. We really appreciate that. They sing. So that will be the last speaker for today. I might also host this piece tomorrow, and you have something to say first.
Ambulance was transporting 2 elderly patients, ages 81 and 94, when it collided with an SUV. It happened about 8 o'clock last night at the intersection of Woodman Avenue and Street. The collision left the 34-year-old ambulance driver in critical condition. All 5 people taken to a local hospital. A bear has taken up residence in Altadena. KFI's Martin details and when.
Sorry, I wrote for a bit. Sorry.
Report a bear living in a crawl space underneath his home for the better part of a week.
Yeah, you're good. I'm going.
25 pounds. Has been caught
Owen, everything you said so far, I really like a lot of what you've been saying so far. Concerning your own problems in Web3 and the way we should actually build ourselves, our accounts, like ourselves in space. I really like what you've been saying so far. I wanted to just say that. And also, what you said about your 6 weeks plan on celebrating and all that, I sent you a DM. I wanted to ask you about it. Maybe we'll talk on Discord or something. Yeah, sure. I'm going to, I'm still messages like you. I'm going to respond to everyone. Yeah, I'm going to respond. I'm just a bit busy right now, checking the chart and analyzing something.
And today is Cyber Monday. The National Retail Federation says Americans are expected to drop $14.2 billion today. Southland weather from KF5. Mix of sun and clouds. We'll see highs in the 60s for the beaches, low to mid 70s inland. Right now, 59 degrees in Costa Mesa, 53 in San Juan Capistrano, 58 degrees Pocono Park, and 52 in Chino. From the KF5 24-hour newsroom, I'm Bree Tennis.
Hey, Southern Californians, Dean Sharp. Every day I am truly thankful for my life source water system. Our city water is full of chemicals, chlorine, and other nasty stuff, which is why I consider Life Source an essential home appliance. And November is a great time to go Life Source because for a limited time, Life Source water will pay your sales tax. You can say, look, there's no sales tax. Call them at 800-WATER-99. That's 800-WATER-99. Life Source water. It's not just better, it's essential. Warranty limitations apply. iHeartRadio LA Cubicle just added EJ, Audrey Newton, and Ray Ami.
Look at this athleticism, folks. Really impressive, isn't it? Impressive at that athleticism.
Jim started advertising with iHeartRadio way back in April. And now I have customers out the door. And this is Sarah.
Hi.
She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
Business is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. And most gums and mints just cover it up. That's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth, it's different. It's a functional breath freshener you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Zellman's is only available online. Go to Zellman's, Zellmins, Zellmans.com, code RADIO for 15% off.
A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of the country's most elusive serial killers. But it wasn't until 2023 when he was finally caught. The answers were there, hidden in plain sight. So why did it take so long to catch him? I'm Josh Zeman, and this is Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer. The investigation into the most notorious killer in New York since the Son of Sam. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Monster, Hunting the Long Island Serial Killer. And listen now.
Did you know that California offers various programs and services to support older adults, adults with disabilities, and family caregivers? Health insurance, counseling to caregiver support, and information on elder abuse. The Aging Resource Guide has it all. And let's not forget about the friendship line, available 24/7 for those who may need a friendly conversation. Dive into the Aging Resource Guide today at aging.ca.gov and discover the support you need. Because together, we can ensure every older adult in California is now data service.
On this week's episode of Next Chapter, I, TDJ, sit down with Denzel Washington, a two-time Academy Award-winning actor and cultural icon.
I don't take any credit for it. I just didn't put me first. I just put God first, and He's carried me.
Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Next Chapter with TD Jakes. That's NXT Chapter. And listen now.
When you're high, you feel different. But if you feel different, you drop different. So don't drop high. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
KFI, AM 640. More stimulating talk.
And the homeless woman who fought the bus driver, you can see she's wearing a G-string. So she's still in the game. The homeless woman.
Dressing sexy game.
Yes.
Yeah, she may want to round off some of the sharp edges.
The Tim Conway Jr. Show. They're more into the G-string than they are her hostility.
I'm a fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him. He still can't help but be racist, but there's some sort of simpletons are racists, right? But like, I always feel like, I'm like, did we get raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. I go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father, or your community acted that way and it's normalized. Like, I bet people from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about black people, I'm like, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw was born in South Africa, his dad.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep?
No,
like don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally. Okay. Otherwise, there's some shit on TV. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally the first thing I would look at.
Yeah.
Grab my phone, check, whatever. If there was a text message, I looked at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and see, like,
Night moves, kids.
It's a testament to the creativity of the group.
Addiction problems. Like, going to it in the morning and there's nothing, you're like, damn it, there's something. Even worse.
The same. Oh, this is last night.
Sweet.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the CFATK.
We want it up. No far from it.
His cohorts.
I'm not searching for some kind of science.
Please make a message across the board. They did this with you, Mark, where I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing your that cocksucker sitting Indian style. Goddamn.
Yeah. The Indian style is hilarious.
Offensive visual call.
Yeah.
What a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
Big gay lion stuff. Make it mandatory. If there's any clip showcasing Callan's feet, you heard it here. Delete the clip until the feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy. Like,
strong action.
Skids and bits party, dude.
There is no black TFATK or white TFATK. There's TFATK.
That whole everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, like I have podcasts and shit. All of us here are less successful than Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's not true. No, I do. I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm already.
I guess you are.
You see my Prius?
But he's like, Brendan Jardo sucked.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to both their houses.
And we said that when he came on my podcast.
Omni Duck, how you living, pimp? Night, big dog.
Watching the podcast, go, wait, hold up. You guys named Brendan talking shit about goddamn Brendan.
Like it's crazy.
But the whole this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, people shit on their, because I guess they used to get hundreds of thousands of listens for whatever.
Yeah. I remember it was like looking back, it was the average was like 250K at some point around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot. That's it.
But
those are bone zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it, and like, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners, or viewers, or whatever the counts are.
It's so huge.
But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is confused. Like, who? What? I would like to hear people who are true fans of this show. Getting like. And it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in his failures or what. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like and I do vacillate from thinking like, not. I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I think like. This is maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like maybe this is a true like next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
The only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But
that would be amazing.
What if it is the mascot, Pagliacci? We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that it's evergreen and it keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said. and he is fascinating in a moronic way.
Either way, yeah, I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
One of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, at one point, he's like, this guy's like, at one point, this is like the he's like, I gotta use. So that's probably what you're thinking of.
That was his one miss. Yeah.
There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind. Hold on,
The new stuff that I remember, like the last one was the moonding. He said land moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based. I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment and some sort of what would you classify dyslexia as, like a
learning disorder?
Yeah, learning disorder. Right. So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, "Oh, that's not funny." It is funny, but it's like you could go like, "Don't be a bully," but it's like, wait.
He's a bully.
Watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole new world of like things to justify the mockery.
It's really hard to defend him.
Yeah. If you know him well, but on the surface level,
on a regular basis, where it's just mind blowing.
And then what else has he done recently?
We've got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked him because Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog checking the chains in the morning. How long do you spend on chains? And the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
Looking at the Reddit board, there's another thing that blows my fucking mind. Because like when he sees these, like if he is in fact looking at this, right? I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to. Like this, if this was happening to me, I would just have to stop. Like, just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else you can cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair, and it's like that's the thing. Is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy,
I didn't even know what that
have
was.
some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from my book, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, but there's none of that with Brendan because he is very scared. He does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of this certain personality. So
is he just? I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight on that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear
any criticism or that?
Yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability, and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like, it's not when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story. It's less likely to be true, but sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, do you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. So I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
No, I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it because, like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's tried to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at him objectively.
Oh yeah, Walsh. By the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum, though. He's this guy, Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble. It sounds fake.
He's a like,
It doesn't sound
Robert
real. He would have like a crazy name.
Shaw has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shaw is banking it, like, because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's you're like, on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard, like, basically what their defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my God, like, you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead and believe that.
I'm sorry, I derailed you.
Yeah, the story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 13 or something, he
Oh, this woman.
They're so nice. Hi, honey. What do you need today? I waited for you.
I love you.
I waited for you. It's a place called Beautiful Nails. They're so nice. Hi, honey. What do you need today? Whatever you like, waiting for you. Oh, can I get my nails done? Okay, honey. Do you like pedicure too? No, just my nails. Why you don't like pedicure? If it looks nice, it's better for you. Oh, all right, sure, then I'll get a pedicure too, thanks. Okay, honey, sit down. I'm gonna stick my leg cheek before you touch up. Only $20. Let's sit down. Her American name is Tammy. You have a boyfriend? No, I don't have a boyfriend. Honey, why you don't have? You so pretty, like model, cheerleader, something pretty. You like long or short nails? Short nails, please, thanks. Oh, honey, that's why you don't have this thing. I do for you, long better. All right, fine, I'll have long nails, thanks. It's okay, honey, only $4, that's okay. Do you like crystal gel? What? Do you like crystal gel? I'm sorry, what? Honey, do you like crystal gel for your nail? It's the best thing you can have for your nail. Make it look light, it's sparkle like diamond in the sky. Do you like crystal gel? Oh, no, I don't want. No, thanks. Honey, you say to me you do not have a friend. I just want to help you. Oh, okay, fine. I'll have some. Thank you. That's okay. It's better for you. Only sit down. Open it. Go wash your hand. All right. Thanks, Tammy. Oh wait, hold on. This one's a little bit crooked. See that?
He's such a fascinating guy. Like to have a
no, honey, that your finger do like that. That's funny, because my finger didn't do like that before I came in here. It's okay, honey, don't worry. I pick it for you, don't worry. Just one of my nails in my leg. Oh, she said you look so pretty.
I love
God
this.
bless you guys. Jesus is real. My name's Andrew Johnson. Thank you. It's a place called Beautiful.
At the Phillies day, wake up, we have to go do like a walkthrough of the show at the stadium, get our beats. After that, I had a lot of time. Hit my boy Dave, I'm like, yo, I need a haircut. We got a guy out here. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to eat Angelo from South Philly, and then we're going to get the haircut by Rice Harper's or Angelo's while eating with Big Dom in there. I'm like, all right, let's go. Go down to South Philly, walk over there, get out, go upstairs. Place is packed. Cheesesteak is phenomenal. The pizza's spectacular. I'm in the kitchen of the condo above the restaurant, getting faded up on Rice Harper's, dude. So like it's pretty Philly. Dave brings in Big Dom, and I just
I almost
Big
shit
Dom. Like,
myself.
get a ride, get in the Big Dom mobile. He's got a blacked out Escalade, going through lights and stuff. I don't know if that's legal, but he's got sound. Everyone's looking at Big Dom driving out Philly like, yo, Big Dom. It was insane. And then we're driving in Big Dom mobile. You know, in Reed, where you see all the dudes from the hood and the dirt bikes. And I swear I saw like 3 dudes wheeling down Philly, bro. Philly is hot. Go back to the
That's something. I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary. Not like the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, like how did he come up with the jokes. like what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Bob comes in and we interview him at some point, or the director.
I would like to contribute. I can not everything, but I go like, I was there for the competitions where,
so you know,
his ass will be back April 15th. Because I do homework. I learned how to edit before. But don't stay in the watch your ass and watch my long. Normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna check the tone on the inside voice. I
go to Bama. And we're going to compare our pumping. Apparently, there's a difference. At Bama, the frat guys come to the sorority house and they pump for us. And at Ole we go to the training hall with them. And we have to look about how many minutes we do, but yeah, no, I'm not going to say that. I'm just saying you guys like a few more.
He sent the dish back 4 times in the fucking kitchen. Warm it up. How fucking loud you think
The fuck is this?
Do you cut it? No, I'll be like, why does it have a table?
More loud than that? Like,
I feel like it just stands. And then let it stay down.
Doesn't know anything, yeah.
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry dish with the insight was, he has an issue with seeing other people eat.
What is your blocking experience actually? It's insulting.
But I'm also a check, right? I mean, it's the concentrate because I think one of the reasons I wanted to be friends with
Does anybody, do you guys do impression?
Well, we've never been like celebrities.
You could have waxed your head and made fun of Joe Rogan.
I also run 6 miles a day.
Nothing funny about a person in a wheelchair. Obviously, it depends on how they got there, but for the most part, wheelchair people are not funny. I've seen hot chicks in wheelchairs. You ever see one of them flying down the street with Hot Wheels coming right at you? You don't laugh at them, do you? You go.
He believes that it's kind of like, oh, if I'm
damn, I wish I had her instead of my disgusting pig standing one. You kidding me? Wheelchair wife? That's a dream wife. She starts yapping a little. You go, actually, you know what? I'm going to watch the end of this baseball game. Let's get you back to the guest room. I'm going to put you on ice for about 10 minutes. What you think about this? You fall asleep around the 7th inning, you go,
he presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet, or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore, or he's not eating, or he's doing this.
It was close. It was close enough. Next, this actually, because it's bias. That's basically just everything you think is wrong, and it is because of it.
That's not a carnivore.
That's what it
I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate.
It was close. It was close enough. Next, deception. Because it's bias. That's basically just everything you think is wrong, and it is because of racism. And whoever wrote this down definitely doesn't have any biases of their own. Racism, only white people can be racist. Everybody else cannot be racist, and black people definitely love Chinese people. Next slide.
Can anyone give me an example of non-verbal sexual harassment?
But he would, in the green room, because like, in the green room, he's in charge, right? Oprah isn't out there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering, like, oh, can I get, 2 orders of chicken?
He doesn't.
Now
you know my shoulder gets stuck here.
If it's Saturday, yeah, I don't think I'm going to have chocolate cake or something. Freeze the
We found a local guy who can slug with the best of them, and he's only 12 years old.
That's not how that works, but it's like,
I think he's only 12. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs 170 pounds.
That's your problem.
Colin Jaeger is the undisputed home run king of the Vista Little League. They talk about his home runs out here like others tell fish stories.
It becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt. You know, others people eating around him. Multiple stories that seem like when other
Colin hits the ball so hard that when he is at the plate, his teammates don't stand against the fence in right field. They climb over the fence and go out near the street. In 31 games this year, he has 25 home runs, more than anyone in the 40-year history of the league. One area where he does need work, public speaking. He's very shy. When we ask just how far can you hit the ball, he said,
I don't know.
Making a weekly reality
when we ask, do you want to play in the big leagues one day, he said,
yeah, that'd be nuts.
Do you think he would allow that?
Unfortunately, like most great athletes, He has a little sister who loves to talk.
I think it's pretty cool to have a brother that everybody, whenever they see when he comes out, he's always back. They're always around there waiting for him to get a home run. And it's so cool how he's a big guy.
To counter the narrative from the
Collins' team of Biscuit A's are 30-1 this year, and they just won the city tournament. Now they start play in a state tournament, and Collins will be leading the way. How far can he go? His manager says the sky is the limit.
Have you done Rogan?
I did Rogan once.
Is that like going into the? Look, I knew Joe back in the '90s, and he's a perfectly nice guy. He wanted a really tortured analogy. I was friends with a writer named Harlan Wilson, a sci-fi writer, and when he was young, he was friends with L. Ron Hubbard. And L. Ron Hubbard was just a pulp writer. He was perfectly fine. Sometimes some of the stuff sucked. Some of the stuff was good. Hubbard could take, he would gobble a bottle of amphetamine to write a novel. He could write it and then just go, there's my novel. He goes, and he was perfectly okay. And now I live in a world where that guy, my homemate, controls a zombie army that will do whatever he wants and will destroy people who's dead, but maybe not. And for a while, they were going to vote because he had so many billions of them. Like, how is this the world I'm living in? And I have a similar thing where I knew Joe in the 90s, perfectly fine comedian, perfectly, you know. But now I live in a world where this guy can influence elections, he can affect the economy, he can affect the pandemic response. And again, Joe's a perfect
really upset? How many kids? Wow, okay. And are they in high school? Or... All right, okay. And do you get to communicate with them? You do. And are they smart? Are they out here?
One wants to play basketball professionally. The other one, I'm certain
wow, look at that. Do any of these kids have any effects from your days of fun? Like, do they have any of that Jack Horner walking or anything like that?
This is the rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah. It's the rhythm of my life.
This lady has a beautiful smile.
This is the rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life.
That sounds rough.
It was funny. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna sing that song just for you, because she's so tight. Shout out to her. I hope she saw my sneeze and she was like, "That was the sickest sneeze I've ever seen." Really? Why? Why did you get so wild on that sneeze? Because it was a sick sneeze. Sneezes sometimes feel so good, dog. And if you don't know what I mean, you can go fuck yourself because nobody gives a shit about your opinion. Anything. This is the rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah.
He had to explain to Brendan because
rhythm is a tough word to spell. The bars. This is a big song too.
If the reality show ended up being something that was reliant on stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people, like it was like watch Shaw roast his kids and his family and his loved ones. He's the only normal sane person in the household. That's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is super incompetent, and I'm just a normal guy enduring all the.
I gotta take a shit.
That's how he
Allegedly.
like his role in his comic universe. The moment
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the night. No.
reality, and it's like, you know, he wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah, okay. You could make it seem to him like he was great, and but it would read as funny.
Oh yeah, the rhythm of life. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah, the rhythm of life. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah, the rhythm of life. It was so sick. Gotta take a monster shit. Choose transition. All natural. Why? I'm all natural, baby. So, Rabbi, when's your transition? I already made it. That's it. That's it. Yeah. You don't like it? How dare you?
Check it out. Let's switch. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around.
Every sip of Eretz Yisrael alone is a sip of
You're not gonna like cut your dick off or no, why? I mean, that's kind of excessive, don't you think? Hey, Rabbi, what was your last period? Maybe I'm, what is that thing called? Pre-menopausal? Maybe I'm premenopausal. I may be having hot flashes at this point. I've got to take a shit.
What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable.
Scale of 1 to 10, this bitch. Oh, dog, this is the shit. Don't need my veins now. I don't care. I don't know what. I don't miss it all that much. There's just so many things. I'm not going to stop on time. Yeah, that was okay. Ish. That's funny. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh, yeah. That woman's from Brazil. I wish she was from Nigeria. That would have been sick. Coast to coast, halfway to Chicago, Restream, man. Oh man, I'm about to poop, but not a normal poop where it's like, it's gonna be like boom, and then just done. Oh, it's gonna be bad. You got it bad. Oh, Sade. Sadie. Oh yeah, Sade. Oh, I gotta take a monster shit. Timeline. Oh, dog, this is. I'm a smooth operator, girls. Look at this plumber's crap. Oh, look at this athleticism, though. Folks, if you've never seen this athleticism before, you're missing out because this is poetry in motion.
Not particularly, but like it's one of these things where it's like you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness. He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart some more. He just has no principles. It's like, same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. Whatever. So it's this weird mix of like shame and rejection with I'm gonna make this more tan. Do you naturally tan? I go to tanning beds and also run like if I'm I hate to admit it, but it's like I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like if you're looking for like I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of it's like I've gone on kids that and it's like when an audition comes up, they typically for the roles that I did, it's better. I'm not tan for running outside. Like I wasn't, but you know, like donuts. What is that? The shops. Wait. When he talks about his mom and like getting a vaccine because she likes donuts. Some free donuts or something. I'll stop the shop. No, because you triggered something of a memory. Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. There's always one guy. No, outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very. Oh wow, yeah. And I'm exhausted. Like I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it. Yeah. But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. It was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance of like, you feel like you have to tell people that you're not against vaccines. But they look at that. The most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right? Where he talks about vaccines. And autism, and it's funny because it's like, that's a conversation. Be like, I've read his books just because I'm like, when someone's like, this guy's on the and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get past this, Frog Boys, you know, that I was saying earlier, is a joke. I didn't actually think of it because, I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like, I'm not, and I realize it's polarizing. So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually, like, I didn't dive deeper into it. I'm aware of arguments, you know. But somebody like Brendan Chop should not be discussing this. That's not your place to discuss.
Thank you for having me on the fighter and the kid. How much can you lay for how many Jays can you lay? I fought 5 squirrels last night. And that night we fought each other. I got a vaccine.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can have a BGL is like Bradley Martin with the beach.
In life, there are people who have and there are people who don't. And the way it works is, if you don't have,
people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic.
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
It's not something beautiful. It's the way
it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like, I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because like, had I not been with Brendan Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored. All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? And it's like, he sees my gray hair, he's like, man, next, like, he would have like, I don't give a fuck about you. Like, I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like, by virtue of being in this orbit, he's like, would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice to me. Yeah, like he was nice to me. And right at this point, like, I don't have any problem with this with Bradley Martin. But
their resources is with
their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they were like, oh man, it was funny. I mean, this guy's like Spider-Man, the same person. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because like, everyone who's friends with him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe and something came up where he's like, someone's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right?
So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity,
he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 or something. You know, it's like he's strong.
Have a more clarity and a more obligation.
He's stronger than Brendan. That's what he does. And you can look at it. Yeah, okay.
Brendan's strong. Not because it's nice. Not because it's
Bradley Martin's an actual power player. Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, "Oh, sure, like, you know, he's trying to be like, you did me and you did me and look like you did. I'm sure there's something else you did me." And Bradley's just like, "What are you talking about? That'd be true." True, which is true, right? Brendan was like, so taken aback by that. Like, he had to tell me that. He's like, what the fuck are you, egomaniac? I'm like, but he was just saying, yeah, you were trying to like, oh yeah, I get you. Well, that's like, literally, like, have you seen me swan 6 plates? You know, it's, you know, but it is when it's like, Jesus Christ, this guy's insane. I'm obviously just trying to start the show. Yeah, like, there is a question I wanted to ask you in the chat here.
Judges will stop to exist.
My wife's like, oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like,
bring about a lot of the
Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I read today. I mean, if you're in the shop, literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole, like, your gay fascination was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay? You have no evidence for being gay, and it's either, are you lying about the person? How socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, right? Right, cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then, if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool that it's like how people in jail want to be married? Like, what? You know? Look, if you're walking in a guy's sucking dick, like, you could be like, yeah, you know, I think Mark might be gay. I'm walking in, you know, have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean? But I mean, how many times I would watch him accuse someone of being gay? The only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know, the guy's bigger. Yeah, right. I mean, say it in a way where it goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not, it's like you can't see it.
Ultimately, wait for the shit.
How he's gay.
Yeah. Like, what? Oh my God.
Bradley Martin's gay. That he's fucking this chick that you like. Yeah. You try to hit on him.
You can always play your shot game and be like, well, dude, it's never be gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of another? Yeah, plug your podcast.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram. If you what me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of How the Toxic.
Everyone else,
and basically, like, I'm not going to release it without her permission, but we're the source of like the comment. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of like, that's what it is. So we're kind of arguing, we shot a bunch of stuff.
Just wait for it, because you're going to see it's about to get.
Dreams are never pure prophecy. As you explained, there's planes flying into buildings.
Yeah, this girl is smoking hot. Get off of my screen, woman. She's smoking. Really? No, I mean, she's not better looking than I am. Come on, lady. Get real. Never seen athleticism.
I'm sorry, Jason, are you talking?
Fuck yeah, I'm talking.
Yeah, I enjoy my room, but I'm also like every single person I go to, I'm just like started to get frustrated. Yeah, and it's Kelvin. This Rabbi Rothschild, I'm so sorry, but I do not think you can come up to
Why?
Kelvin, do you rest your account PY in spam, which is not good for spam. So I need you to rest your account like this. Engage yourself in your tomorrow to come. This is like I'm going to walk into like your account. So basically, so yeah, okay. I just saw times that you have like Gelato.
Yeah, collaborate. I feel like I'm in like a popular movie where I have like the urgency, like I have to either get home and get to my supplies, or I need to get out of town, and it's the same thing, and I never actually see what's happening or what's going on. I just have like this feeling that like the end of the world.
Are you underwater?
And it happens, probably once a month for like the last few years.
I'm not turned out to be a big issue after all. Meanwhile, we have Thanos and everything in the house. There are, if you guys don't know, they also have a real life project and they also energetic.
You have time for that, but you don't have time for me?
Yeah, guys, I have like I'm interviewing for Tanis and want me to do join, guys. Just tell us your favorite gelato flavor. And yeah, it's really yeah, Tanis. Everybody needs gelato. Everybody needs how nice gelato is. Show you guys. Yeah, music. I have a just for trans. Honestly, Rabbi Rothschild is my space every day. I think I should be like here to speak. Yeah, thanks. We do appreciate what you do and we love your products. My favorite flavor is chocolate. Let me get it.
Sacramento. Go ahead, you're on Coast to Coast 8. What's your
Rabbi, you have 1 minute. Good.
Thank you, Dami. Thank you for your kind words. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to ensure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Of course, I have more to say, but that is 1 minute, and I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right, thank you, Rabbi. Yeah, that is you guys are interested in what Rabbi is just in the meantime, we have like speakers. Hello, Dennis. Hi, welcome to Marketing. You guys showed Oh, okay, guys. Okay, thank you for joining me. So I'll be sharing comments here. In the meantime, you guys should have like a place to where our co-founder and then bad guys.
That's okay. And if it's something, I gave an example of knowing when one of my clients is pregnant, that's very
Thanos, the NFT or the message channel to be able to come off to get the mind out as well.
Yeah, mate, if you're only going to give me 1 minute, you're going to get the whole deal. That's okay.
After the fact, just as the pregnancy did, and it's good to know we're connected, actually.
One of it sucks.
We're more than we think we are, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is comforting in some way that we're connected. And let's take another call. First time call from Jordan in Indiana. You're on Coast to Coast AM with Bonnie Buckner. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi guys. Quick question. So when I was a kid, I used to have this same nightmare all the time where I was like seeing out in front of this huge, almost like a plant of some sort or a structure, like operation going on, almost like that.
Melo's actually my fucking fan, man. I love Melo, man. Melo, I fucking love you, man.
I never got close.
Hey, we got Rabbi in the chat, yes, bro, right now. Rabbi, man, how are you doing, bro? This guy's always here with some positive energy, man. Always with some positive energy. That's fucking good, man. Let's get this space popping, guys. If you haven't already, man, go down to that blue pill with like.
Very big machines,
And man, the stage is yours, bro. Do you, man?
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Monty. You, along with our other hosts on Twitter Spaces, give people like me such a wonderful opportunity to be able to share our projects. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. 24 hours a day, you can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view said camera, the links to my YouTube streams are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. Additionally, in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. I welcome you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people there and grow every single day. I want you all to know, in addition to making you wealthy and ensuring that I am able to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shower program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Yeah, that was a massive one from Rabbi. shit. So yeah, you guys should go check all this shit out. I mean, it's actually dope. Alright, and yeah, you've already told us all your created. Do you mind if I go job with you? That's Restream, man. What's good, man? And yeah, my shout out, Rabbi, you breather, man. Do your thing, bro. Of course, yes. So yeah, I'm gonna share everything now. I'm just doing that for cool shit. Oh my god, yeah. We actually in this 1000x. Stay with us, will leave us. We are actually going to do. And that is just one thing. I'm telling you, you should write that down. You should take a screenshot. You should record this shit and keep it for future reference. I mean, bookmark this shit too. We are going to fucking millions. And that is just one thing we've been grinding. We are the most active community in this. I think since the only thing which attracted me to this community, to be frank with everyone, is the activeness, bro. I mean, the first time I saw someone in the space pushing another coin, that was when I saw how active and how he is so determined to push tokens. I was like, bro, I need to lock the fucking this guy. And then I turned on his notification, and that's just how I tend to meet him. I mean, I tend to meet Monty right there. And I think I've been actually following up with all this thing right to the time he launched this token. And right now, I'm telling you that this thing is actually going to be because a lot of devs are out there who launch tokens, and at the end of the day, they drop the token or maybe just run ahead to launch another one. Well, yeah, this actually ran to thousands on the monthly and ran back all the way down to 4,000. I think fucking market cap, right? Yeah, and we're still able to push it, revive this shit right here to this point. I mean, it's sitting at least above 20 something K market cap right now. And this is fucking crazy. Because a lot of people, instead of putting that energy back into the token, they just go ahead and launch another one, which I think maybe the one up
1913.
And which is not proper because a lot of people are losing the money in the previous shit. But you see, one thing he actually added the dimension to run this community. And that is why I fucking think this is actually going to work out. The community is still locked in, everything's still locked in. You can just look at the amazing people we have in the space. These are individual people. I mean, these are bad workers. These are Raider. Look at my name, Raider. This is JJ right here. Look at his name. He's telling you he can J for his bags. Look at 100x. He can go 100x for his bags. All of us are fucking bag workers. So you all should do to come and stay lucky. I'm going to make fucking millions. Alright, so that's it. That's like about 1 you can take the bag.
Let's fucking go, Raider, man. Lovely words right there. Yeah, guys, if you're not in dialogue right now, man, you need to get to know about dialogue. We are upcoming, we are on the rise. And before Christmas, mark my words, I'm going to do everything in my power to take us to millions just before Christmas. I believe it's a blessing and it's something we need for this Christmas spirit, man. We need to be happy for Christmas. As we know, Christmas, crypto's being nuked right now. I'm going to save this shit with fucking dialogue. Rabbi, I see you got your hand up, man. Go ahead, my friend.
Absolutely. I just want to drop some alpha on the room. If you weren't aware, there's a really amazing website that I want to make sure that you're all aware of. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been there, go there right now. It is a game changer. It has every single X space that is going on simultaneously at this very moment in order of largest to smallest. You may not know, but there are over 400 English-speaking spaces going on at this very moment. If you want to see the website, I put it in the purple pill. Check it out. It has some advantages that X, the app, and also on the desktop do not have. It allows you to organize spaces largest to smallest, also chronologically from most recent to the longest duration. Additionally, it categorizes the spaces for you, whether you're interested in NFTs, crypto, investing, finance, entrepreneurship, music, art, whatever it is. Additionally, it lets you see more metrics on different spaces and spaces hosts, how many spaces a certain host has conducted, how many times they've been a speaker, also how many people are combined in the speaker panel in their network so that you can determine bigger players and such. It's just an excellent resource that I know a lot of people don't know. When you go in to check what X spaces are going, many times you're just stuck with maybe 5 or 10 choices, and you should know that there are hundreds of them. That's just in English. There are 400. If you speak other languages, there are thousands available. So if you, not right now, but in the future, are looking for a space, go to spacesdashboard.com, and the search there is incredible. You're able to find anything that you need. And I just want you to be able to increase your network. I just want you to be able to increase the amount of conversations in which you are. So if you didn't know about Spaces Dashboard, you need to check it out. You need to bookmark it. Thank you.
It's fucking dope, Rabbi. Thank you for that. I'll definitely will be checking that out. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you telling us about that. We definitely need to expand, and also, yeah, man, that's a very, very good tool. Thank you for sharing that, man. Honestly, not a lot of people like to come and support others, but I know I've seen you about Rabbi, man. You're a good speaker, man. You know what you're talking about, and like I said, man, I'm happy for your journey. Hopefully, everything goes well. And you get everyone on board, man. I think people need to take people in like yourself, because there's not a lot of people like me in this world, man. Too many people are greedy, they don't really look out for others. However, as we do, we have that attention. So, as well as obviously, I hope my project goes well. I really hope your project goes well. And like I said, I'll be happy to support as well, man. Doing it for a good cause, looking out for everyone else. So, I'll try to put in as much words as I can for you, Rabbi, man. You got my word, bro.
Thank you for your kind words, Monty. I sincerely appreciate them.
Rabbi, you are welcome. Running up this space right now, as you can see, we don't have the largest audience, but I will be trying to push this space, trying to get as many more people in there, maybe invite Ship, see if he can try run a co-host with me. And when we have a larger audience, I would love for you to come back, man, and extend your project to a bigger audience. You definitely deserve that.
A two-time Academy Award-winning actor and cultural icon.
I don't take any credit for it. That's fucking cool, guys. I hate silence. Okay, Rabbi, I see you.
Absolutely. Well, we've got a more intimate group. If you don't mind, I want to share some more alpha. If you aren't aware of my free strategy for increasing your social media network, I'm going to give it to you. And this is all free, and the strategy is free. And for those of you who are reply guys or shillers, or you have a project and you want more people involved in it, this is a surefire way of how to do it. So first, whenever anybody connects with me and says, hey, I want to collaborate or whatever it may be, I ask them, do you have a link tree? And well, about 25% of people don't, but 75% do not. If you do not have a link tree, you need to get one for yourself and for your project, whatever you're doing. A link tree, if you don't know what it is, it's one link that has all of your social media on it. And I highly advise that you get one. And the reason why, it's like your modern day business card. People are going to want to see what kind of projects you're promoting and more about you. And having an organized linked tree is an excellent resource. I also, when people want to connect with me, especially if they're starting a project and they don't know where to really begin, I tell them you should use all of the free sources that are available to you in social media. And while it may seem like a lot, it's really the best thing that you can do. And so they ask me, okay, what do I need to do? And I provide them with a list of the top 30 social media platforms. They're all free. They're everything that many of you already have, things like Gmail and, of course, X and perhaps Snapchat and YouTube and Threads and Instagram and Facebook and all those things. And once I give them the list, I say to them, if you create these different social media accounts, this is what this is going to do for you. Firstly, it's going to give you 30 times more places for you to promote yourself and your projects. It'll give you 30 times more places to be able to promote your clients. It'll give you the ability to open up 30 times more communication channels with new clients. Not everyone's on X, and you should know that there are people who want your services and they may be just more comfortable on a different platform. You want to go where the customer is most comfortable. Additionally, what this does for you, when you have 30 different social media accounts, it allows you to dominate search engines. It allows you to dominate social media. It allows you to dominate AI models. And then finally, what it does for you is it makes it very difficult for someone to impersonate you. All of these strategies are free, and they take about a few hours to be able to create them. Once they're done, though, you never have to do them again, and they're going to organically grow for you. So once I have someone who is on board and they do that, then what we do is we make sure that the account profiles are optimized, their profile pictures are optimized, and then we put content on their different social media platforms. We usually create videos for them, about 10 of them, that ensure that their social media accounts are not just skeleton accounts, that they're robust. And these videos are usually 10 to 30 seconds of an AI person promoting the person, saying what they do in Web3 and how they want to connect with more people. Then what we do is I teach people how to not just connect with people and communities on X, but also Discord and also, of course, Telegram, Facebook, and some other places. I also teach people how to make memes if they don't already know, and how to market themselves with memes. Just all you need to do is put your handle in the corner so that people know who the creative force was behind this idea. Additionally, I help people to ensure that they know how to clip people's spaces, like space like this, where someone drops alpha, you want to tag the host, the co-host, and that gets you on their radar. And they're going to invite you up. They're going to let you speak. They're going to take value in knowing that you're an active listener. I also teach people how to make Fiverr accounts. So if you don't know what Fiverr is, it's basically a marketplace for people who do anything, content writing, social media promotion, community management, you name it. And basically people with deeper pockets can go to this this platform and buy your services for good money, anywhere between $5 and $500 you can do business for. So those are some things that I teach people. And then what I do is I make sure that they have good pitches, a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, a 3-minute shill, so that they don't come into a space saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. I don't really know what to say, but I need a job. Send me a job. I need a job. That's fine. At least you're trying. But what you're able to do is come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am a Web3 marketer. I want to promote your project so that it is as successful as possible. When you partner with me, I'm going to promote your content on my 30 different social media accounts. What that's going to do is it's going to ensure that you get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your crypto, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more impressions for your account. That also means that you're going to dominate search engines. Google, the #1 search engine in the world, you're going to dominate it. YouTube, the #2 website in the world, you're going to dominate it. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, you name it, we're going to dominate it because I already have a presence on all of these different social media platforms. If this sounds like a strategy that works for you, send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say to your clients. So if you aren't doing that and you don't really know how to market yourself, you need to have a link tree, and then you need to utilize the free strategies that are out there, the free social media platforms. And with that, I just want to thank you for the opportunity to share that alpha.
That's fucking cool, guys. That's massive. That's really massive. Okay, so guys, I was just getting cool to see. Someone just called me and they were like, Rabbi is so fucking bullish, bro. This fucking already. Man, this guy's absolutely good, bro. Rabbi, man, I hope you are doing well in life, bro. You seem like a very happy and positive person, man, and you need to keep it up, and you need many people to surround yourself with, like you. Guys, don't surround yourself with losers, man. Surround yourself with winners, people with fucking positive vibes and energy. Oh, yeah, man. I'm probably... Yo, chill. Guys, all in due time, man, we're all gonna win together, man. Like, there's so many people panicking about BCC and shit. Check out all my previous posts. I literally was on a space with everybody, well, most of us here, and I was talking about in crypto is a never-ending game. People really think it's gonna crash, but no, it's not. Crypto is an eternal game, and it's here for life. Like, the government owns a percentage. People need to realize the government owns a percentage of crypto, right? So if they're holding a percentage, they're only going to make more money as it goes up. And as you guys know, the government needs a lot of fucking money to fund
their country, their fucking like places in their country and shit like that. So crypto is a very, very huge factor. Whoever says crypto is going to go down is going to get nuked. No, it's not. Like, crypto will be saved eventually. Like I said, it's a whole manipulation game. If you've been in the game for a long time, if you understand how this works, guys, if I was you, I would definitely learn BTC. No financial advice, do research. Well, guys, check my previous post out and tell me if I'm correct. Furthermore, let me pin this to the jungle, just so you guys know that I'm not fucking capping. I said this earlier, right? I said it 9 hours ago after watching this happen. If I am correct, we are going to get a lot of giga chats aided in one sold into Gylo, right? So let's just hope BTC goes up, Gylo goes up. That is the fucking plan. But like I said, man, the mission is to make sure that we all have a decent amount of money from this coin before Christmas. But like I said, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure it goes to millions. If it doesn't go to millions, it will at least go to 1 mil. But like I said, we're going to keep working towards that. We need the community to be active. We need to show up. We need to be grinding. We need to take no days off. If we continue to do so, we will be recognized. As you guys already know, man, we have a lot of big names watching both us right now. However, our entry is way too low right now. So for the community to do their job, we need to scoop as much supply as we possibly can. Once it goes to 100K, I can assure you that we are only going to go much fucking higher, man. Much, much higher.
With astrology, you can
guys, morning fucking June tired. We are not ready.
Sometimes people wonder.
We're not ready for us, man. Guys, I even slept for how bullish I have today. I've got a bullish feeling about today. Can't be going to sleep. Cannot be going to sleep. However, if I do, I radar furthermore. But let me buy you the code. If I do shut off my radar.
You'll see a lot of discussion about Saturn and Neptune. They have a cycle of making what we call a conjunction or a union in the sky every 35 to 36 years. And the next exact one, from the Earth standpoint, there's also a heliocentric version. We can talk a little bit about the difference between the regular charting that most people understand, their own Earth chart from the Earth perspective, obviously where we're living. There's also a heliocentric perspective that should not be dismissed. So February 20th coming up is the next exact Saturn-Neptune union. And I've studied this a whole lot, so many other astrologers have, when two planets come together in the sky in one spot. And this one is very extraordinary because it takes place at the 0 point of the zodiac, or the beginning of what we call the vernal equinox, approximately March 20th every year. Now, the event is happening February 20th. From the heliocentric perspective, and this is kind of breaking news, it will be December 11th. I'd like to talk a little bit about that. I'll be presenting some information on my website and on other places about the difference between a heliocentric version of a major event and a geocentric version. But February 20th, wherever you are, go to my website, different places that you would go to. You're going to hear a whole lot about these two planets coming together. In your website, people can go to, what's your website? Again, Great Bear Enterprises with an S.com. GreatBearEnterprises.com. So the heliocentric rather, you said December 11th, so next Thursday, is there something coming up? Yeah. Well, there's two. I do what's called the cosmic calendar. I've done it for 40 years. It's called Cosmic Calendar with a K, CosmicCalendar.com. So people go to the website, they'll see something called CosmicCalendar.com. People can sign up for 3 different rates, and I've been doing it for 44 years. So I just wrote the December Cosmic Calendar. So
which is in the version of Victoria Planet Earth.
When that started back in 1981.
It's very, very important to follow the thing. Yes, because it's the thing that is behind the thing, and it's very, very important. And I feel like we are doing those now. So let's get, I'm just in there comments here. I want to get to hear that because that are happening in the world. Because the target friends that do that right now is very actually and I think all of us should bring more energy. So you also
maybe 3 of your friends. I can only see chain go back to like 3 friends, right? And I think what you're doing is I can see you guys arguing. I can see you guys arguing. I want you guys to do more right now. Let's do more. Let's get rid of this. It's going to be a lot of serious. It's going to be a lot of serious. Like, you don't know who you are. So I can only see, okay, I can see Max. This is a and that's so clean. Everybody's going to check it for the I think you actually said you had Christmas right now. I'm just having this. Just before I start, I'm not just like pressing. Who cares that like 3 of his friends are no? We have Max tag his friend, Jason tag his friend, and we just start one active listeners. I want you guys to do I think I might be close to 10, so yes, everybody is coming, but we have to be in it. We have to get everything in. Before we start here, people I think so 50 active listeners, so we are just like dedicated away from principles. So we have to make everything go as big as we can. We are actually 32 active listeners. We are having only 10 now, so it's 8 months. I need you guys to follow up the mass. Once we do this, like 30 marks for it. Yes, because Bookmark is very, very important. As you like it, it shows importance of the astrologers like myself. Send the signal to their going on the world. They are going to be actually more make our space go viral. And you know this place is viral. This space is viral because it's actually our space. It's the creator space. So you have to do the next thing. I'm having like close to 10 because right now I'm taking charts. Just keep on moving. I need you guys to be moving. Let's get moving. Ignite your friends.
If this is your first time coming to this space, well, fucking come, because this is not. This is crazy. Look, okay, for the past couple of days since we launched the syndicate, we spoke a lot about many valuable topics and breakdowns that you wouldn't really get anywhere else. Yes, anywhere else. We spoke about branding. We helped a lot of people, reflect on how they started and where they are heading to. We spoke about space flight, financial management. We spoke about a lot of things. So yes, you're here. But you're not just here for the shilling and the chilling, or the gaining of the followers, or the job opportunities. To actually learn to be a better person for yourself. Because when you're better, you see things clearer, and you see things, the more beautiful your life becomes. So if you choose to go after things that are not worth it, it's on you, not anyone else. So yes, this place is a place where we learn from each other. Nobody here is bigger than anyone here. We're here to actually be better. So yes, I can learn from any one of you, from what you say, how you see it. I can learn. That's why I'm here. Because I learn and I enjoy it.
Money talks, but you don't sing and dance and you don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans. I'm sweet, living nothing next to baby's treats. I'd like to say, would you okay? Forever in blue jeans. Baby, tonight. Baby, tonight by the fire, you alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of your heart in your side. Honest talk, but it don't seem.
Responsible for the future and continuity of Klal Yisrael. And everything, like to cover children, is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. These children that used to,
That's the thing about these countries, huh?
I went down to Baton Rouge my sophomore year. I'm playing shortstop, and my coach has a rule: you are not allowed to interact with fans. Don't look at them, don't smile at them, don't wave at them. The whole game long, I had seen this little boy wear an LSU shirt for video. Number 15, you're my favorite player. And he had done this the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the 16th, and then finally on the 17th, and I'm like, you know what? Look over at coach, he's not looking, I wave at the little boy. He goes, get number 15. I went down to Baton Rouge my sophomore year. I'm playing shortstop, and my coach has a rule: you are not allowed to interact with fans. Don't look at them. Don't sit there. Our blooper reel. Our blooper reel. People really latched on to what I said after and after. It comes out sometimes, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I grew up here. My entire dad's side of the family is still very much Philly. He's from Kensington. We're deep in it, guys. I think the best Philly accent has to go to Tina Fey.
I just got done clearing dead coal out of my yard, and I made a gang of stuffed peppers to take down the shore. My son Dave just started Roxy. How are you?
It could be that she has had the opportunity to display it many times, but every single time she nails it. So, Tina, if you ever want to have a little chat about some literary sentences, come through. I'll ask you all the questions. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Is this your fucking sister? No, don't do that. Dog, I was just watching it. No. I'm Rick James, bitch.
Never mind who you thought I was. I'm Rick James.
He laughed so hard when I said that. Let me tell you something about I went to his trailer because I want to go. So I knocked on his door, and one of his, cronies opened it, and the baby, a cloud of doom came out. That smoke of a cloud got high as a kite. And there were girls, and he was in the back like a king, I said, all right, everybody get the fuck out of here. He's got to rehearse. And he looked at me, I didn't know if he was going to kill me or shoot me. He said, I like that, man. Y'all don't get out, man. I got to rehearse, man.
Cigarette out, I don't allow no smoking in here. I can have a cigarette. Shut the fuck up and put the cigarette out.
Ice, nigga.
these brand new couches. They were sweet. Get some couches. What did I stretch out? Just started crying much on the couch. I remember crying about this couch. Because they didn't buy another one. You rich motherfucker. Mother had these brand new couches, they were sweet. Right? And gets on the couch and says, why don't I stretch out? And just started crying in the mud on the couch. I remember riding my feet on his couch.
I was standing right down the video.
Honey, why don't we just go get some funnel cakes?
No funnel cakes, bear. Not a touchdown. Unbelievable.
Oh, maybe you should try it like under here.
Maybe you should shut up. Not a cool move. You stay out of it. Not a touchdown. Say that. Stop missing. Say one more thing. And the next one's coming at your head. I could not be less worried. That's it. Not even close. Not even close. Worse than the previous two. I can't hit anything. The gentleman gets himself a pretty good dog. Damn right. None of you want a doll. I want a doll.
Yes, you did, baby. Now let's go get some funnel.
Yeah, make it two. One for me and one for Mrs. Melfi.
Not a touch.
What are you doing tonight? Just drinking coffee? Gambling? You should come shop. There's no gambling. I don't know. What happened tonight? I don't know. Don't say nothing.
Why are there so many people standing there?
Because
It got raided?
just got raided, yeah. But I want to say, as Judge Jamie, who you like to decide if people are telling the truth or not, can you please the first guy's identity?
So guilty.
You think this guy seems like he's lying?
Just drinking coffee?
Anything that guy is accused
That guy
of.
lived next door to me. Really? Oh, for sure.
My favorite thing about this video is the title of the video was Coffee Shop or Vampire Gambling Den.
I like that he looks like a Halloween costume.
Yeah,
He looks like a vampire.
First of all, who's drinking coffee with fucking sunglasses on with a trench coat?
Loves it, dude.
I don't know anything. What were you doing today? Just drinking coffee?
I'm gambling.
This is a coffee shop. There's no gambling. I don't know anything.
What happened tonight? I don't know.
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
Why are there so many people?
Understand you in the meeting. Why not? You know, again, I totally respect his decision. So that was his decision. Yeah. He obviously not coming to me, which I don't understand. You know, I don't know how to necessarily agree with, but you know, we're trying to find a way, you know, to make this work and coach the team and give the team the best chance to win. But I also, you know, he's got a job to do, and like you said, he has to live here.
I understand you did that. It's basically, I'm like, yeah, this is real game.
Unity.
I'm overreacting. Maybe I shouldn't do it. I was going, yo, stop this motherfucker outrage. What's wrong with you? I'm that still, you know what I'm saying? What, you gonna smack me back? I'm with James. He shot him up. I waited because I knew it was to a hoteling stand there. Eddie and them went home. I said, y'all be right back. I shot up to the hotel. Went up to his room, right at the door.
So then he comes in there and I say, look, bitch, I'm Rick James.
Doctor.
He had his hand cocked to throw another red hand. When he's coming for his kid.
You tell me like he gave me some took that Bruce Lee cross kick or something. I kicked it out of there.
One in the front, yeah, crooked eyes. One eye was looking at me. The other one was looking at Rich. And it's over by the
Now, Douglas, the tables are turned. Do with him whatever you like.
take one more step, kicking at the mother. Weird space.
He's probably. I'm sorry. Can you stop breathing so loud, honey? He's like,
She's got PTSD, whatever.
Okay, so this is the martini. You actually take some decorative icing, and then you're just gonna put some blood. Let's do that again. Go ahead. That's after too many martinis. Stop it. And you need to eat your party trick. Apparently, you did a couple of these guys. Okay, so this is a martini. Yes, this is a martini. The martini.
The biggest play.
Do you know we can provide here in the finals? Oh, we have fish or chicken.
The best way to heal your wounds or
Oh, you a big fucking big and Jacobite? Black motherfucker?
once you heal your wound, like your shield, then
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I just realized we are all out of it.
How was it?
Oh, it's
Fried chicken. Need some music for them.
Yes, I did.
Good song. Do you need a pick? You got one? And you're a real rock star. You're going to pick. Let me see you sing that song.
Yeah. For 5 years I'm an outfit still trying to get up that great big hill of hope. From a destination. Realize quickly when I knew I should have the world made up of the so it runs sometimes when I'm blind and you did it so I wake you in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get a drink of high and you were just my love, what's going on, and I say,
Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? That was great.
I don't think everybody deserves to be kicked in the balls. I think so. We should take the violent thoughts.
He said, "So I live about the joy." To which
no rain is what happened when you fall
imagine a father, the portion of the father, that's what you're saying.
Honestly, it looks like his own cousin, to be honest.
and your father Levi,
What?
both
Either a lesbian, a toddler, ex-con, she is still like braids this year.
Shakuri
I still have my braids. They're never going anywhere. And they're not going to grow. It's fine.
I wish you could have seen this guy play six-man watch football before fifth and sixth grade.
Eighth grade, this guy was shaving in the eighth grade.
State championship, 5 touchdowns.
5 touchdowns in the state championship game. Zero throws. Just running with it. Texas high school, right? Wow. We're going to use saying that.
Yeah, Jake was kind of who we all looked up to.
He's an unbelievable stud. We go to tournaments. He was winning MVP.
I think he could have played baseball if he wanted to. He probably could have played basketball, hockey, whatever he wanted. He was just the man. It was. They still talk about it here. It was legendary.
Jake felt legend. Jake felt legend. Yes, it never was. Jake went to high school, obviously. It's a long history of sports greats that went there. Do you know Jake Felt personally?
No.
Okay. 5 touchdowns. 5 touchdowns. Better than Clayton Kershaw and Matthew Stafford. Jake Felt is the true Highland Park champion. Do you have the best arm on your team? Do you realize?
Decaffeinated coffee crystals. Why? I said, you drink Colombian decaf coffee crystals. And then it falls down the first time they remove it. It falls down the second time. And before they go ahead and they get to
for sure. You know what you could do? You could fall. Like, I remember we all tried this. Out of cities and tried this because it would fall into a breakaway table. And he could fall straight without putting his hands out. And if you try to do it, you always put your hands out. It's just survival. Your survival instinct. And he didn't have that survival instinct.
Bad advice I got. The first time I met Ronnie Dangerfield, the first comedian that I met that was famous, and I was about 17, but can't be bothered. So I was like, Mr. Dangerfield, after the show, watch my set. Dangerfield stuff. Ronnie goes on, and he kills.
In Vegas, I played a slot machine 3 minutes came up.
So I went up after him, I do my stuff. And back then I was really dirty, did edgy racial stuff. And that was 1980, so it's like this kid on stage doing edgy racial stuff. You're like, the audience is sitting there.
Afterwards, I went up to Dangerfield. So what you think?
And he's like,
I don't know where to go.
7 years later, like after Saturday Night Live, after the movies, like, you might not even remember this. In a bathroom in Caesar's Palace, Rodney Dangerfield comes in, urinal right next to me. And I look over, he looks at me and says,
Can I be your friend?
You could be my friend, sweetie.
Thank you. I won a contest. I won the MTV Ultimate Rockstar Dream Vacation Contest, and I get to interview bands here.
Oh, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, lucky you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure meeting you too, babe. Definitely have a weird vibe to you.
I just met ASAP Rocky, and I gave him a plate. It was cool because he has gold teeth.
Won't stop.
Family, you need to love each other. That's right. I'm gonna take a nap. Amazing to serve the house.
Rose doesn't have to.
All right, what's up? You can live here. If you want to do it, shout out to the queens and give me a sugar cookie.
The sugar cookie, man.
Sugar cookie, man. This is crazy.
Bad boy. BTK. Top Jimmy. Oh.
I'm a rapper. I'm the 5 best rappers of all time.
Because they spit hot fire.
This you should never try at home. Shake me up your coke because you know what's going to happen when you take the coke and you open it up and it sprays all over That's physics in motion right there. Archimedes principle or Boyle's law or something like that. Terminator beverage. Watch the slide. It says we're the best in the game. I'm not getting into a war of words.
Clyde wasn't a threat. I'm not saying he wasn't a threat, but me being compared to him, I took offense to that. I'm working for him now.
I'm covering finals. So the night before game 1, we were at Michael's house playing cards, and he said, "You know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I'll give it to this dude." So we hit that first three. And here comes the second one. Michael didn't want anybody to have nothing over here.
I hardly even talk anymore. The other night he came home at 3 in the morning. I have no idea where he was. He uses profanity around Jeffrey. I just don't feel like we're sharing. I don't feel like there's any reciprocity there.
Rich, I'll never forgive you for this.
Bitch, I'll never forgive you for this.
Go.
You can let out whatever you feel.
All right, I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't crazy. I don't need no psychiatrist. And if you ever tell anybody I've been in here, I'll kill you. Confidentially, I am crazy, and I'll kill you.
Let me read this. How you doing, my lord? Oh, I'm fine. Let me take my glasses off to see if you look the way everybody says.
Everything I love, Stevie Wonder does FaceTime me. I can't make this shit up. I'm
Promise you are harder than a spoon in a crack house. It's a sad day for men who live in their parents' basement. We did get Caucasian wisdom from RGT6. She fat. She's not technical. She fat. The Pokemon.
This 1 6 foot, I can't have more for ladies. Mr. Submarine King size submarine. Wild high with your favorite meat and cheeses.
The best tasting meal around. Mr. Submarine is the real shot.
We had a homeschool on our baseball team. See y'all 6th grade. Now it's going to be the norm. Everyone's going weird as fuck. Yeah, true. This dude was a homeschooler. I don't know what the fuck his parents were thinking. They entered him into the school system in like 7th, 8th grade. He was fucking chummed, dude. People were like, oh. You just like would see him walk, and you're like, what the fuck is up with that kid? I have to throw something at this kid just to see what's going on with him. They put him in 7th and 8th
And you like right when he was coming.
Dude, he came in with like a Dr. Seuss nerd walk.
What the fuck is this? It was just like, hey, let's do it. This was like a extreme bully situation. Dude is like, people were like, you'd be on first base. Like, you didn't get a shortstop, and you're basically pitching. He made a hit. I was. You were on that. Nice, man. That's good. In elementary school and middle school, they wrote an article in the paper about me. Really? Yeah, pretty good. That counts as like top 5 on the list. I got 2 publications. I've only ever got negative press. I've only ever gotten negative press. Well, there was a kid that used to get on our bus, and I used to call him Arthur. His name was Arthur Woodbeck. I was being nice to the fucking kid. I didn't think it was mean, but I guess the kid was tortured by it. He was tormented by being called Arthur.
Yeah, we got one thing I want to make clear to you, ladies and gentlemen. And I want you to know, like, I see why you got pushed in the mouth. That's just like, he says some things that you should not say to another man ever. But I respect it because you say that, then right on the whole lot. That's real soft shit. And I want that known. I see exactly why they put you in this. As far as nobody pushed him to try it. Give it up! Give it up for Future! Let it walk away good!
She's not wearing any pants. I'm looking at James in that video and going, she's saying, Jesus Christ, maybe I should tell her she's not wearing pants when it's like being up in her clothes. You know what I mean? I go, look at these guys. They're able to say, hey, here's a fellow musician. Let's have some fun with her. We'll just respect her as an artist. You know, we had chatted with her before she walked in, and, you know, she was there for 2 hours. Oh, here he is.
We're now getting to the 4th round. Is the biggest problem.
We're gonna stick our face. And how does that call design? It's Trump energy. So I don't know what's that big business. So what was they doing business in back in the day? Many years ago, hundreds of millions of years ago, finding rocks and stones. I have some business idea that I just want to tell you about, and I'm being foolish. What is the most popular thing in the world? Music. No. Ice cream. Everyone has it. And what is the problem with ice cream? It drips. So my idea is what?
You ain't gonna come out with that. The reality is to come out with just like these ice cream gloves that make the ice cream not drop on your hands and make it well sticky. And also keep your hands warm when you was eating the ice cream. Is it real as you win? Sounds like a good idea. I hope you make a lot of money. Look, folks, it's been nice seeing you. You take care of yourself. Okay, is he gonna be in on that? Well, it sounds like an interesting. He's got that P. Diddy is gonna be in it. Good.
Speaking like you. How you say, how do you do? What's this? What's up with this vanilla face? Me and my homie Azam just parked our slab outside. We're looking for somewhere to post up our black asses for the night. So bang bang, skeet skeet, nigga. You teach me speaking like you. How you say, how do you do? What's this with this? What's up with this vanilla face? Me and my homie Azam just parked our slab outside. We're looking for somewhere to post up our black asses for the night. So bang bang, skeet skeet, nigga. You teach me speaking like you.
Poison of little voicemails. Let me quit. So it's like, new suit, same chair, nice dress, blonde hair. We've seen each other. If you ever need to shave my hair, I have to give you a finger. You just take the right in. It's so much easier than any hair.
Do you really like Andrew in real life?
Do I like him? Like, do I have a crush on him? Yeah, he's all right. I can't even do it. There's like a, in the back of your, you know when you do a double T and
We can't do it.
oh my gosh, I'm doing it so much better than that.
Can you give me your best impression of someone famous?
Baby, how was I supposed to know?
It's maybe more impressive than the last. It's pretty. Oh my God, it's Emma Stone? Yes, it's Emma Stone. Favorite Emma Stone movie? Harry Potter.
Oh,
That's Emma Watson. Sorry.
That's okay.
I could you be Emma Watson?
Boy, my dress is broken. I think it happened during our just kidding. I'm pretty sure. I just pulled someone up in the audience and have to dance with me. I'm like, she'll be able to see him. Just completely not. Everyone gets nervous the first time they meet show business. Except me.
the first kiss I was saying. Next thing I remember, he went direct to my mother the next day and asked him, my mother, if she could marry him. First kiss.
I'm your dad. I'm your son. No, you. Do it. Sorry.
What is this bullshit? Look at this athleticism, folks. Folks. Look at this move. Athleticism.
It was a very short path to get from where physically you are in the system that you are also actually himself to get in. He said in Midlaw, touching the system now again, so yeah, put a short genetic and orchards and all this kind of stuff. The Zell Shamratio, Shadari Sarah, we come up with all here. And that's so Rabbi, it is a short path, but it's much more difficult to get into the city of the life. As we get you up to the garden, some money that I want to figure out a way to get this year. I'm going to bring it down to the months, right? But then this is my target. I saw you go. And then when I get to the months, I try to break this thing down from here as well. So, the thing that's like, is trying to meet up with target, which is breaking it down. So most of the chunks of things that I can do, I know this is already what I can offer, right? But this is the way it is. How can I present this to my in the least amount, right? So, Garrett zones, so all my goals now is just hit those minimum targets. It helps meet up the ground. So I was saying something about inspiration most of the time. It's just like we just almost waited at a period of time and then we start drafting out things, which at the middle it's just as if like we use the energy or we use the focus, right? And also we use to actually go ahead and especially with the focus. His personality is two words. There's the Sarah Yoga, the path that is short, but if you have to
one of the systems is this one that now breaking down to tiny pieces, like breaking down to tiny chunks that you can do there. And if you can do the ground that you have,
there's a pattern that is short,
it just goes through this
شاید معاودة از ویکشن بخواه و often saying that I want to say about the person inspires like emotion at his heart. So much that you think is always
having a system being accountable.
What happens? This is inspiration.
This is where
fire
accountability can pass this on. Right? If you have someone that you're close to, you can always come to this person. This is what I've done. This is my plan. Like, you gotta do it right. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. Okay, please just keep me accountable. This is what I've done. What this helps is that
stories.
it keeps it on your mind.
What's a beautiful
like, it's not someone that's always your neck. The person always stop you and how far was it?
Like when I was there in Chicago, I actually this thing.
You answer it right? Maybe like Bible day or something comes to you once you progress,
right? And generally,
look at it this because it's not just you start.
I was gonna say 4 minutes. Okay, you're giving it the few seconds. That's very good.
It's not just about that. How far was that service that you actually
these guys talk too much.
Says who the souls. There's all people sorry for all these people. There's a legend says that we're to go. Right by the time Adam gets to Canaan, it's just Avram, Sarai, and Lot. So where did the family go? So it's like, you were not the first, right? Avram Avinu was running Shabbatons, he was programming, he was serving Chinese, right? He was doing everything.
City officials have shut down an unpermitted
So Avram says, Chevron, we're going somewhere. I said, where? I don't know, but God told us to go. Let's go. Let's go. And they go. And then they start out. What happens? It's like a day into the journey. They're like, where we going, right? And each day, more and more people get lost.
Hello, everyone in this space, my special ladies in the building. Hey, on the Thanksgiving Day, the first, I have my project now, it is Dreams Collection, but 1,111 of the Black Hearts celebrating.
And George Foreman's 1968 Olympic gold medal is now up for auction. Former heavyweight champion Olympic medal is being auctioned by Whelan's Auction House, where it's already been bid on multiple times. The auction closes next Saturday. South African KL5, sunshine mixed with clouds today, highs in the 60s for the beaches, low in the 70s inland. Right now, 57 degrees in Seal Beach, Dana Point is 52, 50 in Temecula, and 51 in San Diego.
Everything is about inspiration. Everybody wants to be inspired. Because the truth is, we all want that focus on the development. They're kind of just, I want I need like a spiritual lifestyle. Yeah, I want to get that.
Let me tell you something. You can actually use it.
Under 2 years, right? You teach them something. By the way, yes, that's one. Sarah, it's the short path to get to God. It's only a problem. It's actually much more religion. It's actually what you know is right? Because just like that. Fine. So, okay, so let's go to this guy. What's next? So it's super short connection. But in fact, it's everybody says, it's all about you behind it. So I think the older is the chill of the person who inspires himself. 5 days, so it's like he'll get this straight. That's that. I'll never tell you from levels you get I thought pushing years together. So, sure, what are you demanding? What are they demanding? No, in fact, nothing. Like, what is like, again, I mean, what happens when what do you do when something inspires you? What are you doing? You're injustice, you're passive. So I get it. So I just need to get this deal. I need to see it. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound, but in fact, because of
There was a guy that got
inspiration. Always have us when we come up with so many that's interesting. Something like that. Passion is inspiration. That seems like the shortest pathway to Hashem. But ironically, to see some passion, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, in fact, you get one thing, that's great. Always together. شأننا بشأننا سأضل الرجل أو سبيل about too much shit you get yourself
They don't use that to buy things just in day.
You know where
And in this one of them, it's one of the basic skills to acquire as a jobber is food waiting. Because you don't need 1,000 flights, you need 100 dollars to take the Telegram.
but it's
And today, we see a full conversation about something that's because community manager are just like community leaders how to organize your own way to
what happens? I end up like almost getting to the goal, but then when I want to really do something, the gardens and the orchards, everything is worth watching in the city. So there are some people for whom that first straight done it's really like dramatic moments of
you cannot tell me you're a video content creator and you're using just to take mega pixels.
doesn't work out. What happens with fire is you don't feed it. Right? It extinguishes. And that's right. I'm so tired. I just never did something. I just did. I'm like, it's the right thing. Did everything. The fire was there. I'm like, fire could burn by itself. That's just what you don't see. That's the first guy. Then that's the final page. That's leaving. I got up from the hours to say about the rest of the get it. That the Bible is teaching us is the difference between what you just get it. It's a perfect question. If you laugh with this group shit, I was writing with the others and with breakfast, it's a I know you read a little bit of it.
So that's why you did go for the theater from one video to another. They get my return of you are man. I don't say you have love for me. They're not one what I'm talking about. So sometimes when they want to
know so well. Let's talk about each other. Let's invest and leave that person. The more you understand someone, if you're going to understand the marriage, it requires their mind, it requires soul, it requires will, it requires changing things about yourself, refining things about yourself, starting to do some things, stopping to do other things. It requires adjustments, adjustments, a whole variety of different things. And so they're saying to love is hard on your other things, and everything with all of this internal work. What conditions do you have to set up internal work? And again, we'll say this is exactly what we're getting to this. But here's the balance that is so again. The second time we get this one, the first part is starting this, it's a long but at the end of the day, it's because it ultimately gets you where you can destination. Because it's one of the last that I think one of my favorite movies is Inside. So the Daleks, it's not Unos, Carlos, the Aura, as how it is. It's like, because the Alabama says, the long path with the sheriff's population, there's no space here. I'm not attracted to them, right? Again, it's a student for everything, right? If you say, this is 3 minutes, you're not even going to find the shit up and like a baby all the same, right? You know, it's like paradox in there, right? And you just like,
I share some other things to like everybody actually let's go to the first time master all the things, then we might actually have a nice content, not class session actually, where everybody is going to want for themselves. To be frank, I need money. Everybody needs money. Yeah. So Rabbi, you have the mic. GM, welcome.
GM, thank you so much, Viker. I want you guys to know that in the Purple Pill, I put some alpha of a website that you should all check out. It's known as spacesdashboard.com, and it has every single space that's going on currently. And if you really want to expand your network and know what spaces are currently going wherever you are, I recommend that you go there. Usually on an iOS device or Android, you only get a list of maybe 10 or 12 different spaces, and there are a lot more spaces going on, and that's how I found your space initially. So feel free, everybody, to take a look at it. Spacesdashboard.com. It is a game changer for anybody in spaces. All right, here is a little bit about me. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on 1 YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, cameras. The link to my YouTubes is in my profile. Additionally, you're going to find a link to these YouTubes in my pinned post, where you'll also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, thank you so much, Rabbi. I was in a rabbit thing, I'm calling rabbit because you are very fast at speaking. So yeah, thank you for coming to the space. I think this is the third time we are connecting. Yeah. So guys, please, I think we are done for the session for the job hunting class. Tomorrow we are going to continue, and this is how we are going to be doing it. For the first few minutes, sorry, Matthias, I'm going to pass you the mic. We are actually going to be giving ourselves hunting classes, and I've shared at least for newbies that are new to hunting.
That was baller. That was the sickest shit of all time. No doubt, no doubt. Dick slinging Pam. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Shoot, shoot. Really? West Side. What? Why not? Dog, there's not a shitload of people in this bitch. Oh, so tempting.
For you last night, and it was awesome, and we didn't sleep, bro. Like, we were up here grinding, and the space was running. We were laughing. It was a fun-filled night. I do want to join the night spaces. It's very important because I'm gonna be right. They're not ready. They need to get ready. My boss, I'm gonna pass his straight to Lucky's my boss.
No, bro. Stuff that. I'm not your boy, bro. I just promised the shiny girl some dollars of the bro. And I don't have that capacity, bro. And you did it, bro. So I'm not your boss, And yet, I want to touch on something, bro. Please. Stay off aura. Stay off positive aura. Freddy will come for you, bro. Bro, don't move heavily. Freddy is definitely going to come for you, bro.
You can give us your month, date, and year.
Hi, Mark. Hi, Brian. Yep. My birthday is June 5th, 1968.
Yo, let's get at it. I'm back on my position. I'm back on my position. Let's get at it, man.
Let Rabbi go.
Speaking this, you want to speak, please get our hands up. Yo, real quick, I see you, my brother, reality coaching. How you doing today, fam?
I'm doing great, bro. I was just reading the latest news, and from some resources like CryptoRank, CoinMarketCap, etc. And I think so that there was a market crash today, all of a sudden. I think around 5%, something like that. So I think the biggest reason is that Twitter fought. I think they dropped their score, and the authorities are saying that they cannot back up their.
Yo, am I rugging or what?
Am I rugging or he's rugging?
It's an amazing time, by
the way.
I think Liquid, can you hear us, bro?
Reality is talking. Can you hear him?
I think hearing you because I can't hear him. It shows that he's connected. Am I connected? It's from you, look here. I can hear you reality. Okay. So anyways, bro, I was just reading the news, man. Like, you see the market, like, all of a sudden, some news came out coming out, and VCs still the market a lot.
Myself, when this whole thing happened, I thought it was valid, and I'm expecting that right. Even though maybe she would stay, probably and I was expecting that. I said, probably that's Kennedy had died years earlier. That's a ridiculous change. So that's able to bypass that. I need to bypass that. I had a radio at that point in my so I can support Michigan State. I'm expecting that 4 to 48 hours. As a shot in Los Angeles, and yet I want to give a big shout out to you. That's still controversial about what happened. I'm not guessing you were born and you just share against the Sons of Gemini at that particular point. If you don't follow you, that means you don't want to keep up with the financial market. You don't want to know what is going on. You don't want to get to the news and the update about what's going on. What's that pattern for financial market? This is never on the show. It's just like the callers who get in sort of lose the pattern. So you're a sun sign Gemini, which is
of course, bro. I'm providing daily updates frequently, and I'm checking all the news and write the most important ones in one sentence always, because that's a summary. Of course. Let's go. I can see positive aura on this picker right now. Positive welcome back, Positive Aura.
Thank you, BMs on YouTube. That's broken. That was bad. Like, I don't know why X is broken on most. X should just leave us to those who are 7 days away. Yeah. That's really BMs, you're working out. When are you going to sleep? When are you going to sleep? When are you going to rest?
Rest is assured. Don't you worry, Positive Aura. Rest will be there. Yo, Lucky, I'm gonna send you an invite to Colas, bro. I don't know how you got dropped down all the way from Colas to the listener spot, bro. But this is what spaces are doing to us. So I can't bring in that 13th speaker because we need 2 co-hosts in order to do that. So until Lucky comes up here, we cannot have that. So be patient with us, yo. And Positive Aura, we just grind. We sleep 2 hours, we sleep 3 hours, doesn't matter. We stay energized, we stay locked in, we gotta grind, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, we're gonna do it and get it done. But before we move on to any new speakers, I wanna pass the mic back to Positive Aura to give a shout out to those people that are massively engaging. We are at 200 replies already. Shout out to you. Let's get it, Positive Aura. Mic is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, BMs. Gems, everyone. Lucky reaction. Parada faz. Exclusivo, what's up with you, bad boy? The boss, Rabbi, wisdom. Gems, everyone listening. So we are shouting out to all the people engaging, all the people engaging with. So now let's go. That positive aura. Yeah. Bad boy said the weekend is gone, the empire is not. Yeah, we are still here.
Liquid said, I'm wide awake, put it in the wall. Where's his Hoxie? I'm Hoxie, bro. All is Hoxie. Dad said, locked in. Baba said, another day, another shot at greatness. So shout it out, Baba, that for Liquid. That was shout out to you. Liquid said, I'm just locked in, never clock out. Oh, yes. Liquid said, active and applying pressure. Let's do it. Baba said, eyes forward, heart steady, hustle on. Baba be spamming this. I'm telling you, be spamming this for people. Baba, respect to you, Baba. And that
I just want to give a shout out to Bad Boy. Bad Boy has been crushing that comment section. Absolute bitch chat.
Yeah, Bad Boy. I respect you. You Giga Chat, respect to you, Bad Boy. Respect to you, yeah. Respect to you from Positive World, from everyone on here. So we have Rabbi. Rabbi said, have you watched Rabbi Rothschild video? Yes. Then BM said, good morning, big creator. Big creator. BM said, we are back at it, my G. Yeah. Jenna said, we are so back again. Keep getting back. Now said, good morning, happy new month. Nah, guys, say happy new month back to you. Right back at ya. That goes a massive. I see everyone. Yeah, the ghost of chat said, who showed up for PMs today? No. This is not you showing up for PMs. This is you showing up for yourself. Who showed up for yourself? Yes. You're showing up for yourself, not for PMs. PMs is the one showing up for you for bringing in the space. Yeah. And you coming up here. So you are showing up for yourself. You are here. You are engaging. Do all those things. Then that means you're showing up for yourself. Young Caesar said, we must get out of this trendy saver and sounder. Then Kim also said, new week, let's make it the greatest. Lead to, I don't know what. The West Rappers said, locked in. Good money, everyone. Money said, good money. Zairo, that's a really interesting perspective. What do you think is the biggest challenge in making that a reality? I don't know what you're talking about, but the biggest challenge is you not being consistent. You not showing up. You not locked in, bro. So Matty said, let's connect. Let's shine it at the link. Then Bad Boy is still massive. My Bad Boy is there. Like, I don't know. Bad Boy has over 50 comments on this section. I'm telling you, Bad Boy. Respect to you, Bad Boy. Respect. Bad Boy said, the dream is real. The work is now. And I can see it from him. He said, also season never ends. Let's go. Let's keep going. Bad Boy said, back to stacking wins. Not looking back. Energy on fire. Mind on purpose. The club team so to be. Those ways in time to catch them. Effort over everything. Back to the grind. But because so we have that BMs. Yeah, so shout out to you all, Giga Chat. Thank you for engaging on the pulpit. I'll shout out to you too next. So make sure you go to the pulpit. Bring it to 300 comments. Bring it to 300 comments now. So we're going next. Make sure your name is there. If you're listening, make sure Positive Aura gives a shout out to you. Yeah, we're massive here, bro. If you're having a shout out, and make sure everyone had a shout out for, go and follow them and be bullish on them. Yeah, they are the real Giga Chat, yeah. Trust me, yeah, this is Positive Aura BMs. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Positive Aura. You absolutely did amazing there. So shout out to Positive Aura, guys. Go ahead and follow Positive Aura for all the hard work that she is doing through this space. And with that being said, I do want to give a shout out to one of the listeners right now, Bug Creator, who just subscribed to my account. Absolutely massive shout out to you. Thank you, Bug Creator. This is what these spaces have been done. You know, since I started hosting spaces, I've got to know people, they've got to know me, and I've got new subscribers, way more than, I got like 7 or something like that, bro. These 2 spaces long, massive spaces, bro. So shout out to you all, bro, that are supporting this account as much as you possibly can. So, and you are getting better at the same time. Bro, can't get better than that. And you should not be staying idle. You should be connecting with those chat, reply,
Guys, if you're not connected with Bad Talk, bro, what are you doing? You know, you saw I heard his name over and over and over, and I liked all of those replies and I read them. So I do go to the comment section, I go through that and see who is actively engaging, and I like your comments. I follow you back if I'm not following you back. Yo, so with that being said, I want to pass it over to Bad Butar, who has his hand up and who's just been going absolutely ham in the purple pill. Go right ahead, bro.
Damn everyone, damn Lucky, damn Horror, damn Accuracy, damn Reality. We are back again to grind and to keep the positive vibe. Yesterday I was working so much that I was not able to speak, like my Twitter was so running because I knew that I didn't update my app. After I updated my app, so my Twitter came back to life. So we are here again today, and I've been grinding hard to grow my account, and I think I'll be doing that because I can see my followers are increasing. So just follow the speakers and follow our legend, BMs, Maki, David, and Aura, and other speakers, and myself too. So if you follow us, I will follow back. So keep grinding, everyone, keep grinding, everyone, and stay locked in. Thank you, BMs, for giving me the speaker.
Bro, absolutely, you're most welcome, bro. You're most welcome, bro. Anytime, guys. If you're not following Bad Butar, go ahead and follow him and show his GM post some love, you know. He posted one 5 hours ago. He said, GM, happy new month. May this new chapter bring you victories, growth, and moments that remind you how far you've come. Your identity should work for you, not the other way around. So let's go, guys. Go ahead and show him some love. You know, he's showing up on Mondays and getting better. So that's what this is about. Go ahead and connect with him. He's going to connect back with you. And he's a massive supporter of this space as well. So much love to you, my G. With that being said, let me pass the mic over to Shabir, who's had his hand up for a while, and I'm going to just hit him with the follow as well right now. Go ahead, Shabir.
Call 844-844-IHEART. A decade ago, I was on the trail of one of
Shabir, are you there, bro?
GM. How are you, Mora? How are you, Mora? Alright, man. Can I talk about Larky project in Larky? Can I talk about Larky?
Absolutely, bro. Go for it.
Okay, BM boss. Okay. Thank you for giving me opportunity to talking about the team Larky. I am trying to in short. I am from Bangladesh. You know Bangladesh. Okay, I am starting now. I am going to break down something truly revolution of Larky. A platform that is raising how knowledge is value, how conversation can generate income, and how Web3 reward people for what they know, not just what do they. What is the Larky? Larky is a new generation AI plus DeFi-powered content economy where your voice is not just information. It is a monetizable and digital asset. Whatever you say on space in discussion, research talk, or even casual audio, Larky capture those insights and use them to power its AI system like LLM, API service, alpha reports, and more. But the magic is here. When the AI use your knowledge, you get paid, not once, but repeatedly through the on-chain royalties. This means Larky is creating the world's first real space to income ecosystem. How does Larky work? Let's imagine you are a speaker in a space. Your share analysis idea or marketing site, Larky record and structure the valuable part. The AI learn from it and store the knowledge. When someone or some product user that knowledge, your wallet earn crypto royalties automatically. Just like music earn royalties on Spotify or movies earn royalties when streamed on Netflix, new voice and conversation finally earn too. This has never been done before at this scale. Now let's go through the 5 core objectives of Larky clearly one by one. The first objective is royalties and speaker earning. Larky introduces a world where your voice is value, your insight become asset, your words generate revenue.
Every time your conversation is used by the Larky API reference in a alpha reports, your word generate revenue, your query by Larky AI models. You get paid. This become a long-term revenue stream. You talk once, you earn money. You earn money many times. Content is no longer temporary. It become a lifetime earning mechanism. The objective number 2, why royalties matter. Think about where to build a platform like YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter. But who made this? Who made the money? The platform, not the creator. Larky says that forever. Here, knowledge is not taken; it is a reward. Ownership belongs to the speaker, not the system. Royalties matter because they reward intelligence, experience, and analysis, give long-term income for valuable thinker, prevent exploitation of trade knowledge, build a fair, decentralized attention to economy. For the first time, your voice become your money. The third objective is OSB Larky spicy vault and leverage trading. Larky is not only about speaking, it is also about earning through the day fee. The way OSB spicy vault allowed to user to stake a token, earn high yield API, boost reward with the leverage trading instead of letting token site idle. You can lock them and earn yield and multiply returns. This is the Larky into a system where space equal to income, holding it equal to income, participation equal to income. A complete circle economy of value. The fourth objective is B2B host marketplace. It is the interesting part of the Larky. Larky is building a marketplace where organization, project, and Web3 companies can directly book professional host, speaker, and analysis. Speaker can set their own price, be hired for a panels, space, and AMAs. Build career through the speaking, not just a tweeting. This will give birth a new profession role where 3 speaker host a full-time career, not just an influencer, but expert with the value. The fifth objective is clipping content. We are oftenly says amazing things in the conversation, but those insight disappear after the space in Larky. Fix that. It automatically cut conversation into the short viral clips, 30 to 60-second highlights, clear to edits, and shareable content, more visibility and more earning. So finally, the final summary is Larky is not just another platform. It is a new economic system where your speaker, your earn, your analysis, your own data, your contribution, you get royalties. So thank you, host, co-host, and listener, to giving me opportunity to talk about the Larkys.
Bro, thank you so much for giving us a complete spill about Larky, bro. I know there's someone on the speaker panel who knows a little bit about Larky, or too much about Larky maybe. I've learned about Larky myself, but I haven't really dived into it, bro. You know, there was somebody clicked that was in the last space. He's actively doing Larky spaces and earning from that. But before we go back to you, Shabir, let me see what Positive Roar has to say on this, and then
Okay. Thank you, host. I have also known about this Larky project because he is already in leaderboard. Yeah, Shabir, I want to tell you something. Thank you, James. I want to tell you, Shabir, you know this space is going for more than if we can do 7 days. So this space will be more than 8 hours. So all you said, you will be any points here. Shabir. I don't understand, friend. Please repeat again. You points, no points here. For you, lottery. There is no points for lottery here. No. This space, no, Shabi, this space is going to be more than 8 hours. This space is going to be so those Okay, my friend, your space had for me. Okay, no problem.
Bro, don't be sad about that, bro. Maybe in the future I'll have spaces that are less than 8 hours, bro. But for now, we're holding it down for more than 8 hours. You know, just thank you so much for coming up here and talking about Lurky, bro. Maybe you can drop something like a Lurky, something like that in the paper clip, bro, so that people can go and check it out that are the listeners and maybe we're AFK and they're just coming back and going to the comment section. So with that being said, let me pass the mic over to our next speaker, fam. And we do have some requests as well that we want to get to. People we want to get to know more. I'm not too sure if we got to speak to Young Sizzy yesterday, bro, but we'll see if today works. I think we did speak to him a little bit yesterday. And then today I think we'll have a full conversation. And with that being said, let me pass the mic over to Rabbi. What's going on, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. Apologies if you've heard this before. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling. If you want to view these cameras, my YouTube link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find my YouTube link in my pinned post. You'll also find my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing stronger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Store program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Bro, thank you so much for sharing, bro. We appreciate you sharing all that positivity, bro. We love what you got going on, bro. Guys, go ahead and tap in Rabbi. Check out his streams on YouTube 24/7, 365 for world peace. Yo, it doesn't get any better than that, bro. Appreciate what you got going on, bro. Thanks so much for pulling up. Once again, Rabbi Rothschild, we appreciate you, bro. We really appreciate you. Hope you have a great rest of the week, bro. Great start to the week and a happy Monday. Wish you a happy Monday. That being said, bro, let me pass the mic over to Wisdom, who I don't think I've spoken to before. Wisdom, how are you today? Happy Monday to you, fam.
Hey, Jim, guys. Jim, everyone. You're doing great, yeah. I've been here just listening. I'm a person that like, getting information and listening to what's going on. So you are doing really great. This nice pace, keeping it up and keeping the grind active and, stuff like that. So what I actually do is I'm a Web3 content creator, yeah. I do a lot of things in Web3 marketing. I give crypto insights, I drop market psychology and a lot of things, yeah. So I'm a moderator. and I've been into cryptocurrency. I trade futures, perps, and Digen. So I'm just online to log in and learn and explore and work. That's it. So just anyone doing things out there, just keep a positive mindset, and you will definitely get there. Keep the spirit of consistency, build your stuff brick by brick. Create a good network, because it's said that your network is your net worth, and engage yourself with people that are serious in the game, and you see yourself progressing. You definitely go far. So before you get to the top, you have to start from somewhere. So thank you for allowing me to be here. It's a great privilege.
Wisdom, you are absolutely welcome, bro. Thank you so much for pulling up and dropping that, bro. I wanna know, bro. What do you think crypto's headed, bro, by the end of the year? Any guesses, bro? Are we going higher? Are we going lower?
What I would say about that is basically we normally have our bull run from November, but we didn't get to see that. So according to what I'm hearing about Bitcoin, it's definitely going down. Yeah, it's getting to 68K, I think, and before the middle of January. Yeah, it's getting down rapidly, and this is a good time for people to ape in, for people that wants to build a foundation in crypto, get some this is not a financial advice, but I tell most people to stack up your ASA, your XRP. These are the good and crazy alpha coming up to this is really something great for people to ape in. And the Bitcoin is definitely going down. Yeah, it's definitely going down. Just now we're making money, swinging into the trade and shutting it, and yeah, that's how we're making it. So it's really good.
Wisdom. What did you say your price targets? You're expecting 68,000 per Bitcoin, right?
It's interesting that
I need your wisdom.
Yeah, sure, it is.
Okay. I'm expecting 70,000, but let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
Ideas, for her sun sign. Libra.
We have new people up on this space who we haven't talked to, who we haven't spoken to. Please, if you haven't speak, do what to raise your hands up, so I can hand over the mic to you.
Part of Capricorn might want you to sort of, go on hiatus. You also wind up having Venus and Mars in Virgo, as well as Ceres, which is the largest asteroid. So it is important for you to, take a breather every so often, either to do a lot of research, like through libraries and learning, is part of all that Virgo energy. But with your sun sign in Libra and the moon in Capricorn, that's what we call cardinal signs. So there are the signs that start each season. So Libra starts the fall in the northern hemisphere. Capricorn starts the winter. So in many ways, being a sort of strong-willed individual, but also respecting, partners. This is a big thing about being a sun sign Libra. So hopefully that's been part of your life. But also with the moon in Capricorn, I just want everyone to know that the moon has a lot to do with who you've been and what you've done in past lives, okay? It's not like I can look into a chart and say, here's your moon, and this is what you did in previous life. You were Cleopatra, Napoleon, or something like that. But in my 40-plus years of studying, the moon, which changes every 2 to 2.5 days, is an enormous amount to do with the sort of inner life, your subconscious, what you're bringing in from the past that you need to sort of transform. It's all part of your inner guidance system, whereas the sun is more of things that are new, like when we use the term everything under the sun. So the sun has a lot to do with your vitality and your power as an individual, but the moon is kind of the deeper you.
Okay. Let's go to the wild card line, and Audrey is in Nevada. Go ahead, Audrey. You're on with Mark Lerner.
Hello, hello, Mark and Brian. My name is Audrey. My birthday is November 30th, 1952, and I don't know what time I was born.
Wait, 52 or 62?
62.
Happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday. Wow. I mean, come on. This is like ridiculous. So, I'm so glad you're calling on your birthday, so you don't know your time. Well, what we do know is every person born on November 30th is a Sagittarius, okay? So you're in good company. You know, you've got Winston Churchill. You know, you probably know that. You've got like Mark Twain. I mean, come on. November 30th is like a major day for a lot of different people. But the sun in Sagittarius is basically idealism, higher learning, you know, having strong goals, targeting things, hitting the bullseye, you know, the archer, the arrow. These are all very important kind of things and energies. We don't know your moon for sure. Like you said, you don't know your time. But your moon is either in Taurus or Gemini, that's for sure, just in case you get your chart done or think about it, or sometimes people can have a dream. You're having, you know, this.
Drago, how are you, big man? Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Okay, so I understand you're stressed and you want $5. Get that. You tell me whatever you want to tell me. Absolutely. Okay, I understand. Absolutely. If you look at any of the communications that we've had, I never say I'm giving anybody money. I don't give people money. What I do is help you to earn your own money. So if you think that I'm going to give you money, that's not happening. I don't need your assistance. What I do want to help you do is to be able to wait. That is asking for money. That is what don't I understand? What don't I understand? You asked me for $5, and then you the next sentence say I didn't ask you for money. That is asking me for money. I hear it. I hear it. You're stressed. And I would be too. Look, if this isn't the right time for you to be uploading things because you're low on data, I understand. I don't know that. I have no idea of knowing that. All I'm doing is giving you the content that you need to be able to be successful when you go and you market people. I heard your pitch and it's very good. I want you to be able to do those things for people on Fiverr where you can earn $5 today by promoting people on your social media. So that's what I'm saying to you is I want to give you a way to be able to make money for yourself. I'm not going to give you money. I wish I could right now, but I have to give money to every single person who comes in here, and that's not realistic. What I can do is be a mentor and a coach and a friend to you and tell you that you have an excellent YouTube page. You really do. In fact, it's so good, Durago, that I show it to people when they need an example of how to create theirs. There are 30 people who have seen your YouTube videos, and they make theirs based off of what yours look like because yours are so good. All I want you to do is to put those same videos on your other social media platforms. Now, I understand that's data, and you're not able to do that right now. What you need to do is make money right now. And the best way to do that is no, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it all on a phone because I have people in Nigeria every day who do it on a phone. You don't need laptops to do this. But I understand data is an issue, and it's difficult when you're a social media marketer because you need data. That's what you're living and breathing on. So let me ask you this: do you have a Fiverr account? Fiverr. Okay, excellent. So you've gotten gigs on it. Okay, very well. Well, that I mean, and you have on there that you are a content manager, a social media marketer, and all of the other things that you said in that space. Okay, absolutely. I'll be with you in just a second, the great man. Okay, excellent. So, wisdom, Drago. So one thing I understand, it's not ideal because you need money right now, but download Fiverr if you can again, and at least that opens one channel for you. Additionally, if you want, your pitch is good, but there, I, in my opinion, I mean it's good. I'm not saying it's not, but if you need money right now, you should make an offer to people in this space and say, I have 30 different social media platforms. I would be happy to promote your project on them for $5. It's not a bad thing. You're making an offer. And there are people who have projects and they'd say, wait, so Drago, you mean to tell me for $5, if I give you $5 in cryptocurrency, you'll post my like a picture on all of your social media? And you say, yeah, I absolutely will. That'll allow you to get money today. And that's an option for you if that's something that's of interest to you. it's not really 30. It's maybe 15. It's YouTube, it's Imager, it's Reddit, it's Threads, it's Mastodon, it's Blue Sky, it's certainly X, it's Snapchat, it's perhaps Rumble, and perhaps even True Social. That's a great phone. That's a great phone. That's a better phone than I've got. That's a better phone than I've got. So you just showed your hand. You've got a really good phone. So are you running out of space? Yeah, but I don't use it. Absolutely, but I don't. Aren't we all? Absolutely. So are you running out of space on your iPhone? No, 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 no. Okay. I I get what you're saying, and the crypto market's down. There's nothing I can do about that. All I can do is help you to help yourself get another position. And the best thing that I can tell you, if you need look, this is look, Durago, Durago, Durago. I don't hire people. Okay, we have to understand that. I will guide you to be able to getting a position, which means helping you with your pitch, which means helping you get your social media together, which means helping you to join different spaces and different communities. That's what I help people to do. And people are very happy when I help them with that. If you're looking for someone to give you a job, then I suggest that you apply for jobs on job finding websites. You can work remotely and you can do the things that you said that you want to do, which is a real job, which is what you want. No, 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 I want you to keep the money. I want you to keep the money, but I'm not finding jobs for you. What I can tell you is the places that you can get a job. One, one of them is Indeed. One of them is LinkedIn. Durago. That's a recruiter position. That's a recruiter, and I'm not a recruiter. But what you're talking about is a recruiter position. So let me ask you this: have you ever sought a recruiter? Someone who does exactly what you say. They find a job for you, and then you give them a percentage. Have you ever sought a recruiting organization? No, 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 not people, organizations, not people, organizations, a company, a recruiting organization. They're also known as headhunters. Have you ever gone to a recruiting company? Okay, and what did they tell you? That's what you want. I want you to find a recruiter. That's what you really want. I'm not a recruiter. If you think I know a lot of people who are hiring people right now, I don't, Durago. If I did, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, hire my friend Durago. He's great. But I don't know anybody who does that. But what I can tell you is I can help you to find recruiters in your area who perhaps can help you, and you can get a job remotely. I'll help you to find a recruiter if that's what you want. I'm about to send you. I'm about to send you in Twitter a list of 5 of them in your area. Okay, and you tell them with the same passion that you're telling me that you want to work, and that you have the skill set to be all of the things that you said in that space. If you apply with them and you call them and you get them on the phone and you talk to a recruiter, they're gonna find a job for you because their job is to get you hired. I'll read them. Excellent. My pleasure. Absolutely. I'm here to help. Okay, there you go.
At Walmart today. Post AM. In imagery. And also, I should note, a first-time guest to Coast to Coast. I find it interesting. Yeah. People like to. Naturally, if you wait about it, from our what had.
Yeah, I heard you in the intro. Because they're giving a signal that there is some body experience in the world, experience into the realm of images so that we can make sense out of it. And so a nightmare is showing body energy is off balance and it's no face. So it's about waking up. Here, that start to engage.
Should you have with your and table. The same process. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You're not alone. It's confusing.
Right? So somewhere this energy is this client's work trip.
slab to have. So the body was saying, look, I'm headed to a gaping hole. I think it's going to come to a full stop and you burn out. So I got to reschedule the road and brought themselves back in.
Well, yeah, the shower thoughts. But there's two those insights.
The great Matt. Do you see Durago's picture there? It has his link tree at the bottom. Do you see that? Just go to his link tree. His X is there, and that'll connect you to him. All right.
We have some kind of inner emotional reaction to that, and so we're going to bring that into our dream state. So if we want to sort of set the stage for having a good dream, I can call it just emotional, crowded something. So buffer, or just set.
That makes sense. Where did they go?
Three ways to get into it. All about flow classes.
All right. Can I note that? Any
dreams. So one of these it's full of and those are different colors that kind of, I feel like maybe when we fall in love, everything's lit. It's the noise every day.
from it, like
That's what's we can also have recurring night. And so,
Yes, sir. All right, Durago, you got to do something for me. You've got to make sure all your social media is in your link tree so that someone in the future, like the great Matt, has that access. That's why we have that stuff in your link tree. And then also, I am absolutely, absolutely, absolutely to you as well, Drago. One last thing: check your DMs that I sent you on Twitter. There are five recruiting firms that you make sure you sign up with them. Just be satisfied just sending in your resume. You want to call them and speak to someone and get the name of your recruiter, because then when you make that human contact, you know who's going to be working to find you a job. Okay. Absolutely. It could have been on my end. I think it was. Can you hear me? All right. Excellent. So on Twitter, I sent you the names of five recruiting organizations, including Manpower Nigeria and some others. Manpower is giant in the United States. And what you want to do is you want to contact them, you put in your resume with them, and then you want to call and follow up and say, what's the name of my recruiter? I'd like the opportunity to introduce myself to them, or email, whatever one you want. But basically, you want a name. You don't want it to just go in this big pile of resumes and nobody looks at it. You want to know the person who's going to be working to find you a job. That's exactly. They want to hear your passion. They want to make sure that you're just not a bot. They want to know who Durago is. And you're going to explain to them all the things that I heard you say in that space. You're very well spoken and you're going to find a job. You just need the right person to do it. And that's a recruiter. And they're going to have access to a lot of different positions for you. Okay. You're welcome. Yeah. If I were you, I would probably first reopen my Fiverr account, because you never know, you might be able to get something easy that way. And then I would take the rest of the day and make accounts with the different recruiters who I sent you. And then once your application is in, you call them and say, hey, I just want to introduce myself to you. They might want to schedule a virtual interview with you. I'm not exactly sure. And then you're very well spoken. You just explain to them everything that you explained to the people in the space and what you've explained to me, and they'll find a position for you. Absolutely. And if you need more support, as I say to everybody, I'm here to be a mentor, a coach, and friend. And if you know that I won't give you a job, but I will help you to find a job, we're going to be in wonderful shape. Okay. You're welcome, Durago. You take care, big dog. And one last thing, your YouTube channel is still the one that I show everybody. So one of these days when you get data, I want you to upload those videos to those other social media platforms, because it's very, very good. Excellent. No, that's exactly right. You use the same 10 and you can use the same descriptions. You're just going to put them on different platforms. Excellent. Keep me posted. Okay, Durago. There you go. I'm glad we speak. Okay, my friend. You take care. You're welcome, Durago. Take care. The great Matt. Thank you for your living the dream, my friend. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are you, my friend? Absolutely. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask? Okay, did you hear me pitch? Okay, so you know exactly what I do. Excellent. All right. May I ask, do you have a link tree? Okay. Can I can I send you my free guide? Oh, absolutely. Okay. So here's the strategy. You want to be in as many places as possible when it comes to your ability to be able to promote yourself. And so, like, you're in trading, and if want, you want to have the freedom to be able to post on any platform if you need. And what this strategy is going to do for you, do you mind? Should I send it in X or on Discord? Okay, what's your username on Discord or on X? Oh, okay, I know exactly who. Yeah. Okay, so I sent it to you. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so I sent you my guide. It's in your X inbox, and here's the strategy. You want to use the free tools. Everything that I say is free. You want to use the free tools to be able to market yourself by creating these. It's 30 or so social media platforms, but you probably already have 15 of them. You probably already, well, you have an X, you have a Discord, you probably have a Telegram, you have a Gmail. You've got a lot of these already, but basically you put them in one link tree. And what that's going to do for you is it gives you 30 places for you to be able to promote yourself, 30 places for you to be able to promote your clients, 30 places for you to be able to get more business, 30 more ways for you to dominate search engines and social media engines and AI, and it makes it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. Does that make sense? I- Exactly. Exactly. So you're just beating them to the punch, and you're going to have a already established profile. It'll be aged, and that'll help people to distinguish the real person between against the bad actors. So once you create those link tree and those different social media, this is what I help a lot of just people who probably aren't as successful as you are, but perhaps could be in the future. If they have absolutely nothing in their job, what I help them to do is do that. Once they do that, then what I have them do is I have them make 10 videos using Grok or Sora. Boy, you should download it. It is hilarious. It is so fun. Do you have Instagram? Okay, go to Instagram and type into the search Tupac and Mr. Rogers. Yeah. So what Sora just in Instagram, Tupac and Mr. Rogers. What Sora is AI video creation, and it's hilarious. It's from the same people who do ChatGPT. This is OpenAI, and it's taking over. And what you're going to do, if you want, is you just create 10 short videos on yourself for whatever you're doing. If you're launching a coin or you've got a project or you're just a trader. And then what that's going to do is it's going to dominate the YouTube shorts, the TikTok algorithm, Instagram reels, so that when somebody looks you up, they know what you do. Also, that's going to help populate AI to give it a positive impression of what you do and what your project is. Um, if you if you look So are you on Instagram? Okay, excellent. Okay, in the search, type in Tupac, Tupac, and then the space, and then Mr. Mr. and then space Rogers, Rogers. And you're going to see a bunch of different ones. Just watch 2 or 3 of them so you get the idea of what this is and where this is going and how much of a game changer it is. Exactly. Realistic. I mean, it's not exact, but you can tell it's getting there. Some of the stuff is really, really funny. So, for your case, what I usually advise these people to do is to just have like a futuristic scene where you just have somebody say, "Hi, my name is Matt, and I am a Web3 consultant. I would love to partner with you and be able to start the communication. Please send me a DM or an email. I'd love to get started." Just a short 10-second video. And you don't have to use your face. You could if you want, but you could just use a generic person as well. What that's going to do, though, is when people search for you and look at your different social media, you're going to have content there. They won't just be skeleton accounts. And that'll get you some organic followers. That's also going to get people who are going to like and perhaps even send you a message saying, "Hey, I want to partner with you. I want to connect with you. What is it that you do?" And that's what you want to do. Now, what this is also going to do for you, and what I really advocate is it dominates the social media and the search engines for you. So right now, if I type in your name, I don't know what shows up, but probably maybe like 3 or 4 of the Google's top 10 things might be about you, but they might not be about you. They might be about somebody with a similar name or does something similar or whatever. What this is going to do is streamline everything. So you're going to dominate the top, not just the top 10, but the top 30 results, basically, by creating these different social media platforms, because Google ranks them very highly. It's very hard for you to get your little site out there to rank highly in Google, but it's very easy for YouTube because it's the #2 website in the world, or for your Facebook business account, or perhaps Instagram or one of these other platforms. So they're just automatically giving more weight than a person's individual account, and then you get to dictate what the internet knows about you. So if you want to stay private, you're absolutely going to be able to stay private. You can use your company name or whatever. You don't have to show your face. It's really up to you. Then what I advise people to do, we optimize their profile pictures just to be exactly what Durago's was, for the same reason for what we just had. We're looking for his ex. In a perfect world, you would be able to go to his LinkedIn link tree and just get it. And you know how people are in spaces, they're like bored and they're just looking at people's little profile pictures all day long. So why not tell them who you are and where they can find more information about you? It's just it's some advice that I give to people. Then what we do is I make sure that they know how to join different communities, not just on X, not just on Discord, not just Telegram, Facebook, and some other places, because as the saying goes, your network is your net worth. And I want to increase both of those for you. I want to make sure that you're in as many different communities as possible. Then what I teach people to do is to clip people's spaces, especially newbies who just don't know any hosts, because this gets you on their radar, that they know that you're an active listener, and you're going to tag the host and the co-host or the speaker, and then put some hashtags on there. Then what I teach people to do is to create memes. Maybe not be so relevant for you, but for a brand new person it is. But not just create memes, but also tag themselves in the meme, so that in the corner they put their link tree, so that someone knows the creative force behind this meme. And then I teach people to get their pitches down. Basically a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch, depending on what it is. Too often, I'm sure you've heard these pitches that are just like this: GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I need a job. If you have a job, please send me a job. DM me for a job. And that's fine. At least the person's trying. But with the strategy that I introduce to people, they are able to say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am a Web3 social media marketer. I want to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What is that going to do for you, you may ask? It is going to ensure that you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are interested in your cryptocurrency or your profile or your project, 30 times more impressions. What this is also going to do for you is when someone looks up your project in social media, it's going to provide you with the results from the content that I've posted on my social media. So you won't just show up once or twice, you're going to show up all 10 times. And that's going to be across all social media, all search engines, just not Google, but Bing and DuckDuckGo and Yahoo and all of the other social media, all of the other search engines as well. You're also going to dominate social media when somebody types into your types your project into YouTube, there's going to be content there. YouTube's the #2 website in the world. We want to make sure that we're utilizing that. Many people search for projects on YouTube just to see what's available. The same with Facebook, the same with Reddit, the same with Instagram, the same with TikTok, the fastest growing social media platform in the world. We're going to dominate all of those. When we partner together, you have to recognize that we're not just going to have a one-pronged strategy. This is a multi-pronged strategy that is going to ensure that you rank highly in search engines, highly on social media. And we're going to teach AI about your project. And not everybody is going to have that type of foresight for you. So that when someone types in your project into ChatGPT or into Claude or into Google Gemini or into Grok, or anywhere else that they may want answers, we're going to ensure that the AI model has been trained to say positive things about your project and accurate things about your project. If this sounds of interest to you, you should know my DMs are open. I'd love to work with you. That's what I teach people to basically be able to say. And generally, they're very successful at it. My man Durago, he's one of the people who started this project and then he went away. And then just recently today, he came back and he's like, he was asking me for money. And it's like, I can't, if I could give everybody money, I would. Anybody would. But I want to help you to earn your own money. And so, you know, you were kind enough to be able to make a connection with him. And he was just stressed. And I understand that. And, you know, we gave him some resources. I would be too. If I were in Nigeria right now, I would be more stressed than he was. I empathize with him. But that's what I do. Basically, people, about 50 people who I've helped do this have started to dominate social media because no longer are they reply guys or raters or shillers who just repost content, like it, post GM in the comments and say, pay me. No, that's no longer adequate. You post this on the major social media platforms out there and help me to dominate social media, help me to dominate search engines, help me to dominate AI, and then you've earned your money. And people are essentially finding more success with that. And it's just a winning strategy and it's free. So that's what I sent you in X. And if it can at all be of aid to you, then excellent. If not, no big deal. But if you need any help with it, I'm here to help you. Well, it's the perfect opportunity for you because creating this social media takes about, in total, maybe 4 to 8 hours, depending on how in depth you want to be with it. And then it's done. Then it's going to work for you organically. And it's going to set the tone for your project that you launch in 3 weeks. All the social media already be created for it. It's perfect timing. Yeah, absolutely. So it's not hard to do. It just takes a little bit of time to create them all, but then nobody can, or it's very difficult to impersonate you, and you're everywhere. Then when anybody Googles your project, you dominate. You look really professional, and that's what I want your project to do. Absolutely. So, if I may ask, Go ahead. Perfect. Certainly, but you absolutely, but you could get that as a username, right? There you go. And then the thing that I advise people, and I say this in the message that I sent you, try to get the most consistent username that you can find. So whatever the name of your project is, you can even put LLC at the end of it. That gives it some validity. Um, and it's going to make it so it's much easier to be able to get your name across all of the different platforms. Depending, if you don't want LLC in there, I completely understand that too, but it might be more difficult depending on how common the name is. But basically, you want to be able to say that you can find me on any social media. Just type in the Great Match Project, and you're going to be able to find me. You can go to my link tree, which is the Great Match Project. It's in my profile, and connect with me on any social media. I mean, that's what you want to be able to say, right? Exactly. Excellent. If I may ask, the Twitter space that you found, in which you found me, do you remember who is the host? That's okay. I'm in them all the time. Um, and then, so, I mean, with your project, it's more professional than many of these other projects, but do you anticipate you're going to be basically promoting it on Twitter Spaces? Excellent. Well, then we'll get your, I mean, you're professional enough, you'll be able to get your pitch down, but if you want assistance, we certainly can help you in any way possible. And again, this is all free. All of these strategies are free. I just want to help you to become more successful and have a successful project. But then you have 3 weeks or so to be able to think about that. And even if you want to start laying the groundwork, getting to know some of these Twitter space hosts, I can certainly introduce you as well. They're very kind and receptive, and they even let you come in every single day and chill. And even though they've heard it 5 times this week, they know that not everybody in their space has heard it. And if you're professional and you are well spoken and you don't waste their time, you're going to be able to get free advertising to some very influential people. I can tell you, at least my X account, I've had a bunch of X accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I have had over 2,000 X accounts in my time. So some, oh yeah, all manually made. Some with as many as tens of thousands of followers. Others, I would just get started and they would get banned. This one that I've currently been using, I've been using it for about 29 days now, and I'm at 1,900 followers. So that should give you a gauge of, if you go and you work on this every single day for a month, you can get about 2,000 followers, uh, which is great. A month. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to be able to do that next month because a lot of the people have heard it and are already following me, but some of them, I think the largest accounts, some of them have several 100,000 people following them. Um, and that's huge. With just one of those people shouting out your project, it can go viral. And that's kind of how you want to network it. And your project's different. You have a real project. A lot of times I have to go in, and I go into these chill and chills, or shill and chills, whatever you want to call them, and they kind of have to make an exception for me to some extent. They do let people promote themselves as individuals, but generally what they're looking for is what you've got, which is a crypto project. So they're going to be more receptive, especially as you are preparing to launch. So I know you said it's 3 weeks. Do you have a hard launch date? Okay, so it's less than 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah. All right. Why December 15th? Why don't you wait till January 1st? I'm just asking. Okay. Okay. All right. And have you ever spoken in a Twitter space? Okay. Excellent. Okay, so you've done it. You know how to do it. Um, it can be glitchy, but you're in a perfect position for the next 2 weeks or so to go into a few Twitter spaces a day and say, "Hi, everyone. My name is Matt," however you want to go about it, and you say, "I'm looking for some people with fire in their belly. I'm looking for some hustlers. I'm looking for some people who are motivated individuals to be able to partner with me because I have a project launching December 15th, and I want people who are traders, who have experience trading. If you do, send me a DM. I want to partner with you." I mean, you're going to get a lot of people just like Durago who are interested in either helping project or in one way or another being involved. And this is a time to be able to start doing it. It's phenomenal that you have funds for an advertising budget. Absolutely. Well, that's what you need. And my strategy, it's free, so you're going to be kind of being able to hit the best of both worlds. Mine will give you a wide net to be able to dominate all these platforms and to capture people who are Googling you or looking you up or whatever. And then you're going to be able to target high net worth individuals on your own. It's a really great strategy. Right. And you've got 2 weeks. You basically launch 2 weeks tomorrow, right? Okay. Excellent. Well, that sounds like a winning plan. Well, you should know. Do I have what? I do, but I'm not somebody who wants to be a trader. Um, but I'm certainly here from an advisory role if you need. A month? Oh wow, that'd be incredible on $500,000. Okay, so you're looking to profit about $125,000 a month, correct? You're looking to profit about $125,000 a month or so? Right now, what happens? I mean, these are just questions you've got. I'm sure you've got to ask yourself. If you have an unprofitable month, how do you pay people? Okay, that's great. Excellent. Okay, so that's good. And you wouldn't have to necessarily do that more than a couple months, a year at most, hopefully, because most months you're going to be very profitable, 25% or so. That's incredible. Excellent. Right. So you're looking at profiting $125,000 a month. You're going to take about 25 of that, and then you're going to pay out from your 25 how much to the traders. I understand. That's fair. So how much of the $25,000 will you be divvying to them? Okay, absolutely. So wait, let me make sure. You're looking to divvy up 90% of the $25,000 that you profit yourself? Wow. Why aren't you making more money on this? You're just not making a lot of money. You're only going to making like $2,500 a month. Okay. Okay, I mean, but you'd still be able to keep people if you took a bigger cut. Let's say, oh, for sure. Let's just talk this out. How many traders are you looking to get? Oh, easily. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So if you got 4 traders, and you paid each one of them $5,000 a month, that's $60,000 a year for them to be sitting on their ass doing nothing except making trades, which isn't that stressful, and that's livable for them. And then that gives you $50,000 or $60,000 a year for yourself instead of the $30,000 that you would be making previously. And I mean, I think it's great that you could say to the traders, guys, I'm in this as much as you are. Whatever you earn, I earn. We're going to split it 5 ways. Or whatever they're making, you split it in the same way as they. That gives you buy-in. So that was the part that you were worried about. Like, I don't want them leaving on me. They're not going to leave on you. They're going to be making $60,000 a year, and they know that you are being, you're being very candid with them, and you could even just build out the pay structure for them. Whatever you guys make, if there are 4 of you, I get a fifth of that, of whatever we make together. So whatever you guys make as take home, that's what I'm going to make. Right. And you can avoid that completely because these guys now are saying he's making exactly the same amount that I'm making. That's like very motivating to them. They're making basically what their boss is making. And if they succeed, you all succeed. And you don't succeed any more than they do. And also you don't succeed any less than they do. It's the exact same amount. Absolutely. You do what you need to do, my man. Excellent. So, you're going to be able to give your clients $100,000 on an average month. You make 5, and you have your 4 traders make 5, and everybody happy. Oh, it's Yeah. It depends what kind of traders you want. If you want guys in Nigeria, you would be able to get 5 guys in Nigeria for 1 American. I don't know what production they're going to be able to provide you, but some of them may be able to provide better production than an American. $1,000 a month in Nigeria is like makes you an extremely wealthy person. You could probably, I mean, if it helps you to have more trade, does it help you to have more traders? How much babysitting do they need? Okay. But will you need the traders to have direct contact with the clients? Oh, that's good. Okay. Um, well, you could go about this a couple different ways. You could get 4 Americans or, you know, 4 Europeans or whatever, people from the more westernized countries. But you don't necessarily need that. You may find it more beneficial to have uh, quantity of traders just because of the amount of clients and such. And then you don't necessarily need to pay them as much, but you're still going to be giving them a huge salary or incentive. Um, I mean, I don't know exactly what the going rate would be, but I, I'm. Here's what's going to happen if you hire Nigerian guys, though, or anywhere that's the developing world. You run into power outages and internet outages, and this guy disappeared because somebody took over their village, and like crazy problems like that. Um, I'm not saying that the people aren't good employees and aren't loyal and faithful, but they're just more, and their internet isn't good. You're going to need people who can sit behind a PC, not just using a cell phone. And if you call them on the phone, they can answer your call. That's basically what you need, right? All right. So then 4 Western employees plus you're each going to be bringing in $60,000 a year for the first year. And then you can always give incentives from there. Absolutely. You can sit down with these guys and you could literally say to all 4 of them, I don't have to have individualized meetings with you because we all make the same amount of money. Whatever we make in a month, we're splitting it 5 ways. Now, if I were you, I would make sure all my overhead is already addressed so that you're not actually making less than they are. So you can say, all right, whatever the overhead is, you can build that into it. But whatever the total pie is per month, we're splitting it 5 ways. And the next month, we're going to do the same. So you can never go to one of the other guys and say, so and so is making more. I want to make more, or try to leverage that, because it's just untrue. And what is going to be really unique is that I'm making the same that all of you guys are making. So you know that I'm not taking advantage of you. The same amount that you're making, I'm making. Excellent. Oh, then you can at least say that your standard salaries are all the same, but the incentives are different. But that just is depending on how you perform, and that makes sense in the industry we're in. Not this year, though. You mean? Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say. Yeah, exactly. Okay, but that makes sense. Excellent. So then you can provide them with that additional motivation as well. All right. Well, very well. Well, I'm here if you need any guidance. I think you're in a perfect position to be able to create your social media, get all that foundation down, get your X account ready to do ads, get your LinkedIn account to get ready to have it create ads for you. If you have questions, I'm certain to help you and support you in any way that I can. Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. You as well. I'm live 24/7. So if you ever just need to talk to someone, come on in. I'd love to continue this. Excellent, my friend. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for your help. Adios, my friend. Shout out to Matthias. What a nice guy.
Well, I will wish you good luck on next year's recipe, but the mac and cheese worked out well. Sorry about the bread pudding.
Three is reshaping how we connect, and we're here to help your brand lead that change. Step into the future with SourceX.
Allegedly shot two National Guards meet the press about the guy.
We believe he was radicalized since he's been here in this country. We do believe it was through connections in his home community and state, and we're going to continue interacting with him.
Noam says the Biden administration has took thousands of unvetted people from Afghanistan in 2021. The man was granted asylum this year. Noam suggested the Trump team was handling flawed cases left by a broken system. Lawyers for the man charged with murdering United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in New York want some of the evidence thrown out.
The judge has ordered pre-trial hearings in New York State's case against accuser Luigi Mangione. Mangione's lawyers are arguing that certain evidence collected by Pennsylvania police when arrested him should be suppressed because they searched Mangione's backpack without a warrant. They also claim police failed to read him his Miranda rights. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
Investigators in Hong Kong say some of the netting on that apartment building or those apartment buildings that caught fire last week, killing at least 151 people, did not meet code for fire resistance. Fire on Wednesday also left thousands of people without homes. Burned for days, the buildings were being rented. Hong Kong's anti-corruption agent, total of 14 people now. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says progress is being made with Ukrainian officials in an effort to draw up a plan to end the war with Russia. Rubio and Special Envoy Steve Witkoff met yesterday with the delegation in Florida.
There's more work to be done. This is delicate, it's complicated, there are a lot of moving parts, and obviously there's another party involved here that don't have to part of the this week, Mr. Wickman.
Results of his MRI test that he gave in October. He was speaking with reporters yesterday as he traveled. His words perfect.
But either I know negatively, I run, I do something, but the best reports with the age, some of the best reports they do.
Why Trump had an MRI during his physical last month or on
Researchers at the University of Illinois Chicago see room for visits for something called cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome are rising. It's a condition seen in heavy, long-term cannabis users, and it triggers waves of stomach cramps, nausea, and vomiting that can last up to 2 days. Doctors say the pain can be so intense it's been nicknamed screaming and vomiting at the same time. Scientists still don't know exactly what causes it, but they say awareness is growing as more states get access to cannabis. KFI News.
Scrumming. Wow, that just sounds awful. Screaming and vomiting at the same time. Here's something to make you feel a little better. We're just 1 day away from KFI's annual Pasta-thon.
Strano and his team at Catarinas Club feed up to 5,000 hungry kids and families every day in SoCal, reaching millions since the charity named after his mother began in 2005.
We already fed over 11 million meals.
He says this is his way of giving back after he grew up poor. His mom serving out hot pasta to get through hard times.
There is still the same problem. They cannot feed 5 million kids, and I decided to help to never forget where I do come from.
He's urging listeners to stop by the White House in Anaheim, meet the KFI hosts and news team members, drop off a donation, and help make this year's Pasta-thon the biggest yet. Heather Revert, KFI News.
Thank you for including the news team members, Heather. Yep, we're all going to be out there. To donate, make a bid on the auction items, which we'll be telling you a little bit more about in just a couple minutes, or to find out other ways you can donate. You can do it all over Southern California. You can go to KFIAM640.com/Pasta-thon. Can't believe it's tomorrow. When we come back, things are heating up between the U.S. and Venezuela. ABC's Karen Travers to join us to tell us the latest. Now, let's get the latest on a crash in Azusa on the 210.
Yep, definitely a problem there as you're heading westbound at Citrus Avenue. Motorcycle crash there in the middle lane. Unfortunately, traffic is stop and go back from Grand Avenue. Trying to get through North Hollywood a little bit better, a little easier right now for the 170 northbound before Sherman Way. That crash is cleared. Still a little bit of slowing left behind. If you're in South LA, we've got a fire reported off the side of the 110 freeway. It's the 110 southbound at Slauson. Fire there just on the off ramp, but a crash just cleared in Pasadena 210 westbound at Fair Oaks. And that off ramp has been reopened. It's Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Will Schreiber.
It's the Black Friday sale that California dreams are made of. Sit Sleep's Black Friday sale.
Save up to $1,000 on select mattresses. Plus, save up to $900 on Beautyrest Black. Save $800 on and save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets.
Plus, with your good credit, get interest refinancing for 36 months on purchases of $19.99 and above with your minimum monthly payment 10% down. Anyone's advertising.
Weekdays through the 19th.
Number 2.
Get your sugar cookie lattes and peppermint cake all month long at Pink Floyd.
And the number 1.
7 p.m.
I was there. Discover the incredible sponsored by Blindster.com. Hey, it's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Blindster.com today. Texas and the Carolinas are just doing so much better, and we're simply losing. How about chip manufacturing? That takes enormous amounts of energy. Bill Handel, this morning at 6 on KFI AM 640. Which is the most expensive state in the United States for energy costs? Why, it's California! Go to Texas, get yourself a pickup truck, and
Get yourself one of those racks and put the shotgun in the back window.
Hi, I'm John Okoyan. I still have my father's old toolbox, worn and barely holding together. He taught me it's not the tool, but it's the hands that use it. That's why at Rooter Hero Plumbing, we put people first. Our heroes show up on time and treat your home with care. In the end, it's about who you invite into your home. Rooter Hero Plumbing. Real people, real service, guaranteed.
Visit our website, RooterHero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CL996688. iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball, December 5th. Into a Dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
It's complicated. These days, that's how people even describe their relationship status. When it comes to the latest complexities in your car, it's gotten really complicated. The experts at AMCO undergo the most rigorous training to stay on top of the latest car technologies, so there's nothing we can't fix. Well, except for that complicated relationship. When it comes to that, you're on your own. AA, MCO. Check engine light on, we'll check it for free.
Working as a dedicated fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on tax
I always say that I can smell
make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimum supply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with the new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
TFI KM640, more stimulating talk.
You mentioned it's 5:21 on your Monday morning wake-up call this December 1st. I'm Amy King. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The family of the National Guard member fatally shot in Washington, D.C. has been invited to the White House. President Trump says he spoke with parents specialist Sarah Beckstrom, and they are devastated. Beckstrom and Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf were shot on Wednesday. Wolf remains in critical condition. Police are looking for the person who stabbed a man to death in downtown LA. The guy was stabbed last night around 5:30 at Wilshire and Grand Avenue. The stabber apparently approached the man standing on the corner. They exchanged words, and then the man stabbed the guy several times. The Powerball jackpot tonight is worth nearly $750 million. No one matched all 6 winning numbers for Saturday night's drawing, so tonight's drawing is worth $740 million. There have been 50 drawings since anyone won the jackpot. At 6:05, it's Handle on the News. Lawmakers.
Shit, what's your dream?
Defense Secretary
Having
over the strikes on a drug boat. And speaking of the strikes on a drug boat, good morning to ABC's Karen Travers. Karen, things are heating up between the U.S. and Venezuela. What's the latest?
The president over the weekend has seemingly threatened to expand the operation against Venezuela on Saturday. He warned all airline pilots, drug dealers, and human traffickers consider the airspace above and surrounding Venezuela to be closed in its entirety. The White House president did not give more details about what he means by this, but the president was asked about it yesterday as he traveled back to Washington on Air Force One and was asked if the warning means an airstrike is imminent. Should we not read it that way? And he said to reporters, don't read anything into it. But of course it comes as the president has been threatening to escalate operations.
No, I don't know. I mean, he's undefeated all time. Let's see how he does.
I got your ass. Those are Cinnabon Carlos.
And last week we saw that warning from the FAA for pilots to exercise.
I'm not a Cinnabite. Put it back on and do the side by side then if you're not a Cinnabite.
Do a side by side and tell me if I look anything near like a Cinnabite.
And now with this warning from the president, even if he downplayed it yesterday in comments to reporters.
Okay, and Karen, I'm was just going to ask you. You mentioned that the FAA is telling pilots to be careful, but they haven't said don't fly over Venezuela.
Yeah, there wasn't something specific like that. There were 6 airlines last week that suspended flights into Caracas. But, we'll see if there's anything further this week after that response from the president, or that statement from the president. There's a White House briefing today that was just added by Secretary Caroline Leavitt. I think there'll be a lot of questions on this topic, especially that statement from the president, since he wasn't very detailed in response to questions yesterday.
Okay. What do we know what the end game is on this? I mean, he said that they want to cut back the flow of illegal drugs, but is it bigger than that?
Right. I mean, that's been what the administration has said. When you ask questions about regime change and pushing out the Duro, they kind of dance around that a bit. The president last week had even indicated there could be conversations with the Duro. So we'll see what develops on that front in the coming weeks.
Okay, and then President Trump has kind of famously been against starting new wars and really said, hey, we didn't start any new wars while I've been in office. And is this a departure for him or maybe just posturing? We know.
Well, I mean, you look at the military action that's been taking place in the Caribbean, it's been incredibly aggressive with what they've been doing. The total number at this point has been 21 boats that have been hit. 83 people have been killed. The White House hasn't given any evidence of crimes committed by those on board or identified those killed. The lawmakers from both parties now are really clamoring for details. There's been a lot of frustration on Capitol Hill.
Okay, ABC's Karen Travers, thanks so much as always for the info. All right, we'll talk to you soon. World AIDS Day is today. It's being marked with events in West Hollywood, and other organizations around Southern California are also commemorating the day. It's the 37th annual event highlighting the fight against AIDS and HIV. There were almost 41 million people living with HIV at the end of 2024. 65% of them are in Africa. An estimated 630,000 people died from HIV-related causes in 2024, and an estimated 1.3 million people acquired HIV. Several people have been hurt in a crash in Arleta between an ambulance and an SUV.
The Los Angeles Fire Department ambulance was transporting 2 elderly patients when it collided with an SUV. This happened around 8 p.m. at the intersection of Whitman Avenue and Chase Street. The collision left the 34-year-old ambulance driver in critical condition. In all, 5 people were taken to a local hospital, including the 2 elderly patients. The crash remains under investigation. Mark Mayhew, KFI News.
The man accused of causing a crash that killed an Alhambra police officer is due in court, scheduled for this morning at 8:30. Steven Zapata was allegedly driving the stolen SUV that collided with Officer Alex Sanders' police cruiser during a chase just over a week ago. A woman in Zapata's car was also killed. A motorcycle crash in Chatsworth has sparked a small brush fire. LA Fire put out the half-acre brush fire yesterday afternoon on North Red Mesa Drive. But the Mountains Recreation and Conservation Authority has remained on the scene overnight to make sure the fire doesn't flare up. The motorcycle rider was taken to the hospital. Airbus officials say flights are back on track now that a software glitch has been fixed.
The European manufacturer announced Friday it was grounding 6,000 of its A320 jets because of a warning that solar radiation could interfere with onboard flight control computers. France's transport minister said that thousands of software updates went very smoothly. The recall came during one of the busiest travel periods of the year in the U.S. Patty Trujillo, KFI News.
A lot of Thanksgiving weekend flights were delayed, not because of remnants of the government shutdown or even a software glitch, but because of a strong snowstorm in the Midwest. The snow in the nation's midsection caused delays and cancellations at LAX over the weekend. Delays into Chicago's O'Hare Airport up to about 5 hours. Federal health officials say today's the last day to safely gobble up those Thanksgiving leftovers. The Department of Health and Human Services says they're usually good through the Monday after the holiday. As long as they fit in the refrigerator. Leftovers in the freezer can be safe to eat indefinitely. And then they get that nasty little freezer burn. The quality might not be as good. The USDA says frozen leftovers start to lose moisture and flavor within about 2 to 4 months.
Shut up! Thanksgiving is here within this season of cultural appropriation. I'm tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be Indians. You know what? I know appropriation. tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be Indians. You know what? I don't think Indians is their proper name. In fact, I don't think Native Americans is their proper name. I think we should go Indians, Americans, and Americans. Because no matter where you are in America, we're all the same color. Wonder. It just varies how much coke is in the burner.
Back to doing what I love and more.
We got actors. This season we live in that season is all Larry. Man, that shit so soft. Just looking at it and make your blood pressure go sky high. We even got Chinese turkey. Shut up, Fido. And we dog right away. So the only reason we can do Chinese turkey. We ain't got turkey ready. We even got white turkey. We even got turkey with mayonnaise and raisins. I don't know what. Andre, can I have one of the black turkeys? Hell no! Because if you wait till the last night, all the turkeys gonna be $5 a dollar. Plus, we do it. We're gonna run out of turkeys on the last day, but it ain't gonna be nothing. Big ass chickens tied together. No soul, butter, and bone. Then we got your sides too. Mashed potatoes, macaroni, chili, mofongo, and every kind of casserole that you white people like. Man, I take everything. Apple pay, Bitcoin, EBT, not baby. I even take a little salt. Hey girl, you ever had your foot on licked in the back of a turkey truck?
If you're an accredited
Take me home to the flag.
310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. Offered through Trading Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Stacy, are you wearing yoga pants to go shopping? Oh, we're not going out shopping. We're staying in with JTV. I love jewelry television. Their pearls, their lab-grown diamond jewelry. Oh, hello. What about their Italian gold and moissanite fire? Okay, but what about the guys on my holiday list? Relax. JTV has gifts galore, even for men, like watches and sunglasses.
Watch JTV live and on streaming or shop JTV.com for up to 80% off select items.
Ready to shop? Yes. But can I borrow a pair of sweats? Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex saline from Vicks.
Sinex saline nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it, enjoy life's important things without congestion. Try Sinex saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed. Hey, it's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never been a better time to buy blinds. Save up to 50% site-wide during our Cyber Week sale going on now. Our blinds are custom-made and guaranteed to fit. Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Blindster.com today.
OPO Injury Lawyers, rooted in this community, relentless in justice. OPOLaw.com.
They watch the Washington Swamp, so you don't have to. Swamp Watch with Gary and Shannon, weekdays at 11 on KFI.
It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. Forget about the price tag. It ain't about the cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about the.
I love this song.
You waited 9 minutes to get that bag. You ain't.
Photos laughing at me. I'm doing a little Monday dance. It's 5:33 on your wake-up call this Monday morning. Cyber Monday. Do you actually have
another Zantac
thing that, like,
yeah, it is another Zantac thing.
Are you really going to say that right now?
You guys have been getting quite argumentative lately. Almost seems driving this hot topic. What's going on with you two? Is there a little rivalry going on? What are you guys doing? The weight game challenge or something?
Wait. I've actually lost weight.
Yeah, how'd you lose it, William? What's your
90X.
Really? You've been doing P90X?
I don't know if you want to do P90X. It's a lot of push-ups, a lot of body weight stuff.
Yeah, can you mind doing some push-ups for us? How many of you want to see William do some push-ups right now? Whoa, he's actually going to do it. I don't know what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen.
Before you do these push-ups. Wait.
No, don't do it. What are you, Ryan? Ryan.
I just hit you in the head. No, I just hit you in the head.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio is met with the
Ryan, that's it. Brian clearly roofied himself tonight, everybody.
Work is still being done.
He's 30 buckets with names. William, while the crowd wanted to see him.
Terrible situation is developing.
There you go. All right, the show will continue now.
Crawl space under his home. Ken Johnson sent him to watch the 500-pound bear, which he says leaves the home during the day and comes home at night. Johnson says he wants the bear out of there, but he is waiting to hear back from the Fish and Wildlife Department to see if they'll come do it. At 6:05, Tango on the news, President Trump says his MRI was perfect, one of the best ever. Bill's going to tell you more about that. As you've heard us talking about here on KFI, the KFI Pasta-thon is here, and our live broadcast is happening tomorrow on Giving Tuesday. It starts at 5 a.m. with wake-up call, goes all the way through 8 p.m. It's at the Anaheim White House. The address is 887 South Anaheim Boulevard. Chef Bruno's Charity Caterina's Club provides more than 25,000 meals every week to kids in Southern California. Your generosity is what makes it happen. Couldn't do it without you. So we need your donations. And first, we would love to invite you to join us at the Anaheim White House. You can donate there. You can pasta, cash, whatever. Or there are so many other ways that you can do this. KFIAM640.com/Pasta-thon. You can donate anytime. And as we like to stress, because it's really important, 100% of your donation goes to Caterina's Club. Like Chef Bruno doesn't get anything, probably a very, very warm heart in the knowledge that he's helping. He's helped like millions, literally millions of kids since he's been doing this. You can go to any Smart and Final, do your regular shopping, and when you get to the checkout, donate, and you can donate any amount. And you can do that in California, also in Arizona and Nevada. If you're headed to Yamava Resort and Casino, just off the 210 in Highland, one of producer Michelle's favorite places, when you cash your winning ticket out at the kiosk, you will ask me one of the items. They're up at KFIAM640.com/Pasta-thon, and you can find out more about all of them. Like there's a baseball game. You can go to see a Dodgers game with Gary and Shannon. Dean and Tina Sharp are also going to be doing a Dodgers game auction item. You can co-host an hour of John Cobelt's show with them. Think about that. You've always had something to say. John says, let her in. So you can do that. And of course, a private backyard barbecue with their very own Bill and Lindsay Handel and Neil Saavedra. And there's rumors that Bill is going to invite the rest of the morning crew to join him, but we don't officially have an invitation yet. But like really cool, a private backyard barbecue at Bill and Lindsay's house, hosted by the one and only Neil Saavedra. It's going to happen on a Saturday afternoon during the Borg Report, so it'll be from 2 to 5 p.m. And you can expect delicious bites catered by Anaheim White House. More than questionable banter, of course, because Bill's involved. Cheap, crappy swag that you're going to regret taking, and selfies to show your unimpressed friends that you've been to a radio celebrity's house. Actually, it sounds like it's going to be a really, really cool, fun time. So hopefully you can make a bid and join Bill and Lindsay for an intimate, ridiculous, once-in-a-lifetime, and probably once is enough experience in Bill's backyard. Okay, again, those items are all up on the website, KFIAM640.com. /Pastathon, and there's a lot of other stuff that you can bid on too. If you don't want to make big bids, there's several other smaller items. There's some Taylor Swift stuff. And Christmas is coming, might be very cool. Anyway, we hope you'll join us, Pastathon. I know we've been talking about it a lot, but it's because it means a lot to all of us here. And again, we'd love to invite you to come out to the Anaheim White House tomorrow morning. And if you wanted to come out for a wake-up call, I mean, why not get up in the middle of the night and come join me? Right? Anne's giving us a thumbs up. Here's what's coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Strong winds and cold temperatures are headed into Southern California. Forecasters say a dry storm system is going to produce widespread gusty, especially in the Antelope Valley, interior valleys, and mountains.
There he is. That's my boy. Manuel, how you living, pimp? Yo, big dog, can you hear me? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things with you, my man? Big dog. Big dog. Amazingly. All right, any updates from you? Okay. What do you need to do? What do you need to do, Emmanuel? Emmanuel.
Epstein wrote that Trump had, quote, spent hours at the late financier's house with one of his victims and that he, quote, knew about the girls. Republicans accused Garcia of playing politics by forcing the release of the files.
Emmanuel.
Focused on accountability and justice for survivors. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
I'm talking to you. Emmanuel. Yo, dog. Yo, Emmanuel. Yo, Emmanuel, baby. Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead. All right, that takes like 10 minutes. All right. Okay, that's tight. I'm looking at your link tree right now. Okay. Some of these need to be changed still. I'm going to tell you what needs to be fixed. Go to your link tree. I'm going to tell you what needs to be fixed right now. All right. So the second one is kick.com. Just change it to capital K-I-C-K. Or capital K, small I, small c, small k. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. Update it. Did you do it? All right, did you update it? Big dog, I don't know what you're saying. All I know is, did you update it? All right, you updated it. Okay, it's still not updated. That's fine. Okay, do you see the next one is x.com? Do you see the next one is x.com? Yeah, you want to just make it X, just a capital X. Yep. Let me know when it's done. Is it done? Okay, the next one is YouTube. You need a capital T in YouTube. It's capital Y, small O, small U, capital T, small U, small B, small E. Okay, so you put a capital T in YouTube? Okay. Okay, do you see Quora? Quora? Okay, you want to make it a capital Q. The next one is pin.it. You want to make that Pinterest with a capital P. Pinterest. Pin.it. It should P-I, capital P, small I, small N, small E, small R, small E, small F, small T. Pinterest.
The traffic center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. There's a crash in Hollywood on the 101.
All right, the next one is TikTok. Both T's in TikTok should be capitalized. Okay. The last one is, it says share on WhatsApp. It should just say WhatsApp. No share on WhatsApp.
Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio because holiday music is playing now.
Excellent. Now download the VPN and create your Mastodon account. Go to Instagram and create your Threads account. Where's your Clubhouse? Where is it? Where is I don't know what you need, but you have the list. If you don't have the list, I'm going to send you again. You need to check to make sure, because there's a bunch that you don't have. You've got it.
Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to blindster.com today. All the power is off in the neighborhood and will be for another 12 hours. It's 50, it's not even 60 degrees. Yeah, it was freezing last night. It's brutal, man. It's unacceptable. Really, there's nobody out there working on it at all. Okay, if you guys said, oh, we're timed out, we gotta go. So there's like another shift. I got two questions for Tim Conway Jr. How long do you think I've been on the radio now? This afternoon at 4 on KFI AM 640. How many years I've been telling people not to move into the city of LA because of the service? Stimulating time. Oh, I guess it was 30. Yeah. Yeah, so that's on you, Bob. Black Friday sale, the California dreams are made up. Friday sale.
Save up to $10,000 on select mattresses. Plus, save up to $900 on Peter's Black, save $800 on Purple, and save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets.
Plus, with your good credit, get interest-free finance on purchases of
What'd you say, Big Dog?
with your minimum monthly payment and 10%. What's advertised price?
What is what?
Interest is free.
Oh, that's an example of how your account should look. But you've got it now. That's fine. You've got them right.
She said, this house every moment since laughter, tears.
Okay, but do you see? I just sent you a list of. Okay, so I don't see a Gmail. I didn't see a Facebook. I didn't see a Threads. I didn't see your Discord. I did not see Mastodon, Clubhouse, Truth Social, Blue Sky. So you've got some other ones to make.
Our website, RooterHero.com, to schedule.
Yes, sir. Okay, now I'm refreshing your. Hold on, I'm refreshing your page, and it's still not updating your. Hold on, you didn't do it right. Okay, hold on. Go back to Linktree. Are you ready? Okay. It should not be kick.com. It should be capital K, small I, small c, small k. Yeah, it's just capital K, small I, small c, small k. Let me know when it's updated. It's updated? No, get rid of the .com. It's not x.com. Just remove the .com for the third one. Yeah, it's just X. No .com. Good. Do you see Pinterest? Yeah, it's not Pinterest.it. It's just Pinterest. Remove the .it.
In-store traffic fell by a little more than 3.5%, but that drop was smaller than expected. A Glendale police crew returned in a crash with another vehicle. Glendale police say the crash happened around 1 a.m. yesterday on Brand Boulevard.
Okay, it looks good. Okay, now do all the other ones, okay?
The other vehicle is taken to the hospital. Animals have taken over the witches. Zootopia took in $156 million.
Okie doke.
It's the second best opening for the holiday weekend ever. Wicked for Good earned another $93 million. Same period. Period opened with $150 million in just 3 days. So actually, technically, it sounds like Wicked kind of outpaced Zootopia because Zootopia got 5 days. We're just minutes away from Handle on the News this morning. A missing dog in San Diego has been found swimming a half-mile offshore. Let's say good morning now to ABC's Stephen Portnoy. So, Stephen, D.C. is still reeling from the shooting of a couple National Guard soldiers in the nation's capital. Of course, we know that one of them has died. The alleged shooter is in custody, and we're finding out more about him.
who worked for and with the CIA in Afghanistan for years as part of what was called the Zero Units, the elite counterterrorism strike force that went after Taliban targets in coordination with the CIA. Brought to this country in 2021 after the chaotic withdrawal as part of Operation Allies Welcome, and his whole family was moved here, including his wife and 5 children, and a brother also in the United States. And authorities are right now trying to dig into his social media, his electronic devices, trying to find some sort of evidence that would back up a charge that he was motivated by a link to terrorist organizations or ideology. So far, if they have found that, they haven't publicly shared it. And if they haven't found it, what they have uncovered is a picture of a man who was facing financial stress and a potential mental health crisis, that he was unemployed, that he had a work permit that expired, was unable to provide for his family, and recently, this is new information this morning, been deeply impacted by the death of one of his Afghan commanders. Sources say he's been isolated, increasingly distant from family and friends, and depressed.
So interesting because, I mean, if he spent all that time fighting against Taliban, or, helping fight against the Taliban, I mean, he was fighting against a terrorist organization, and then to turn to sort of a terrorist act, as they're calling it.
They're describing it as, the press described it as an act of terror, but to substantiate a terrorism charge in court, you have to provide evidence that there's a link to some sort of international organization or motivation, right? It'd be easy to do that if you could find that he had said or written or shared something with someone that would indicate that he was motivated by an allegiance to some sort of movement. But if he was angry over his particular circumstance, it's harder to prove that. We don't know, and clearly there's no use at this point speculating except to say that if authorities have information, they haven't shared it, which would indicate they don't have it. But again, that may be saying too much. What we do know is for now, he's going to be charged when he's well enough to be charged. He's not. He's now in the hospital under heavy guard, but when he's well enough to be charged, he'll face first-degree murder counts as well as one first-degree murder count, as well as assault and firearms charges under D.C. law. Gets into the legality and the complications of exactly what court will be charged. We have 2 jurisdictions here in Washington, D.C. There's a local court under which you cannot bring it in. There's a federal court, of course, under which you can. The president has signed an executive order that directs the attorney general to bring as many death penalty cases to D.C. as she can. That was something he signed earlier this year. And the attorney general has vowed that this person found guilty will be punished to the maximum extent allowed by law, which would be the death penalty. But to bring a federal death penalty case in Washington, you have to tie it to the federal government. And these individuals from the National Guard were shot. This is really legally dense. They were members of the West Virginia National Guard under state control, federally funded. It's sort of a hybrid federal-state federal-state status. But one of the legal complications here is that just before the shooting, days before the shooting, a federal judge here in Washington, D.C. ruled that the deployment of out-of-state National Guard troops was unlawful, that authorities didn't have the statutory ability to do what they're doing, which could complicate a federal death penalty prosecution. But I've gone way ahead of myself here, and it's best that we just wait, I think, to see what happens next.
Okay, so a couple of quick questions before we let you go. One is he talking? Do we know?
I have no information to indicate that he is sharing anything with authorities, and I don't know whether they've even tried to talk to him.
Okay, and then there's evidence that he drove from Bellingham, Washington, across the country. Is there any indication that those specific National Guard members were targeted, or was it just he was walking through the streets and they just happened to be there and those were the ones he met?
I've seen no indication that he had any idea who these people were prior to the ambush. But then it gets at this idea that it will be easier to prove that he was simply aiming to target the federal authorities in the United States, which would back up the federal death penalty charge if he's convicted of first-degree murder under federal law. The idea is that he saw them as an emblem of the federal government.
So interesting and so tragical at the same time. ABC Stephen Portnoy, thanks so much for the information.
You bet.
Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Cyber Monday could be one of the biggest online shopping holidays this year. Adobe predicts that during the Cyber Week period, stretching from Thanksgiving to Cyber Monday, Americans will spend nearly billion dollars. Communities across Southern California are hosting events today to raise awareness for this World's AIDS Day.
West Hollywood is now displaying a panel of the AIDS Memorial Quilt at City Hall through December 15th, and tonight it's hosting Stories, the AIDS Monument Gathering, followed by a Herb Ritz exhibit at One Gallery. The LA LGBT Center is also holding a rooftop reception at 6 p.m. The World Health Organization is urging action on health inequities, while the U.S. State Department tells staff not to use federal funds for World AIDS Day events. Regina D'Agostino, KFI News.
Venezuelans accused the U.S. of murder for the strikes on alleged drug boats in the Caribbean. Venezuelan National Assembly President Jorge Rodriguez says because there's no declared war between the two nations, it can't have been anything but murder. The U.S. says the goal of the strikes is to disrupt the flow of illegal drugs into the U.S. The man accused of killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in Midtown Manhattan is due in court. A case against him. Lawyers for Luigi Mangione plan to argue several issues at today's hearing. They say evidence collected by Pennsylvania police when they arrested Mangione should be suppressed because they searched his backpack without a warrant. That evidence includes a gun and a manifesto. Attorneys also claim police failed to read Mangione his Miranda rights. Mangione is also facing federal charges. Drivers using the 405 through the Sepulveda Pass should expect major overnight lane closures starting tonight. Caltrans crews are going to reduce lanes nightly from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. all the way through Friday, with more closures scheduled from December 12th to the 15th. Parts of the freeway are being narrowed to 3 lanes in each direction as part of a $143 million pavement rehab project. Ramp closures and traffic delays are likely. Drivers are urged to use alternate routes like Sepulveda Boulevard. Restricting lanes. Didn't they just spend like $1 gazillion to add more lanes to the 405? This is KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. Weekend weather for KFI, low clouds and fog, then sunny skies. Highs in the upper 60s to the beaches, low 70s for Metro LA and Inland OC. Windy with highs around 70 for the valleys, 60s to low 70s and windy in the IE. And it's going to be sunny and windy with highs in the 50s in the Antelope Valley. Clear skies tonight, lows in the upper 40s to about 50. And then tomorrow more sunshine, highs in the 60s to low 70s. It'll cool into the 60s by Wednesday. 49 in Diamond Bar, 54 in Newport Beach, it's 55 in Fountain Valley, and 41 in Palmdale. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom for producer Ann, the technical producer Kono, along with traffic specialist Will, I'm Amy King. This has been your wake-up call. If you missed any wake-up call, you can listen anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Now let's listen to Will Colschreiber tell us about a crash in Inglewood on the 405.
This little thing is on the right shoulder, 405 northbound, right before Manchester. Crashed there on the right shoulder, and it's a minor crash, no injuries. Big rig versus a box truck, so that's kind of a bummer. It's a big couple of vehicles involved, but apparently no injuries. Costa Mesa stall on the 405 northbound, just past the 70.
Empathy from Luana, which is she doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm setting everything up, and it's like hot outside, and I turn off the AC. I'm like sitting there sweating buckets, and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you could you wait a little? Like you were just not be in a bad mood when I'm like, I'm doing all the work over here, sweating my ass off, and then you're like, I need to be Luana. I'm Luana. He's the Luana of the pod. I'm the Luana. He's the Luana of the pod. I lose my shoes. Yeah. Is that true? Oh yeah. Oh, you like to set up something like that? Yeah. All right. You have her have this on camera where I'm like, hey, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off, and I'm like, no, Luana, like, now she's mad about it. She's like, it doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good. It's annoying. None of us have ever looked good in front of So I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see two people getting along. You know, so it's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
It's all hella toxic.
I know.
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted, she's like, she even told me on camera, like she walked out and she said, stop fucking thinking about the last episode every time. It's so stupid. I'm like, no, because you're this year. That would be fucking hilarious. That like the intro theme song.
And have her in the car like rolling her eyes like, here we go again. Go again. Meaty fashion, meaty Delta. You should. That sounds good. But yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now, but like, okay, the real truth about it, we released that first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode. And we spent too long talking about, like, we just seen this movie Sinners. And we were both bitching about how we didn't like it. And she's like, suddenly as we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which was one part narrative, and we were like we'd kind of like read out messages from when we first met 10 years ago. Like, I don't think keep it when she was in Germany. I was like, I want to make that part of like the serial narrative aspect of it is we're going to tell our story, but also just like banter. As I'm about to like make up the mind of the thing, she's like, "This is fucking sucks." Like, and she's like, "Well," I'm like, "Wait, like, come down, man. Wait, no, that was fine." She's like, "We're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay."
She thinks too much.
Right? Yeah, it's like trust me, people aren't like, "Wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie." People are just listening to.
If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Grego Bob, you didn't put any thought into this.
No, exactly.
Put it on YouTube.
I forget sometimes that I'm like, you have to practice that, you know, and like it's just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking nonstop. Right? And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're going to speak less and subsequently.
And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're going to be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like
random topics, like so just let it unfold. Work on the dynamic of making, like, feeding off each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism? Because I listened to the first episode.
Okay,
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before I had this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. It was like the camera. So we reshot it. Motherfucker, like, I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
I had that. Okay, so we were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was like, no, it's not. We had them. And I'm like, oh, shit.
That happened to me the first couple times I used it, too. But it's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
You just use a phone, but I just got a camera.
That camera.
I was experimenting with it. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Yeah, even with the phone, it has the nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point in doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our 10th anniversary. So like, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything. Like, but that's gonna happen. Now, like, they're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do is go, put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just literally one angle, whatever. Because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like to make you look good. This is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension. You know, and it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like to go on. And even like pretend like they're bigger than they are. It's like, oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like we're getting 100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space? As if that's the thing. Not being interesting first.
Get a storage unit. Right, yeah, somewhere to put your truck.
I've always said that Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have the studio. Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out as if we did. Yes. Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing. We're marketing geniuses, just like our forefather. I've actually been waiting for this moment, Mark. If you could do me a favor, please. I will cue the music. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard, right? And please use the keyboard here. Spell my name.
It's G-E-R-D-O.
D-O.
information is something that is exceptional. The age of talking runner performs that with the hustle so once again,
that was far. That was great. That's about giraffe. It's kind of like cheating. Not knowing about Australia isn't your
I like that.
How did you like figure out how to